You are in the world of Mystara. You're in the Duchy of Karanikos. When all of a sudden you are all visited by a dream, and in this dream, a goddess of sorts comes to you, and you kind of witness this this trouble of a faraway valley of Haven. This is our backstory for this adventure. The Valley of Haven was a peaceful land. Its crops were abundant, its citizens prosperous. Elves, dwarves, halflings, and humans lived together in harmony. Hidden away in the heart of the Alton Mountains, Haven was a safe place to live. The rivers were sweet and pure. The weather was pleasant and warm. One reason Haven was so peaceful was due to my presence. Like I said, you're seeing this in a dream. And I am Thindara. I am known to the people of the valley as the Protector. I am an immortal and a patron of the valley, and for years without number, I have warded off evil and helped the crops to grow in the Valley of Haven to prosper. Hear now the tale of Haven. The ruler of Haven was the fair Princess Argenta. She lived in a palace made of white, shining marble, which, when the sun set, glowed like silver. The silver Princess Argenta was beloved by all her people, and she was just, she was fair, she was friendly to all. One day, the dwarves of Haven found a ruby the size of an apple while digging in a new mine. And as a token of their devotion, they gave the ruby to Princess Argenta, and the dwarves named the ruby My Lady's Heart. The princess was so pleased with the gift that she invited all the valley to attend a celebration to see this wondrous gem. And the dwarves were to be guests of honor. It was to be a grand day of feasting and fun. The day before the celebration, a strange visitor arrived. He flew into the valley, riding a white dragon. The rider was dressed all in black. He had a pale skin. He had long blonde hair and a short blonde beard, and resembled Rutger Hauer. Since Haven was noted for its hospitality, the princess invited the stranger to stay at the palace. She also granted his request to escort her to the celebration. At midnight, disaster struck. Dark clouds hid the moon. A freezing wind blew through the valley, and the crops withered in the fields. The cattle grew sick and died. The valley began to be tortured. I, Dindara, the protector, could do nothing. From the palace far away came an explosion. Parts of the wall came tumbling down, and when the dust cleared, a ruby glow surrounded the entire palace. Red, like some type of strange radiation. Haven now lies in chaos. Raiding bands of orcs, goblins, hobgoblins, and worse terrorize the countryside. The disaster happened so suddenly. The people are confused. The people are helpless. And without their leaders who are trapped in the palace, they have no courage to fight back. The situation has become desperate. Haven is in dire straits. I do not know what caused this disaster, but I do know what the reason can be found. The reason must be found somewhere in the palace. Allies of evil has attacked Haven, challenged me, and I am under siege. I can only help Haven so much. And you, I reach out to you through your dreams, through time and space itself, to come to Haven and help defeat this evil entity, whatever it may be inside the palace. The Princess Argenta needs you, the Silver Princess. The people of Haven need you. You are our only hope. Finally, you can come and find the source of evil that has overtaken Haven and destroy the source of evil. If you go, I will open the way to the palace for you. I will also give you all the help I can, but my power is limited because John just opened the door. The future of Havens is in your hands. Please, you must come and help us. And, going around the table, to introduce ourselves, we will now go, my name is, I am a, my favorite quote is, my favorite color is, my fear is, da-da-da, and of course, hopefully, I will help you, Thindara, save Haven.
Okay.
You reach out through time and space itself to talk to Thindara, but I guess I will go this way because John requested my presence.
All right.
Yes.
I started out as a paladin, but I didn't like that I couldn't see in the dark, so Munson made me a half-orc. And so now I'm a half-orc Chaosium. Isn't that exciting? And let's see. Oh, I have gold armor, and I have shields. I have daggers. I have a longbow. I have I have a longsword. I have stuff.
Some of that stuff that
I have a fear of storms, thunder, and lightning.
Very cool, man.
My nightmare is group projects, which is this. My quote is group meeting, and my favorite color is green. I have 43 hit points now.
And I beseech
started
you
out with 12.
from through time and space itself to come and help defeat this evil force.
Yes, let's do it.
I thank you.
Because I can speak word.
There are many things and many presents and many treasures that will be yours upon this quest. Most of all, we'll be able to save the people of Haven from this evil force. Save them over. And then, Soren, I reach you through time and space itself. Einstein might even describe as time-space, to talk to you about coming and helping save Haven. But who are you?
My name is Soren, I'm an elf. I'm wearing a cloak of elven kind.
You don't have one then.
It's only for the elves.
Well, I got one. By force. A force.
I have my trusty long sword and long bow.
So what's everybody doing?
I know, right? It's like a reunion, man.
Super surprised.
There's pizza coming too, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
I know. I still.
plans are,
I'm in a little run. I gotta go home and deal with pizza cats and stuff. I got a couple of new kittens.
Right on.
Didn't have any food for them, so I'm like, okay, guys, I'll go to the store. By the time I left, it was already like almost 6 o'clock. So it's like.
Well, we're all running late. We were kind of hanging out to see if somebody else would show up, and we're like, nah, I wouldn't show up, man.
But yes, I do intend on returning.
Cool.
Excited.
Come on back when you
I'm
can.
actually going to be able to play.
Dude, you will be transported by the great goddess Thindara as the protector to help them whatever dire need they may be in.
All right.
Absolutely. So, yes. Cool.
Sorry.
Right on. So randomly on character sheets in general, and actually this can be kind of a cool thing for you guys
Well,
to add.
Kevin's got to introduce his character.
Yes. All right. Okay. Continue. I'm sorry. Did you do all your stuff at the bottom?
Yeah, I did my nightmare, my clothes,
Yes.
and my clothes.
Yes. Excellent. All right. Well,
I
yeah.
have a nightmare
Yes.
on here.
I mean, cool.
I just get
Awesome. Sounds good. Good seeing you. Good to see you, man. Yeah.
My character is scared of fire because he used to go to a rogue school and he kind of stole a lot of stuff from his fellow classmates, and they found out. They went to his tent, took their stuff back and set the tent on fire. So that's a recurring nightmare for my character.
I can alleviate these dreams you have, these nightmares that plague you. If only you defeat this evil for me, I can soothe that feeling.
I don't want you doing any magic on my brain.
I I just stopped having these
So much
weird dreams. I've had enough weird dreams to last a lifetime.
I just want like maybe some better armor or something. Don't mess with my brain.
So it goes.
No, last time I had a weird dream right afterwards, I got turned to stone. So.
Oh, right. Maybe that's your dream because stone won't burn.
Oh, nice.
So your nightmare is burning in fire, and your dream is that you're turned to stone.
Well, the word said if you do it, just
That was the one time I actually opened the door first.
He was so brave that day. Instantly
Never
turned to
again.
stone.
Never.
I was like, you know what? I'm
Ever
gonna
again.
open the door today. I'm going first.
Instant stone.
Instant stone. Absolutely.
Well, he didn't roll anywhere. In fact, we had to think about how to carry him off. We were like, we need a cart to carry Kevin.
We call the Kevin card.
The cart is filled with a K.
Even one of the bigger characters got turned to stone too, so we just mostly left like the dwarf, I think.
I was the last one standing.
Oh yeah, because you were taking off pieces of your armor so you could see
I
around.
was
the
using my
corner.
armor as a mirror like he did in Clash of the Titans. Because in my world, that's a movie that exists. Maybe not in your world.
It's a recurring dream.
Oh, it's a
That's
dream.
what it is.
Clash
Yeah.
of
We
the
have
Titans.
a recurring dream. That looks exactly like Clash of Titans. So that is your nightmare about the fear and your fear of fire.
Yes.
You have a favorite color?
Green, so I'll be into forest.
Green, and then do you have a goal for your character? Like it could be secret if you want to keep it secret, but me as Dindara, ultimately, how can I assist your ultimate goal?
He's just trying to get enough so he wouldn't have to do anything else.
No.
He just wants to get enough to get by.
Goal.
So he can just go out into the
Oh.
forest and just live a life.
You have enough.
Yes.
I love it.
I misunderstood what you were saying about like what Trelandra could give people. Sorry, what's the name?
Trelandra.
My
The
ultimate
immortal.
goal is justice.
Your ultimate goal
So if
is
my end reward is related to something.
the forces of evil have uprooted David. And now the forces of evil are not serving justice to their leaders or to our Gentiles or to any of the common people. You coming to help will definitely serve justice this world. And I can assist you in achieving that goal.
Yes.
Alright? And then, but is there something that you say on a regular basis, offertory? Some quote.
I was going to use that line that he's given to me from my other characters. It's not stealing. I need it more than someone else.
And ultimately, that is what these creatures have done. They've stolen without justice.
Yeah, that's justice. If you need it more than someone else, that's justice.
We have to find the source of this evil, this awful radiation that's overtaken the palace and its rulers and fear. Come with me, and I will help you achieve this. You can have all the things you have enough.
I will help.
Yes! And then,
Hello, my name is Rasputin. I'm a paladin from north, the land of Carolina. I worship the god, ancient god, wise, the god of water, the uncle to us all.
I've heard of this immortal who lived through many characters and many incarnations and many personalities. He's dear to my heart. That's the protector.
We all aspire to be Walter.
Walter was ever giving. A time that people didn't want.
Yes.
Yes, that was his beauty.
He was a font of knowledge that the bards always came to him and said, "What is the knack of healing?"
Once I witnessed a bard passed the microphone to Walter. I know. Everyone in the audience gasped.
You mean this?
Yeah, they went.
That's
the
a Walter
bard.
sound.
The bard was a traveling bard. He didn't know. He didn't know that you don't hand the microphone to Walter, but he very quickly found out that you don't hand the microphone to Walter.
My greatest fear is
Paladin of Walter.
I like
that
that.
one day the music will die. So I travel the land fighting to make sure that music lives.
Ooh, I like that.
This is my daughter, Olivia.
Oh, you have a daughter in the game
Yes,
too?
I am a human. She's I was fighting alongside her mother, and alas, she perished in combat. It was a battle so glorious. The bards told many, many stories about it. I adopted her as my daughter, which is how I can tolerate the fact that she practices arts of acquiring things that aren't necessarily always hers. But because I have been sworn to protect her, my oath to my dear, dear, almost wife, that I overlook these transgressions. I constantly tutor her to say, this is the way. But alas, she doesn't want to follow the
Look,
way.
I think you'll find in this group that a lot of us are the other wayers. You know what I mean?
There are many treasures within the palace that
We
need
get
new
stuff
homes.
done, you know?
She deems it necessary to walk the land with her helmet off. This is not the way.
It's not.
But it's her way, so we have to do it.
It's her way or the house.
Sometimes you have to,
way.
sometimes you have to go your own way
Uh-huh.
and follow the chain that leads from here to there, and all those things in between with a big love, maybe a landslide, and perhaps follow this great path that led you to follow Uncle Walter and protect Oliviandra, Rasputin. I see the truth of it. I see a way forward where many rewards and many treasures may be given by all. But most of all, those treasures of the heart, which will lead us forward to defeat this evil and find the source of this radiation that continues to destroy the crops in the field and the people around Haven, and even perhaps affects those within the palace itself.
I've always been always shouting.
So, do you have a favorite color?
My God is in this Chili's tonight.
My favorite color, in the honor of the Elves, is green.
We all have the same favorite color, y'all.
Green in Arbor. My favorite color also. Waters. Do you have a goal ultimately?
My ultimate goal is to watch you flourish in things other than people will eat. We don't talk about it.
Like I am a protector of the valley, you are a protector of your child, and wish to see them on their own path to bliss.
But at the same time, I must help everyone. I'm a giver. If I see injustice, I must right that wrong.
And that is why I've reached out to you to come to Haven and help defeat this evil and find the source of this awful radiation that's terrorizing the people I love.
I cannot stand when bards play their lives out of tune. I have to smash them when they're out of tune. But everything else is good. So I end up buying a lot of useful instruments for bards because, as a paladin, I am not bound to earthly treasures. I must give back to the people that I wrong. And I smash their instruments. they cannot play the instruments. If they march out of step, they all must be corrected.
Sometimes everyone must go to that island of Paris, Paris Island in the sky, to be corrected in their musical wrongs. And I understand that, and I can lead you onward towards that path, and lead you towards the greater beyond.
I must ask one question, if you will.
Yes.
This
How can I help
mission
you?
does not require getting any bricks or cinder blocks.
There are many bricks within the palace, but none that are required of you unless you step your own God altar.
But I cannot go get
Yeah, brick up the
And there will be no bricks
That's a nightmare.
unless you feel it's required by your God. But is there something that you like to say on a regular basis to make people cry or smile? A favorite quote?
My favorite quote is, live your life so that when you're gone, you will have not waiting chat responses, but made a difference. Thank you.
Okay.
See.
And in this quest, do you have any fears? Or nightmares? Recurring nightmares?
Do have recurring nightmares.
People don't like fire.
Well, Leviandra's brother fell from a great distance. So my reoccurring nightmare is that she is falling and I'm not there to catch her.
I was thinking
Fear of heights,
playing
perhaps.
Even though I'm 6'5", I have a fear of heights and falling.
Greater heights. Anything 6'6" is just too much. Perhaps.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Excellent. And I wish that you would come and help me destroy this evil and cure this illness in my land, Dindar says. And that's right.
That was a marching band. That
Awesome. And then, and your daughter will come and assist? Does she have... who is she? Oh, you've just told me, but did she want to tell me who she is?
Absolutely. She does have a voice of her own.
Oh, I do.
You have a voice of your own.
I was just giving you a story. Harry back.
The story continues.
Please proceed.
Also, do you have a figurine that might represent your character?
Doesn't have any stories, but he told me so.
Excellent. All right, cool. Awesome.
Who told you for me?
You,
Kevin.
Sarah. Wait, sorry, Kevin, Sarah. I'm sorry, Soren, Aries, Iron, and Rascal. Right?
Yeah. See?
Yes. Aren't you going to come over? Did you want to come over here?
I'm doing it up here.
That's cool.
Can't see the map,
So-
baby.
Besides the-
Oh, this is you. So
Oh,
this
an
is-
archer.
This is Olivandra.
We
I'm sorry,
needed
did
an
I say your
archer.
name right? Olivandra. And who are you? Your father speaks as if you like to take things from other people. Oh my gosh! And so arrives a druid in the room. Good, because we needed a healer. Jesus. Not Jesus specifically, but what's up, Lucian?
I was just about to come over there and slap you.
I think I have a long time.
Yeah, Robbie, Lucian, Jesse. Jesse
that's
is
not-
Robbie's daughter. Lucian, Kevin, Kira, Munson, Kira. All right, yeah, okay.
Yes, y'all have.
Soren, Kira, John. Yeah, oh man,
Thank
yeah.
you for hosting,
All right,
man.
no
I'm
problem,
sorry
man.
I'm
No,
late.
right on, man. Thanks for coming, man. John
Right
was
on
here and
top.
said he's gonna try and come back.
Jesse's gonna
guys.
give her a resume,
I
and
have-
then you're gonna give your resume.
My resume.
We
You're
have
gonna
a stack of
like,
characters,
just
but there's something.
the summary of your character.
Okay.
So and you can make notes, man. This is a new guy, right? And where are you at? All right, so pig man, but you're kind of like really a half orc, but you're like passing.
Okay.
Is that cool?
As in I'm passing as a pigman or
Like
passing
you,
as a
like you
half?
kind of look like a
Or
human,
human.
but like you're kind of like piggish.
Okay, okay,
human.
cool.
Is what I was thinking. Ross, you there, not you. Oh no, not you. You're here. Okay, hold on. All right, cool. Wait. Olivandra, you are telling us about your character, and I'm trying to find someone else who's being reached out by the great protector Thindara to come and help and save the troubled valley of Haven. I might just pull your character over here. All right, cool. I did, indeed. I named you Fortuna, but you can name whatever you want.
Okay.
All right, cool. There. Oh, and actually, let me see here. One second. I'm just gonna write down your stats so I don't have to ask. Olivandra. Iron, sword. Olivandra. Rescue. Olivandra. We know each other. Father, daughter. Tell us about yourself. Sometimes things shouldn't be returned. I understand that. I am also of that mindset myself. If you want to change these weapons or change these proficiencies, have that.
I'm gonna change my attitude.
It can even be something else, and then you make it something else. We're kind of going around with quotes, goals, dreams, nightmares, fears, goals. Right a second. Right on top, man. Where you would see your ultimate path leading to. When you join us and the other individuals on the other side, you may have succeeded in this particular path of bliss. What might
Berating me about not stealing. I'll still do it. Maybe you might lose it.
Ultimately, there are things that perhaps are beyond wealth, but there are lots of things that are within the palace, treasures beyond perhaps even your imagination that I can help you find beyond, within, if you come and help us save Haven from this terrible affliction and this terrible evil that's besought us since the dwarves uncovered the lady's heart. So, are you afraid of anything going forward?
Oh. I'm afraid of heights because I saw it. I don't know.
Very, might be genetic.
Maybe.
Do you have a favorite color?
Everyone agrees.
I see greens on the horizon, and unfortunately this evil that's befallen Haven has taken all the green away and made all the corn wilt within the fields. It's brought the blood from the eyes of my patrons in their homes and their children. Will you come and help us? You're our only hope. The great god Vulcan has come to me, and he is full of green. But
Yes, when it touches the air, it changes color.
But he knows not of my valley. Otherwise, he might be here to help. I do believe he is very familiar with fire. But there are others who might be very afraid of such things. Elements.
Where do you want to fight?
We didn't start the fire.
What would you do?
I'm beyond that now. I'm in the other world, but lit by fire, lit by light, but light that's not fire. Sorry, Soren. All right, and then, so is there something you habitually say that just annoys other people? Olivandra.
I don't know, I say a lot of stuff
You might just say that.
like Yeah.
I say a lot of stuff. Yeah, that might be your quote. That might be something that you say all the time and just annoy people with. If you want it to be. And then you have, so your ultimate goal is wealth. Your favorite color is green. You have a recurring dream or nightmare that haunts your essence.
That's better.
She might always be falling in the dreams and having this nightmare of falling from the heights and then wake up right before.
Recurring nightmares that she's in with lots of people, and everyone is staring at her. And she holds this black, long, stick-like device that has this reed on it. And she's being forced to play.
He's forced to play clarinet over and over and over again. Hey! How much we owe you?
The grand total is 66.46.
All right, here's $80. All right, awesome. Man,
You want change back or?
no, that's for you, man. Absolutely. Cool.
Good to go. Thank you.
All right, well, your game. All right, yeah, appreciate it, man. Cool. Woo. Awesome. Pizza. Oh my God.
Woo, that one was good.
All right,
I got the vegetables
There's-
stuffed crust.
Okay, that's cool. That's awesome.
Oh.
No, it's all good. Woo, cool.
That's it. I'm
Yeah.
leaving those 3 boxes in the back for you.
What?
Yes.
What? Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, cool.
I just wanted to tell
Excellent.
you.
So-
Pizza.
Anything else you might want to add to your character, Olivandro?
Don't bring me mine yet.
You're not ready?
I smell.
I'm not ready
I
yet.
smell pizza. Okay. Help yourself. All right. Cool. And then dun dun dun. What did you want to call yourself?
Oh, I'm down with Fortuna. So my idea for the Pigman was inspired by a little glass figure that I was given, from a gas station. It's maybe the size of like a large creature.
Oh, and you
a little
you
too
can
big for
pick
you.
something from there. I've got more
Okay.
stuff over here.
Cool.
So there's minis all over the place. But yeah, glass
So
figurine.
yeah, this pig, and I
The
probably
big
won't
one?
actually use it for a miniature because of its scale, but I inspired this idea for the Pigman. So
Okay, cool.
I've been
Well,
attached to
I
this.
just kind of like threw down some stats. Literally, like if you want to change, I was like, oh,
I'm
half
here
seems
for it. It's
close,
perfect.
but
That's perfect.
okay,
That's
just
perfect.
whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
Okay,
awesome.
cool.
Thank you. I like even I didn't like the name Fortuna, but I've been thinking of the glass sculpture as Portamento, so my name is now Fortuna Portamento.
I like it. I love it.
And
Portamento.
And we always keep saying,
Oh,
yes.
oh, Fortuna.
Did you want some pizza?
I want to.
Right, and secretly, you think your name is Carl Orff, and like alternate reality, right? You're like, I'm Carl Orff. No, Fortuna. Portamento. Anyway,
So, before I go into my backstory, is the animal friendship spell, does that let me talk to a creature? Or is-
actually, go ahead and write down talking, animal talking to.
as a spell?
As a spell.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can you have animal friendship is kind of like a druid skill, but you can also you can go, hey, so man, what's up, man?
Okay,
That's
cool. Because, yes, I used to work as a pest controller in the Pigman ghetto, but I used my powers of animal talking to just convince animals to leave rather than exterminate them. But it was not the most lucrative lifestyle, so I have now taken up adventuring. And my
You be
fear,
talking to them like, hey,
hey man,
they want you to
some-
leave, and they'd be like, no, but this is a cool place. We made a home here, and you'd be like,
I'd be like, I'm really weak, but
There's
I'm
this
very
awesome-
charismatic. You
there's
gotta
this-
go.
There's
And
this
I'd-
awesome
I'd
hollow
close them
stump
up.
in the forest. Let me show you where you need to go. And they'd be like, okay.
Sometimes we travel together,
Right. Charm personality comes in handy. If you're in that profession. Do you have that?
Charm.
Charm. person.
Good, nice.
Write that down also.
Should I go and cross something off and cool.
Just add what's there. We're making this up for you.
Okay,
All right,
excellent,
cool.
excellent. So my fears in general are things I can't talk to, right? So like my all-time fears, like an aberration, like a beholder or something like that.
I see the truth.
But also undead, I'm kind of scared if they're not talking. Undead, you know?
There's an absence there that's beyond things. And randomly, this is like a voice that's talking to you in a dream right now.
Okay.
You've had visions of like these horrible things happening in a far, far away land. You kind of came after like a little introduction.
Okay,
to this
okay.
dream. So basically, you're being talked to by this woman clad in emerald greens and kind of like with silvery light all around her view that's telling you about this horrible evil that's erupted in a land in a valley called Munson. And ever since the dwarf took up this little gem called My Lady's Heart, evil things have happened. And some good things also. So there was the Silver Princess Argenta. And actually, maybe we should go through that one more time. Is it cool if we read through the thing one more time? Kind of cool, you know. So you're being reached through dreams to come and help this horrible situation in the Valley of Haven. But, backstory. The Valley of Haven was a peaceful land. Its crops were abundant, citizens prosperous. Elves, dwarves, halflings, humans lived together in harmony. Hidden away in the heart of the Alton Set Mountains, Haven was a safe place to live. The rivers were sweet and pure. The weather was pleasant and warm. One reason Haven was so peaceful was because of my presence. I am Thindar. I am known to the people of the valley as the Protector. I am an immortal and a patron of the valley. And for years without number, I warded off evil and helped the crops to grow in the valley of Haven and prosper. Hear now the awful tale of Haven. The ruler of Haven was the fair Princess Argenta. She lived in a palace made of white, shining marble, which, when the sun set, glowed like silver. The Silver Princess Argenta was beloved by all people. She was just, fair, friendly to all, and had a slight resemblance to Daryl Hannah from Blade Runner. One day, the dwarves of Haven found a ruby the size of an apple while digging in a new mine. And as a token of their devotion, they gave the ruby to the Silver Princess. And the dwarves named the ruby My Lady's Heart. The princess was so pleased with the gift that she invited all the valley to attend the celebration to see the wondrous gem, and the dwarves were to be the guests of honor. It was to be a grand day of feasting and fun. The day before the celebration, a strange visitor arrived. He flew into the valley, riding a white dragon. The rider was dressed all in black. He had pale skin, long blonde hair, a short blonde beard, and he had a vague recollection of Boy Batty from Blade Runner. Since Haven was noted for its hospitality, the princess invited the stranger to stay at the palace. Come on, boy. Come on. She also granted his request to escort her to the celebration. At midnight, disaster struck. Bum, bum, bum! Dark clouds hid the moon. A freezing wind blew through the valley. The crops withered in the field. The cattle grew sick. Oh, I feel so sick. The valley began to die. We're dying! I could do nothing. The crap. From the palace came an explosion. Parts of the walls came tumbling down. When the dust cleared, a ruby glow surrounded the entire palace, like radiation, like fallout. Red, glowing nastiness in the castle! Haven now lies in chaos. Raiding bands of orcs, goblins, and hobgoblins terrorize the countryside. The disaster happened so suddenly that people are confused and helpless. We're confused and helpless. Without their leaders who are trapped in the palace. We're trapped in the palace! They have no courage to fight back. The situation has become desperate. For me, Thindar, I'm reaching out through these dreams to try and bring you, like William Shatner, would bring people together to try and defeat these evil forces. Haven is in dire trouble, in dire straits, like Martin Alpha. I do not know what caused the disaster, but I do know what reason can be found somewhere. The reason must be in the palace. Dun, dun, dun. Allies of the evil that has attacked Haven have challenged me, and I am under siege. I can only help you so much. I'm reaching through these dreams to try and bring you and convince you to come and help defeat this enemy and find the source of this evil and save my valley. Dun. Who are you?
Right, Fortuna Portamento.
And I am Thindara, the protector of Haven.
Findar.
Thindara.
Findara.
Thendara.
Okay.
Thindara. Some might say, great Fortuna Portamento. And I reached out to some compatriots perhaps you've met before. Ares, a swift elf. Olivandra, another swift elf. Raspute, a holy fighter. Hiram, a chaotic fighter. Soren, another like to take things when I can see them. To try and bring you all together to help defeat this evil enemy.
Well, I was searching for a purpose. You know, I was tired of getting into these arguments with raccoons and armadillos. They just didn't want to leave. You know, and sometimes I felt wrong, you know, trying to remove them. So it's good to have purpose.
There are many peaceful animals within my valley too that can use your surfaces on perhaps a little bit more tranquil level.
Excellent.
I can assist and bring you ultimately what goal you might be interested in. What do you see as your ultimate goal?
Oh, wow. I wrote on my sheet, learn the narcotic secrets. I figured that would be a cool instinct to talk to. Maybe a little denser than the raccoons and armadillos. You know, so I've never seen a dragon.
The white dragon that the guardian came on somehow right before this evil befell us. I've heard that dragons can be evil creatures, but they must hold many secrets, and I can bring those secrets to you if you come and assist me. Do you have
I'll do it to protect the armadillos.
do you have certain fears perhaps in this endeavor, or personal fears which you might have?
Aberrations in the undead.
Ah, yes, the absence of life is a delinquent power within this force. You see the darkness around you, the power of the negative plane's existence does, it can be fearful. I can help you with this fear. And do you have any dreams that perhaps recur on a regular basis about this kind of fear? This fear that you have.
Well,
Wells?
yes.
Like Ringu?
Well, so in some of these deep, dark dreams, you know, I almost feel like I am present in the plane of shadow sometimes, right? And there's even a companion of mine, a monk type figure in the background, and I play the violin, which is so weird because in real life I don't play the violin. And the violin's a crossbow
Perhaps
at the
that's
same time.
Perhaps that could be one of those draconian secrets that comes to perhaps something allied or to respond to the draconian secrets that you see. And is there something that you say relentlessly over and over again that makes people very annoyed?
I'm the pest control.
That's what you say.
I do. That's.
You write that down.
Kicks
I'm
in
the
doors,
pest
Joe.
control.
I'm pest control.
I'm the pest control.
Perfect. Come with me and we will save the Valley of Haven.
Excellent. We save it. We shall. Praise.
Thindara.
Thindara.
Thindara. I'm Thindara. Ares,
What?
perhaps behind the purple curtain that you live in, is there some beautiful thing that you want to tell everyone about your character?
No.
What do you look like?
Tell them my character.
All right, you look like an elf person of mystery. And is there some goal that you have?
I don't know.
That's a good goal. Do you have a fear of the future? No? Do you have a fear of the unknown?
No.
Are you brave,
See.
courageous,
See.
powerful, ready to take things away from evil people? Are you a believer in justice?
Y'all might even not want to trust me.
Uh-oh.
Is there something that you like to say on a recurring basis that people would go, oh yes, that's something Ares would say? No. Cool.
Oh,
Yes.
if you're Dylan, I will kill you.
Write that down on your sheet.
I can't write.
Okay, well, we're working on that. All right, so if you're Dylan, I'll kill you. Is that what you're saying? Okay,
Yeah.
that's your quote. If you're Dylan, I'll kill you. All right, excellent. And
I don't
then,
like that quote.
well, it is.
Well, I don't like Dylan.
I mean,
Awesome. Oh no, I killed 3 of the characters. Bam!
How dare you
That was
kill
it.
me?
No, that's no. We're
I'm
just.
gonna kill you
All right,
back.
so dun, dun, dun. All right, you find yourselves transported and waking up in an area. Some of you may know each other. Some of you may have never seen each other before. You've all been called here by the goddess, the immortal Thindar, the sage haven. You find yourselves within a corridor here. It looks like some type of library. You see pens and inkwells and there are books along the corridor. You feel like you're somewhere within the palace that Thindara had mentioned to you. Now you're looking for like the evil source or the source of evil that has befallen the palace. You feel like you're in kind of a new space. Everyone's at full health. If you have magical power, do we have magical
I
power?
have magic. I have detect
Any
evil.
spells? Okay, not quite there. Okay, cool. So randomly, as just an aside, all right. So occasionally we will do. I'm going to kill this thing. You roll a 20-sided, right? The higher you get, the easier you get something, right? This is an aside. If we're rolling initiative, all right, we're going to do it like since it's only so many of us, we're going to do it the old way. There's dice all over there.
Where's those ones that I like those?
Oh, I left those at home. I didn't bring them. You also do gaming at home.
I'll just take some terrible ones then.
I have the cool, awesome Bobby dice. She likes the really cool, awesome dice she got me like 2 years ago.
Well, they match your armor.
They're off. They do match your armor. So if we're rolling for initiative, we're gonna roll
Oh, I like the
individual. This is kind of weird. We're gonna roll individual initiative. Do your initiative modifier. So whoever gets the lowest number randomly, like that's where we start on the table, and we go around the table just for easy game. So it's not like I've got an adjustment, or any of that stuff. It's like, oh, okay, you roll the low. We start here and we go that way, or whatever happens. If I say roll a check, you're rolling 20-sided, but you're rolling real. You look around this room, and I read this box description. Read pens, dried inkwells, scraps of paper litter this large room that you awaken in. You feel extremely rested and overtaken with a purpose and goal to try and find this evil origin of the evil that's befallen Haven. There's several huge oak tables overturned in the corner of this room, and the room appears to have been some type of study or classroom or something. You don't see any books well, you see like what looks like regular books. So we'll go around the table, everybody can kind of see an action. So, Ira, what are you doing?
Organized.
Right.
All right, so I'm in a room with bookshelves.
You're in a room with bookshelves that appears to be some type of library.
Okay.
Room 5.
Can I go over to the bookshelves and kind of see if they move to reveal like a secret door?
All right, you go and you search the room with your powers to search for secret and concealed doors, and you don't find any secret doors in the room. You do see like this main room in a. There might even be directions over here. This is a western door, and all these doors appear to be metal and well kept doors.
Do I notice that there's like a theme amongst the books?
That's interesting. These appear to be books about heraldry, books about houses of different sorts, like throughout time now in this new place that you've never been before, Haven. So you see like lots of like new information. You can kind of skim through them. You actually.
I can read common and I can speak word.
Okay, you can read comments. So you're kind of glancing through like titles of books, like, oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, it was the family lineage of Argenta, and okay, well, things that might have happened back in the day that are really important to me, and I've never heard of.
Okay.
Things like that. Oh, cool. Soren.
Just also want to try to investigate.
Aren't you investigating the bookshelves? You're kind of.
Detect secret and concealed doors.
All right, cool. You also don't detect any secret or concealed doors from where you are right now. You see like a lot of books and titles you're not familiar with. It mainly looks like history books of what looks like the kingdom of Haven or the Valley of Haven. This is like a little subsidiary, like to the north family of Keramikos. Like, so you see like a lot of history and heraldry kind of stuff, like histories of family lineages and that kind of thing. Looks like the main role of family here is like one of the silver princess. You're like, oh, this is interesting. Maybe some picture books that might be fun. Maybe a couple color books like showing up. Looks like that. Looks like that. There you go. All right, cool. Look, hey, I'm in some kind of weird strange place. Fortuna or Fortunato.
No, that's my last. Fortuna is my last.
Okay.
Fortuna is fine.
Cool.
I am going to.
And which one are you?
Oh, I don't know if I have a figure yet.
All right,
I
cool.
think I will be this little piggly fellow.
All right, you can be that little piggly fellow right there.
Excellent,
Awesome.
excellent. So upon coming to, I nod to these new folks up on the praise Thindara, and then I look around for some sort of environment, like a rat or something.
All right, you're looking around the room for like evidence of animals. You see what looks like some rat droppings maybe in the corner, and perhaps some like other things like in the corner. And actually, on further inspection, you can see like what to you as a knower about animals, what looks like along the lines of like droppings and evidence of like animals. You can see what looks like something that looks disturbing of some sort, blood in stool or something that you would be like, ooh, these are animals, but they're not doing well. There's some type of evil, not necessarily even evil, but just like they're sick. There's poison animals. Is what you go. Oh, there's rats, but they're in poison.
See,
They're not moving on their own volition.
but I do suppose that I just
You don't see dead rats. You actually see evidence of like sick rats.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Cool. I will keep that in mind as I explore this land.
You also see like nibblings on some old books, and rats like go, ooh, a rat eat there.
Well, I point those out to my friends examining the bookshelf. I think this is the one, whatever, the rat gnawed.
Right on. Okay, cool. So, and it
It
would
helps.
be,
I won't touch it.
right on. It happens to be like a book on like gods of Talandra, like the native gods of this region. The history of this area randomly is bizarre, and most of you guys would have come from this land from somewhere. Would be that there's a native religion that's basically like practiced by most of the people in this area. The Duke of Keramikos like kind of took over this region and then introduced like some other gods into this region. Like the Uncle Walter deity, I'm not quite sure. That may be like a cult thing then, like in the whole grand
Oh, it's for
thing.
sure a cult.
Yeah, it is. I feel like he'd be really happy to hear that.
I
Like,
know.
the cult of Uncle Walter. Like, so that's cool, and you can carry that forward. And like most things in most worlds that I have posted over the years, like if there is a deity that you believe in, you're believing in it gives that deity wherever it is power.
Yes.
And it's not necessarily like anything beyond that necessarily, but the more people you can convince of that, the more power that they might receive over time. But right this second, like, some people might know Uncle Walter. Some people might not. But anyways, that's sort of how I'm playing that right this second. But yes, you need a temple. That's all you need. Yeah. So, all right, cool. But that's kind of like where we are. So they're like native gods. They're like part gods. You're like more akin to like the nature aspect. It's everywhere, right? So anyway, cool.
This that book that was gnawed.
That book that's not is sort of a gods of Talandra.
Cool, I'm gonna take it.
Okay, cool. You go, oh yeah, they were eating on this one. It must have tasted really nice. So you got like kind of a rat-gnawed book on some of the native gods, not the ones that were introduced by the duchy when the Duke of Keramikos came in and said, "These are the new gods."
Cool.
I tell you. And people were like, okay. Oh, Alondra! You're in a room that looks like a library. What do you want to do? You see people looking around at books and looking for secret doors. We also see a big old metal door over here, lots of books all around, evidence of rats perhaps, now that they've pointed out to you. All right, you look at the books as well, and amongst the books you continue to, you kind of see the same kind of thing, like history books, some picture books with like pictures of different royalty over the years, like some of the books that you kind of grab off the wall. Some evidence of other books that have been gnawed on by animals, and there are scratches on the binder. Some other animals, and you might look at it and go, oh, that looks like a giant rat or a shrew, perhaps. Ooh, that's different. Yeah. Absolutely. And then Rasputin.
As soon as I see that I'm in the library,
You're in a library.
I reach into my coat, and immediately, I always carry extra copies. And I put a copy on the shelf.
Shadows of the moonlight. All right, cool. You throw one of the books to Walter up there. All right, cool.
And then afterwards, I scan the environment for signs of danger and
All right, cool. Now in your particular case, you are human. Everyone else here is Jimmy human. Yes? All right. And we kind of like made some rules where you don't have to be human to be a paladin. So, are you okay with not being a human?
Or you're gonna have to carry around a torch.
Like, you might be passable.
okay, since my daughter is elf, then I can be
You're a half-elf. You just didn't know it until right now where you open up your eyes and by the gift of Thindar, she has revealed your real, true family heritage. And now you are still a paladin. All your effects are exactly the same, but you now have 60-foot infravision, and you can detect secret concealed doors, and you can almost kind of surprise stuff if you were going to put down a quick. You're like, whoa, I don't need to light it. I can read in the dark. And you're just completely amazed, and they're like, the gifts of Thindar continue to multiply as you feel more elven than you've ever felt in your whole life.
my deity was very open. All things.
Oh yeah, definitely. All
He
right.
I honestly had this dream that one time I was actually
Hiding under the table.
and then the next day I was a fairy. And then after that, I was a gnome. And then back to human. I honestly don't know, but praise the gods.
Praise the gods, you can see in the dark now. So you put one of the books of Walter up on the thing, you kind of see like some of the droppings they're pointing out, spells nasty things, and you're like, I don't think I'm passing. Awesome. So still see like the metal door over here, lots of books over here, but yes, trying to proselytize whoever comes in here next. Walk with Walter, you gotta read the book.
I want to go towards the door.
Yes.
And I'll just open the door.
All right, you go over to the door and you open up the door.
I
Don't open up the door. You go to the door and you go, I'm not going to open you.
But I do want to put my hand on the door.
You put
If
your,
it's a metal
it is a
door.
metal door. All right, this is like an iron door with hinges on the sides. So there's a big iron, handle like on it. There's a big lock which is kind of fancy, ornate. This is a castle. It's sort of fancy. You see, carpets and maybe even some tapestries on the wall randomly, kind of like glancing around, even with your found night vision. But yeah, you definitely feel the door, and it's definitely cold to the touch. About normal.
It's about normal to the
Yeah.
environment that we're in.
Absolutely.
Not hot.
Not hot, it doesn't, and you don't see any light from beyond the door, like right this second.
Do I feel the immediate presence of
Ooh, now that's a good question, because you have to detect evil 10-foot radius also, right, as a paladin. So you are at the door, you're trying to detect evil. You don't detect any evil forces beyond the door, specifically. But you definitely can feel perhaps some residual presence of like something underneath. You know what I mean? Like as if you can't, there's not a blasting huge like, I'm evil behind the door or anything, but you can kind of feel like an unease affecting this whole area. But as you move across the room, it doesn't feel any different. It's like, yeah, some weird white noise, evil.
communicate that to the party. And once
You can tell them that, like,
I feel a disturbance in the force, but not
There you
it's
go.
right here.
right.
Me too, let's open the door.
And I say, I recommend that someone with the skills of my daughter or a few others should
I'll do it,
examine the door.
I always go first.
Alright, so back to Iron.
Because I've got tons
When I
of
say that,
armor
Aries, did you
crap.
want to examine this door as Rasmussen says, hey, somebody should check out the door?
Okay, I'll do it.
Did you want to go check out the door? The Rasmussen's going, hey, there's a door.
I don't trust the rat.
What?
I don't trust it.
You don't trust it. She says, I don't trust it. And Iron goes, I'll check it out.
I'll check it out.
Alright, so Iron goes and checks out the door.
If you die, it's not my fault.
I'm not gonna check it out, I'm gonna open it.
Alright, you go over to the door and you open it. It is unlocked. You now find yourself out here in the corridor. You can kind of see that this is a 10-foot stone corridor. And basically what is on the board, you kind of see these are all stone walls. These are iron doors that resemble the door that you are that are made exactly the same. Metagaming would be like, hey, we have a map. You don't have a map, but this is just the user play. So you're over there.
Should we just go to the next room?
You could. You are looking around for whatever the source of evil is overtaking the palace with. Randomly, you have this weird, strange dream. And in the dream, you already investigated and or cleared all of these areas.
Oh, okay.
And you feel compelled to go this way.
So that side is clear, we need to go.
You had a dream. You like Findara kind of like led you through these corridors. This is you. You can tell the rest of the party this is not. But you feel like Findara kind of led you through this area. It has some kind of weird, strange radiation lights kind of shining on things. The rats might have gone into the light and died from the radiation. Or like over here there might have been like some weird strange crustacean or like a pool that died down into and grabbed stuff out of like from some crazy monster. You had this weird strange dream last night. You had this weird strange dream last night.
Okay.
And this lobster thing was like way down at the bottom.
Let's go down these steps.
Exactly. So Iron goes, I think I know where to go. Maybe.
Down these
Maybe
steps.
not, but you go, I'm going this way.
Yeah.
You tell him.
Let's go this way. We're gonna go down these stairs and see what's happening.
Drinks in there.
Yeah, man, there's drinks in the refrigerator. There's Mountain Dew in there. There's Fanta in there. There's water in there. I can mix you coffee too.
Dad.
That's cool. Right on. All right, cool, man. Yeah, the Mountain Dew's good. Oh, man, we should have got some cheer wine.
This is good.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay. We can run out and grab something else too. There's a Scotsman right over here too. There used to be Little Cricket.
I still call them crickets.
Little Cricket, no. Oh.
It
Let me hit
will
the
always
bathroom
and
real quick.
forever.
Okay, right there, it's like, hey, there's buddies.
Oh,
Sounds like it's in order.
I know, right? Yep. And love buddy. All right, cool. Cool. Randomly, y'all can introduce yourselves to each other very quickly. I'll be right back. Cool.
We had a dragon one time. A guy tried to ride it. He's dead now.
Yes, he did.
Didn't somebody get really No, he got brought back to life. He was like at a -20 or something, and Munson miraculously brought it back.
That's where we have someone when they're petrified, turn to stone, they'll take them, throw them in dragon's mouth. So
We threw him in the Kevin cart.
dragon, like, then chokes on it, dies, and then they get out of it.
Dragon. And
Then we took down the dragon and he brought it back to life.
yeah, we were in like an evil queen's fortress, and the dragon was guarding her chambers, and somebody tried to like make it a pet, like put a leash on it and tried to ride it. It was crazy. I was against it from the beginning.
Melter.
Yes, Dunart did that
You see
stupid
what
crap.
you could use cast light wounds and just melt people's kneecap caps.
Which rendered them completely useless.
They just had a bag of kneecaps just walking around with it.
Alright, so we're going down I'm going down the steps, you can follow me or not, but I'm going this way.
down this corner. All right, roll a wisdom check. So you can roll a 20-sided and you can roll underneath.
Ooh, I went above it.
Oh, all right. Anybody following her?
I'll follow her.
All right, Soren, you're following her. Roll a wisdom check. Roll a 20-sided and roll underneath your wisdom.
I rolled a 20.
And then that's a quick fail.
You don't
Okay,
even
who's
know
following?
your
Anybody
name.
following him?
I will follow him,
All right.
motioning, hold on to him.
All right, you go, good, Olivandra, follow me here. All right, and then roll the 20-sided and roll lower than your wisdom.
11 under 13, so.
11 is under 13. All right, as you come into the corridor, you see Iron's kind of in the front, Soren's like right behind, and you kind of hear like some footsteps from this direction. Behind you, as you're kind of like going in this, and she's like, "Oh yeah, we're going this way." All right, so randomly, what do you want to do? Footsteps from behind you, which is always kind of creepy.
I want you to turn around and at the same time tell everyone behind us.
All right, behind us, you say, and as you turn around, you see what looks like a very tall creature, about 10 feet-ish, like 15-ish, maybe even like kind of crunched down in the hallway. Looks like a 3-headed creature randomly. There's a male head in the center. There's 2 female heads like over on either side, carrying a big old freaking mace with a whole bunch of spikes coming out of it. And it's going, like just talking gibberish, like coming down the wall. Our initial reaction. I see this thing with my new strange night vision coming down the thing. It's got 3 heads and it's got this spiky club. Like, what the freak is that?
I draw my swords and say, stop!
Stop, you say. All right, it hears you. It listens to you. What's your charisma?
17.
17. All right. It seems slightly captivated and it stops to like look at the strangeness of whatever you are, and then it does what you ask it to. It stops, looks at you as if to say, "Oh." In some weird, strange language you've never heard.
I look to
The 2 female heads kind of turn to the male head and go, "Come again, come again."
I look to
Oh my God. Who are you back?
And then I look back to our friend that speaks to animals and others.
Who are you back?
And say,
You're up. Right. And you now hear him, he's in this conversation, you're like, wait, hold on, we missed something. And you turn around, Olivandra, you kind of like see this thing now. There's this 3-headed creature at the end of the hallway with this spiky club and 3 heads, 1 male and 2 female, like on either side, talking to each other, also talking to you in some weird strange gibberish language you've never heard before. Alright, cool. Who else wants to take it? Oh, you're there also.
Yeah.
Alright,
If I see this, I'm going to.
you're kind of like hearing this thing, and there's Rasputin's having this conversation. Aries, do you want to also like witness this conversation and move closer to it? Aries, Sarah, do you want to move closer to the 3-headed weird strange creature with a spike club?
No.
I just
No,
long
she
voted.
stays way over here behind the books. Okay.
I just long voted twice.
Oh my gosh! In that case, roll initiative. I'm sorry. All right, that's a surprise attack, and you get your attack first. And then we roll initiative. That starts in combat. So go ahead, roll your 20. All right, and you can take 2 shots.
8.
All right, 8 would be a dun.
Oh wait, I already rolled. Sorry.
What'd you roll?
A 13 and a 16.
Yes.
All right, the 16 is a hit. The
All right.
13 also is a hit. I'll give you that because it's
So-
kind of surprised and prone for a moment.
So that was 11 points of damage.
All right, 11 points from both.
Altogether, yeah.
All together, 11. Okay, all right, cool. Bam, bam, bam. All right, so now we end up doing the roll initiative thing to see who can go the fastest. So you roll a 10-sided, you make your next adjustment. So I roll an 8. I'm probably going first.
I got 0, so I'm at -3.
You're at 0, which is a -3. That's anybody beating a -3.
Oh, wait.
yours is
Wait,
so
you
I've
rolled
got
a literal
mine.
0 on the dice. So that would be a 10 minus 3 is 7.
Okay.
Okay, all right, cool. Anybody roll 1?
I got a 1 minus 1, so I got 0.
All right, that's a 0.
Yeah,
All right,
I got an
anybody beat a
actual
0?
0.
All right, anybody beat a 0? All right, cool. Beat a 0. Sarah, you want to roll a 10 and try and roll low? Looks like that. That's a 10-sided dice.
This?
That's a decahedron. Yeah. I think so. Roll it and tell me what you roll. Roll low. Go for it.
A 4.
A 4. Yeah, you're going first. All right, cool. Okay. All right, so, all right, Fortuna, bum, bum, bum. You go, oh my gosh, what the heck is going on? You see Hiram pull out her bow. But bam! Arrow shoots into the side, like right into this creature. He goes, ugh! The two women like scream, like the two heads on either side. Ah! And then the spiky club goes up in the air, and just about that time, another arrow hits right in the throat. And it looks like he's going to try and hit whoever's in front, and unfortunately, it kind of looks like it's Rasputin who's the paladin. But that might be a good thing. But it's your turn,
Okay.
and you're over there, and shorter.
Well, if I step into the hallway or even the doorway, can I
Yes.
get at this thing with a sling?
You come into the hallway and kind of like go, bam, 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 like and go.
Right. And so
Sure.
is animal talking a spell I cast on myself or on the creature?
Animal talking would be a creature, a spell that you cast on a creature.
Okay.
And then you can communicate with it, but
Okay.
it
Well,
wouldn't be a spell you cast on yourself. It'd be like, I
Okay.
want to talk to the raccoon.
do I have to touch it or just?
Oh, no, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna step out in the hallway with my sling and cast animal talking.
All
on
right,
the
you go.
clothes.
Animal talking to this creature
Yeah.
that's sort of a monster, but they
See.
can bend a little bit of rules that way necessarily, because that gets a little funky, right? So, like natural creature versus monster.
Right.
Roll a 20-sided.
Okay.
All right, because you're going, I want to just communicate with this creature.
But with sling in hand, should things go sour?
All right,
and I
cool.
rolled a 2 on a 20.
A 2 on a 20. All right, so the
that's
gibberish
good,
that you're.
man.
All right, well, 2 is good. All right,
Okay,
so. All right, so you're out there. You cast your spell. Go ahead and take the mana off from
Wait,
casting
and
the spell.
The animal talking was when we added, so it doesn't have
When
a
add it,
mana.
let's make it a 1 mana
One,
thing.
and and while we're at a charm person.
And charm person's also one.
Okay, got it.
Alright, so you go bam, and now all the gibberish is like, I can't believe that all this craziness is happening. We were just walking through and then the girls are like, we got to get out of here! Like, it's time to leave right now. This is silly. These people are killing us.
Okay.
And then, did you want to take a slingshot at it? And that's kind of like, actually, I think the spell would take up your whole
Right.
Okay.
If
So
there's
all of a
any-
sudden they're yelling crazy madness, and you can understand their crazy
Well, if
madness.
there's time, I shout that we have frightened the beast.
Now that's easy. That's easy to do. You cast the thing, you go, we frightened the beast, and then Olivandra, there are 2 arrows in this 3-headed creature at the end of the hall. And they're you don't understand them, right? It's just you who
Right.
understand what they're saying. So there's blood and gore and stuff going on, and screams and echoes through the hallway now. Ah! What do you want to do?
I'm gonna walk back into that library.
You go, this is a really nice place to be, and you walk back into the library. Okay, cool. So you go, you guys figure this out, and I'll pick up the pieces there. And then, Rasputin, what did you want to do? You see this creature in front of you now that's still kind of speaking gibberish to you, but you say, we
We
frightened
frightened the
We
beast.
frightened the beast.
Well, it did also got shot, so.
Alright, right.
You might could have figured that.
That's right.
Whoa. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Alright, you're trying to pause the conflict, right? Like, whoa, hold on. Like, alright, cool. Roll 20-sided. Roll low. This would be like a check. Try and see how convincing you are of trying to convince him to stop doing whatever he wants to do right now, or what he's being told by the other 2 heads on his person. 13. Oh, what's your charisma? 17. My God, man. All right, so you do something funky with your hands. It's like, wait, hold on, and it kind of like goes, what? It seems taken back by whatever it is that you did. All right, and then Aries, Sarah, did you want to do something?
Over here.
All right, did you want to do anything, or you're hiding in the room? All right, you're done with that. All right, cool. So the
Over
creature.
here.
Okay, what did you want to do?
About what?
There's a monster with a big spiky club, and there's a paladin in front of it going, humana, humana, humana. It seems like it's looking at the paladin going, oh. But you're back in the other room with the books, but you could run out and do something if you wanted to, or you could just like be like,
Yeah, I'll leave y'all to die.
Okay, all right, cool. That's legit. All right, she pulls down the Book of Walter and begins to read it. And so then the creature, it would be his turn going around the table, takes the spiky club and let's give it a what kind of reaction are we looking at? Oh. It starts breathing kind of heavy.
Oh no.
And the two little faces on the side, the female face is kind of like all sad and stuff. And they kind of like, one of them turns and kisses the one who looks all like, all kind of, and he goes, ah!
No.
And you hear, bah, 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 and he tries to run away. Right? Nobody's close in melee at this point, so he just kind of like runs back in this general direction. And you're like, Ira?
Shit, go get him.
Yeah, I think we should follow it. So it doesn't
Listen,
matter.
Here's what I want you to do. Please convey to the creature that I shot it because I thought it was going to eat us. And I'm very sorry that I misconstrued.
You in?
I'll
Doing
try to be
this.
in for a minute.
You're in for a minute. All right, cool, man.
He was doing this, and I thought
right.
he was going to eat us, and I'm very sorry. And
Just run with that, because you
If
played
you
the
will be our guide
last
through the
time.
castle, I have a stop bleeding poultice. I have food and water. I have gold and silver. I have a dagger he can have.
Okay.
So it's just
I'll do
Yeah,
my best,
okay.
yeah. So I get that information, you know, as I run by, chasing after said beast.
Oh,
Right,
right.
it's my turn.
Actually-
So if we're still in initiative.
That was the other one I was thinking. Let's trade, because then that can be like yours. And then if you want to change any of the weapons or any of this other stuff on there, go for it.
I could probably do.
That's perfect. All right, cool. So you supply things to tame the shrew.
I've asked him to be our guide if he'll take these small items that I have, and I have a stop bleeding poultice, and I'm proficient in herbalism. I can heal him.
I feel really bad for shooting 2 arrows at this thing
Yes.
now.
Sorry.
You give Fortuna some stuff.
Yeah.
All right, what did you want to do? Or Soren, I didn't mean to skip over you either. So Iron, you're giving supplies.
I
Soren.
gave Portman my turn, kind of.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, you're like, hey, take this stuff and see if you can talk sense to that thing. Soren, do you want to take an action there too?
I kind of want to follow him just in case the giant changes his mind. Not really.
All right, cool. You
Yeah.
decide to go and be Fortuna's guard, like bodyguard behind Dave.
I mean, I should go
So,
as well. It's my fault.
Rasputin, you're kind of up in the front though. Did you want to also accompany this?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going
All right.
to.
So you guys are all kind of going in this direction. Did you want to say something since
Yes.
they can understand you and no one else?
Okay. Well, I'll shout out, "Oh, guardian of the corridor, come back! I mean you no harm." And after I see that, it's still like running off. So either way, I'm gonna like.
Roll a 20-sided. And what's your charisma?
Oh, I rolled an natural 20. My charisma's 17. So.
Okay. You say some stuff down the hallway, communicating with them. And say what you're gonna say specifically.
Oh, guardian of the corridor, come back! I mean you no harm. As I stumble after
I don't
him.
think he believes you. You hear footsteps
Okay.
hastily run away.
Okay. Well, before I give full pursuit, I relay to the party that I don't know if I'm going to be able to convince this thing of anything, and I think maybe we should track it down so it doesn't cause us even.
You definitely
become
see
more
tracks on the ground, and it's easy to follow.
Here's my concern. I
There's
think
blood
that's the baby.
trails.
Right.
I think that's the baby.
So,
My nurturing aspect is being a paladin and a father. So we have to get it. And I have potions of healing to heal its wounds.
Okay.
okay.
Establish favor with it.
All right.
So I have to chase after it.
All right. You chase after it. All right. Roll. What's your strength?
18.
All right. Roll a strength check because you're like, I'm gonna get this thing. Oh, I just don't buy it. What weapon are you using? You got a sword, right? You're dual wielding. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Sorry for holding that.
Right on. Well, yeah, but I mean, you're more like a fighter pilot, right? So I'm just like, is that cool? Okay, cool. So you rush. All right, what'd you roll? A 3. Oh my God, you rush quickly up and you see it huddled over in like kind of a corner, like in front of this door.
and you're there.
That's
You want to be there.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. And I pulled out a potion of healing, waiting for the party to catch up. So that
Is,
they
I don't know
can.
who owns these, do you want to?
All right, say that one more time. Because you're talking to him, but he doesn't understand.
Right.
But
In a soothing tone.
I'm gonna ask this.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And try to be soothing. I pull out a flask, a potion of healing,
This is,
and I offer it.
yeah, I'll let them take these. Hell, I'm gonna go to Firefly and get
Healing, like kind of a glow for a moment of like light around it, because it doesn't know. It just like downs the whole freaking. This is potion of extra healing or regular healing? Regular healing. Okay, well about a D8 plus 1. All right, cool. Who's that? Okay, still talking gibberish, but what you hear kind of echoing down the hall is like, I feel better.
Well, I take that opportunity to shout. Yeah, see, we mean you no harm. We're in fact looking for a guide through this palace. We're here to vanquish evil. How do you feel about evil?
Alright, cool. Alright, just about that time, Olivandra and Ares, you see appear over in the corner in a poof of light, a dwarf carrying something. What do you carry?
Praise Thindara. Thindara's this. It's a dwarf.
Cool. Alright, creature looks at you, right? Oh yeah, and this is, and you can change that name. Yeah, what do you want to call yourself?
Chakar is fine.
Chakar. Chakar, not Chaka. Chakar. Chakar. So,
Okay, well, what you see is a dwarf here with his beard is half burned off, and he is wearing plate mail. He has a two-handed sword and a long bow. And is a little bit bewildered as how he's.
you see this happen, just poof, and you hear a voice in your head, more help from me than God.
Definitely will take these home for you.
Me or nay? Ah,
Me, Rasputin.
Raspute,
Let's teach it English.
Raspute, me or nay? Or nay, me.
He's picking it up.
Me and she's. She and she. It's the order. They were kind of repeat. Like he has these other two heads, like, you know, two female heads, like one on either side, and they just kind of like repeat what he says. Me or nay.
You ever heard of the Almighty Walter?
Oh! No, me or nay. Bip, 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 bip. Bip, 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 bip.
I don't know how long this spell I cast lasts, but if there's any time
It's
left.
continuing on, like
Okay.
this is turns.
I'm
So
gonna-
turns are like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna try asking, you know, if they've seen any other humanoids around here.
Most insects. Most insects and because you can talk to it, right? You
Right.
understand we say goblin. 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 Miwakos eats people.
So you like eat the
Meat's
See?
back on the menu.
See, that's why I shot you to begin with, because I knew.
Goblin bad.
So what other sort of inhabitants dwell in this area? playing the God.
We see many things. We see things, closed doors. We keep my family safe. Back that way.
And he from where you are right now, he's kind of pointing like in this general vicinity.
Back that way. Me family safe.
Ask him if he knows anything about this side of the castle.
No. Me walk hard look for meat. Things very scarce these days. Red light hurts me. Red light hurt me. Red light from outside. Red light everywhere. Me no leave red light. Bad red light.
Well, I
red light.
did the boneheaded thing.
Stop, red light. Stop, red light. Stop. Bad red light. We stop at red light. Look out, window. See red light. We stop. Elaborate and listen.
Oh, I relay
Bad
that.
things outside.
I definitely relay my knowledge of the dungeon demographics to the group regarding the goblins and perhaps more of these creatures.
We eat bear yesterday. Kobold, boar, goblin. Oh, we see skeletons. Watch out for skeletons. Bad skeletons. They have many rusty swords. Rusty swords, bad. Me run away. You give me good potion. He give me good potion, he says. This is my new friend. And he grabs. Ha ha ha! New friend! But he says it, it's like, Gargia! Gargia!
Well,
Oh, and I have a picture of what this creature looks like somewhere. Randomly.
No, I'm talking about your old name.
Yeah, what do you think? I don't know.
Okay, where's that? This is the picture.
Where's the
Actually.
feeder?
Okay, I shouldn't be sure. Oh, this is it.
Oh, that might be Zeus and Apollo. That might be
This
Wolf.
is the image randomly at TSR.
Okay, that's the reason why I was
Put
wondering
6,000
why
versions of it into a landfill in Wisconsin.
Goodness gracious.
Because these pictures are executives at TSR. This, I think, is hidden. Right. So they actually threw this module away and then had somebody else redo it. So we're doing the redo. But I'm kind of putting some stuff together here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that
so-
makes a whole lot more sense. This is a spit. I was like, dude, this little cat looks weird. I was looking at the panel on it, but I did have a cat.
That's the thing. So anyway, if you want to know what the executives at TSR looked in like 1982, there they are, and I think that's Gary. Okay, we'll just put that there for a moment. All right, anyway, so male, female. There's one that you're looking at. All right, creature.
all right, yeah, so we're gonna get to explore it and try to stay out the red light ourselves.
Or red light
Or
bad.
just don't eat us.
Stop. No meat. Yeah, meat. Look for bear meat. Very good. I found some. I may have eaten them all. Red light is towards outside. Anything outside, me tell you. Outside is up. This is down. Go up, see more red lights. But these over here, he points in this direction. You see red light here. He goes, red light.
Actually, he would probably go out this way and like point in this direction. You would see this like kind of opening up to like what looks like an outside area. You can see the outside, you can see the forest, you can see trees, but anything that was like alive at some point, you see there's like this red glow, kind of like, and actually you would have passed it on the way, I kind of, but you were da-da-da-da, I see a red light coming in this way, like almost like a big red radiation glow coming from the outside corridor of this area. So this is outside, but it's also like, there's this glow coming in. It's just like killing things, and you would see like dead rats in this area. Like anything that tries to leave this way, like you see skeletons like over in the corner. Red light bad. Red light bad. Bad. No rescue. No
This way, no. He points, or Dang points. And says, don't go there. Me love you. Now, give me good potion. Good. Good. Yes, but red light, bad.
Cool. Well, we'll try to turn this down.
Gee, bad. Me need to look after mom.
Well, tell Mama not to eat us.
I will
We're
tell
trying
you.
to get rid of the red light.
No bad this way. He kind of points in this general sense. Here, me show you. And he goes, go. We family this way. We safe. We kill bad things. All here. You need help, you come here, we help you.
We stay with family, we help you.
All right, we're gonna get
Love.
rid of the red light.
Love family.
Alright, so that's it. Alright, everyone, I think we should
Go back the way we're going. Alright. Dun. Be friends. We see you later.
Cool. And all of a sudden, there's someone else new here. And you say, my name is...
I'm about the way, I don't know how I'm doing.
Alright, you have been transported by the goddess immortal Thindara to save the Valley of Haven from the evil that has come and plagued Thindara. There is a red light of radiation that has consumed the castle. Exactly. Yeah, but you got all that from a dream. And now it's time to kill things. And you're like, yes, Thindara, I will come and help these people kill things. Alright, cool. Excellent. So then, So, where are you going, Iron? I'm sorry, that was a little weird
Down the stairs.
distraction. Okay, down the stairs. All right, you open up the door. Bam, bam, bam. You go down the stairs. All right, cool. You go down the stairs and you see you come to another corridor. Everybody else is kind of following.
Yeah.
This is a random marching order. So is that cool? Or Paladin, you want to be in the front, or do y'all want to?
I like being in the front.
The fighters in the front are good. The fighter in the back's good.
I'll try to be not first, since always someone has a strong feeling about being first. But
Okay.
I want to be always.
How's that? What you want to take up the rear?
It doesn't matter what, it doesn't matter what.
Okay, cool. All right, so you head down this way. All right, when you get down to that,
We can't all be first, you know. If we had two first, it'd be 11.
Right on. When you get down to this level, you kind of like come down the stairs, you go through the doorway. You all of a sudden kind of hear some weird, strange, almost like animal sounds, like from this doorway. Just from your amazing perception skills. You also see that this is like a long corridor this way. You see like another door that's actually probably like the very edge of the information.
I mean, obviously we shouldn't go through the door with animal sounds.
There's animals that
Like,
way.
what kind of animal sounds? Like rats or like things like that guy? Okay, so not that door.
Okay.
Well, let's go down the
Alright, cool.
corridor.
You go down the corridor. You're like,
Let's see
ha.
how they make Shakespeare's plays.
Alright, you come down this way. Bam.
Lots of monkeys, lots of typewriters in there.
That's got to be.
I don't
Alright,
wanna
you go
see
this
any of
way. You
that.
go this way. Alright, cool. So you're headed this way. You come down to this doorway, and you find that this door is unlocked. You open the door,
I go in.
and you start heading down to that room. You now see. Go down the stairs. Bams. Going down the doorway. You come into here is this cavern opens into a large cave. The cave floor and walls have been polished smooth, and you see some statues, like up on a raised platform over here. So actually, we can probably grab a couple statues.
They tend to come to life.
And all that stuff is probably.
There's just some random statues over here in the corner. Man, sorry. Whew, well, that's cool. Several statues. Let's see, resting on a platform along the west wall. Statues seem to have been of 3 people kneeling front of what looks like, ooh, nice. You see an image of what looks like a protector, like Thindara herself, like a statue image of Thindara. We'll make that, I want something more fancy for Thindara. Oh, that could work. Okay, cool. There's Thindara. All right. You see 3 statues on the raised platform on the west wall. Statues are in front of, they're kneeling in front of what looks like a picture of, or a statue of Thindara. They're giving gifts to her. And now the statues have been, these statues have been smashed. Smash, smash, smash! In their place is a crude clay statue of just a large eye. The eye has been painted blood red. Cool. And you hear, everybody roll a wisdom check and roll so you're rolling 20-sided and rolling lower than
Ah, made it, yay.
I did
You
not.
made it? Or you made it. Alright, cool. If you made it, all of a sudden you're kind of hearing like some movement underneath the rubble of the statues that are on that wall. And you kind of see what looks like almost like some large insectoid body motion like underneath, and roll initiative.
Is that 10?
Let's roll a 10 and roll low. And
Oh, I got a 6.
you got a 6.
Six.
Yep, D10, and you're rolling low, you get your initiative modifier.
I got 6.
So 6, 7. All right, anybody beat a 6 or 7? 4. Okay, that beats that.
Initiative for use on that is an action question on this.
Yes. Yeah, so there's like an initiative. I'm sorry, I didn't put it on your sheet. Yes, absolutely. On their sheet, it has initiative. 3. All right, anybody beat a 3? All right, cool. Olivandra, you are going first. Dun, dun, dun. You see some weird, strange insect thing. Roll a wisdom check, actually. Roll a 20-sided. And 16. What's your wisdom? 13. Okay, you can tell it's some type of insect creature, but you're not exactly what it is. Like there's some weird stuff going on. Like all these smashed statues over here. Something moving really, really fast. It looks like it's about to do something crazy. And you're like, whoa! What do you want to do?
Good take.
Whisper at the
I-
animal, you're like, hey!
No, I pick him up, put him in front of me. This is tiny. So I pick him up, put him in front of me. Don't talk to
You
him.
pick up you pick up this guy. You go, Fortuna!
We're
Hey!
gonna have a group meeting about how we treat each other.
That thing! Alright,
Later,
Olivandra
when all
like
the
puts you in.
chaos is over.
Olivandra grabs you like a shield and goes, hey, did you see this thing?
Shit, I did not.
Moving underneath these statues? And so like you look at this thing that looks like roll a 20 side. Roll a wisdom check.
I got a 9 out of 18.
Alright, cool. You're staring at this thing that looks you're like, that's a giant centipede.
Oh shit! Have I ever
And
spoken
it's
to one
boy,
of
it might be poison.
those? Have I spoken to
Because
one
it's
of
got the right markings to be really bad and deadly, you say.
those? Okay, yeah. Wow.
Cool.
That is a large one.
All right,
I've
cool.
seen such a big centipede in all my days as pest
You've
control.
never seen a centipede this big in all
That
days
is
of pest
unsettling,
control.
for I am
Right,
pest
it
control.
looks like it's burrowed underneath these statues and created some type of weird, strange homing thing, and you all surprised it, and it's really, really upset because you're like in its home, and you say all of that very quickly to Olivandra, but then it's Rasputin's turn. Because you're like, I did this to do this, and now, oh gosh, you know, this could be really
I got some
dangerous.
sacks.
Paladin, you're hearing this conversation very quickly also while you grab your swords, perhaps even. Slice and dice. All right, cool. And you would need a 12 to hit this creature. It looks like it's very well armored. And
15 with the first.
all right, that would be a hit. Cool. And then damage for that maybe.
14 for the second.
All right, that's 2 hits. All right, cool. So then damage for that thing is. You grab your sword, you slice through the statues, the smashed bits and creatures. You see like bits of the dust fly up in the air. You see blood spurt out from the centipede through the freaking armor that is its insectoid nasty body. And
7 for the first, and 4 for the second, 8 for the second.
8 for the 7. So, okay, wow. Okay, cool. So you slice it, you slice some more, you see some orange pussy blood like kind of spurt up in your face. And then, Sarah, you see there's a centipede attacking Rasputin. Did you want to do something? You watch as the centipede boils itself up from the statue. Now it's like full thing. You see like antennas this way. You see like a whole bunch of different like, arms kind of like coming from the centipede. It tries to slash you from the side, being very, oh gosh, and I think it hit you. Oh my gosh, it did hit you. You take 8 points of damage from the centipede. It kind of runs its like claws, down your side, and then it tries to spit something. And I'm guessing this is not what things look like right now. I'm guessing it's a little bit more like, this is some crazy madness.
You don't kill it.
Right, because this is now this is now you, right? And then there's this centipede thing. Dun dun dun. That looks nothing like any of the minis I have. However, okay, this will do. Battle Cat is the centipede. All right, cool. So then, bam! All right, it tries to spit at you with its acid, nasty, poison something, and acid shoots past you, like onto the ground beside you. All right, cool. So you're missed by the acid attack of the centipede or the poison attack or whatever it was. And then Iram, you see all this crazy madness going on. There's this centipede up in the air.
Longsword +3.
All right, cool. You take your sword and slash
18.
into it. All right, that's a hit damage. All right, cool.
8 or 6, 10.
10. All right, cool. You slash into it. Some more like bloody pus, kind of like blood, kind of spills out from the centipede onto the floor into like a weird little puzzle. And then sword.
I guess I'll attack my longsword.
All right, you rush towards the centipede with your longsword and roll a 20-sided.
A natural 1.
A natural 1. You try and slice the centipede, and when you do, your sword goes into like one of the smashed statues, and your sword kind of like runs itself, like the magicalness of the sword like kind of runs back through you. And what's the plus on your sword? +4. So you take 5 points of damage. Ooh, from yourself by accident. Most music not gonna help you.
This is fine. I think last.
Yeah, Lucian's here.
Is that Mary?
Oh, it's Barry. All right, hold on.
I'll call him.
Okay, well, you can tell her. All right, that's cool. All right, yeah, absolutely. All right, sorry. So, oh man, that's Fortuna, you're about to do something when all of a sudden, like, you feel like Zendara is trying to communicate with you through the cellular world, and you're like taken aback when Chakar, the dwarf. Dun, dun, dun. You take your, is it a sword? You take your.
Natural 20, 15, and 15.
All right,
Those are
20.
all 3 hits.
All right. Oh my God. All right, you only get 2 attacks, but that's cool. Let's remember that. I think it's like you're a
3, 2.
specialist. All right, 3-2 means you get 2 attacks the first round, 1 attack the second round. But that's cool. You're you're sword specialist. We have to really talk about that. All right. So anyway, you got your 20. Let's run with the 20 because I think that's gonna finish this off. All right. So 20 is crit. That's a max times 2. So what's your maximum damage? You only have to roll for. Your maximum damage is.
I'm doing 18, 36.
All right, you take your sword, you push it into the centipede's gut, right into its, where you think its heart's maybe. And you slice up the whole length of the centipede, splitting its head and its antenna into 2 parts clean. It falls to the ground and you see this weird, strange, orange pus, poisony blood kind of fill over all the statues around you. You see smoke start to come up from the blood, like from it, like as it burns it around with the sulfuric acid. Mary,
Yeah, I gotta go check on the home front. Pigman will live on. I didn't mean to interrupt the description
cool.
of this epic kill.
I'm actually
Oh
going
no,
to
yeah,
go
CD, thank you for hosting and let the Pigman live on. I'll hopefully be back next month.
wonderful music.
I love that.
Absolutely. Man, it's great to see you, man. I love you, man.
Bad luck, guys. I'll see you.
All
Nice
right,
to
cool.
meet you.
Hey, you want to
Sounds
ride
good.
that Firefly, let me know.
I might pass tomorrow, man. But
Right on. And happy birthday, man.
no, likewise.
Woohoo! All right, cool. So as that happens, the centipede dissolves. You look around you, all of a sudden there's a flash of light. And you see that Fortuna's disappeared. Who knows where to. Perhaps Thindara has had to take him back to assist in some other strange quest somewhere else. Farewell, Fortuna. Until next time. Alright, and then dun dun dun! You now find that there are no other creatures there in that room right this second.
That was worth it right
Oh,
there.
nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright, so
Y'all going to con?
no, yeah. Although that was fun.
It was a lot of fun. I really regret that I didn't buy any cameras or anything like that.
Oh, right.
Before I went last time. But next time I go to something like that, I'm going to be a lot better prepared. It is going to be well, we're leaving an hour. That was my biggest problem was you're like, oh, well, we're leaving in like a couple hours. I was like, okay.
You heard the story? Yeah, I heard the story.
Oh, man.
We're about to leave Dragon Con. We've been in Dragon Con, me and Robbie, and
Been up.
right.
Been up most
So
of the
we're like
time
going,
right
yeah, man,
now.
we got to get to the car, man, because it's time to go, because like we got to split
I
it.
geared up.
We got to get out of here. And we're like following John, and the next thing you know, like John's following somebody we've never seen before. We're like, where'd John go?
I was in such a fog. I had so damn badly sleeped up by the time I made it back to
We've
my
been
house.
gaming so long, he forgot what his name was. And like next thing I know, we're like, hey man, dude, we got to leave. This is Atlanta. We gotta get out of here.
Well, I really don't want to be in Atlanta. That's the reason why I left you to begin with. So
That was a fun time.
All right, it was a lot of fun.
Over in the corner, in this room, as the centipede strange
This room.
sulfuric acid-like blood kind of like burns off of these statues that were followers of Thindara that looked like they'd been desecrated in this bloody eye. You see and catch a glimpse
Is
randomly.
that eye still there?
That eye is still there, yes.
Well, I was
absolutely.
going to use my second strike since I destroyed that thing to hit that eye.
All right, you take your sword and you slash at the eye.
Yeah, with my
All right,
picking,
all right, roll damage. All right, cool. As your sword slices into this bloody eye. Oh my gosh, it's an eye. It's made out of clay. 14. All right, right on. Cool. Ooh, okay, cool. You slice into this clay eye that's been painted blood red. You know, like a desecration of like all of its holies in a way. You slice into it, and your sword slices through the clay, and you hear this ka-thunk about halfway down. You see the parts of the clay just kind of like break apart into bits and pieces, like glass, and kind of shatter away from it. And inside you see what looks like a chest, a small chest, an iron chest, and it has a lock on it.
All right, well, that's kind of my turn.
All right, cool. That was your turn. Olivandra, you see this chest now that the dwarf has discovered
Is the
within
plate
this.
still hanging in there? I mean,
See, the clay like eye is like on the ground, right? It's
Oh,
like a
okay.
sculpture.
All right, it was
And you're like, oh no, I'm gonna destroy this eye.
okay.
Right, shattered onto the ground and like inside it. It's almost like
It's
somebody
a
took
box,
somebody took a treasure chest, covered it with clay, right, and then
Okay.
fired it and then painted it blood red as this eye that like the Sauron eye. You know? So like now you've like discovered whatever is inside this chest. All right, cool. So Olivandra, you see this iron chest that the dwarf has just discovered, shattering the bloody eye all around, and you quickly look at it.
Yeah, I go up to the chest.
You go to the chest. It's an iron chest about this big. It's got a lock on the front, like kind of like a padlock. It looks really, really solid, well made. Roll a wisdom check as you kind of look at it. Actually, you're near it also. Roll a wisdom check also. And Sora, you're kind of over in that area. Roll a wisdom check also.
Let's see if I can actually make some
Rollo.
another 20.
Ah, a 20. You look at that chest and go, man, that's a cool chest. All right. Jakar, you rolled a 3. All right, cool. You're looking at it. You can kind of see like where the keyhole is for like whatever key might open this padlock. You can see like there's some type of like also some center circle like on the treasure chest, and you can see what looks like some type of emerald light glowing from inside it. Right, because this is still darkness, right? You're kind of looking with infravision, but it's a really faint glow. It's like not necessarily like immediately apparent. There's definitely some type of light coming from inside the chest. Did you also make it?
I got
13. What's your wisdom? 13? Okay, cool. You also see this faint glow of like green light coming from the padlock. Yeah, some type of weird, strange green light, coming from the chest.
Guys,
Right.
it's
You know,
free.
Cool. So you notice it, you look at it. Rasputin,
Repo man.
did you want to take an action? You can roll a wisdom check also if you want to like, oh, hey, there's a chest there now. What the hell is that? Are you made, all right, cool. Oh, absolutely. You see like what looks like some type of eerie green lights emanating from like a center circle on the chest. There's also a padlock that's actually keeping it locked. Oh, that's a good question. You do not detect any evil from this chest. Faint evil still from around all the surroundings. Didn't feel any evil from Bornay or like any of those guys. Definitely from like the centipede, a little bit of evil, but more like this is a menacing animal. Right?
Since I need some strength to open the lock.
All right, and you got an 18 strength. All right, cool. You go over and kind of like just try and roll a 20.
I'll hold the box for him with my
10, and you got an 18 strength. Okay, cool. You kind of grab the lock, and you don't feel like you can quite break it. Like it's really, really close. Like maybe if you used a tool of some sort, but not barehanded, unless you had different ideas.
Okay, well, I'm going to pull out one of my iron spikes and my hammer, and I'm going to drive it through the hassle.
Dwarf goes, I've got an idea that just might work. Okay, so you grab an iron spike, you put it on the same lock, you're going to try and find some weird angle.
No, not any type of weird angle. You stick it through the hasp of the padlock.
Sounds like a
Then you smack it the hell out of it.
roll a 20 side and roll a for a strength check.
1.
1, oh my god, all right, cool. He goes, bam, and then padlock's gone. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you did. Oh yeah, I mean,
Well, I was
absolutely.
holding the box on the other side. What my plan was for him
So-
to pull and me to pull,
Sure.
but he pulled
So-
before I pulled.
So chest is now unlocked. All right, so
All right, but the whole deal is,
you want to jump in, Ira? You see them kind of.
okay, I opened it. I unlocked it. I'll let somebody else open it.
You go, I got it. Rasputin goes, I loosened it.
I'll open it.
Iron goes,
All
okay. Now, all right, so you go
What's in
open the
box,
chest.
Jody?
You open up the chest and you see what looks like an emerald gemstone about this big. And you have this vague recollection from your dream of like, there may have been like some person you might have known who had something very, very similar. And you want to grab it?
Yeah.
All right, you grab
Oh, was I supposed to put gloves on or
it.
something?
No, you grab it. There's no ill effects or anything. You know how what looks like a emerald about this big.
Put it in my satchel.
All right, cool. Put down green emerald.
And is that going to the party loop?
Roll a wisdom
You
check.
better be doing it in the park with it.
It's in party loot right now. All right,
You would
roll a 20
not
sided.
even grab it.
7.
You're what's your wisdom?
No, I've been real generous.
15.
All right, 15. Okay, cool. So you've got this gemstone. You raise up the emerald. You lift the emerald up. All right, and when you lift the emerald up in this particular room, you're looking around and you see what looks like a slightly different scene through the gemstone.
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay. You're looking through the gemstone. You're looking around the room, right? You see what looks like a set of double doors here that don't exist in your reality. Okay? It looks like a huge room. Where the statue of Dendar is, you see what looks like a hand-carved wooden throne. Okay? You see where the statues have been smashed, you see 2 statues of warriors, one on either side of the throne, that look like they stand as silent guardians. And in the center of the room, you see 2 huge columns, like here-ish. You see fireplaces on the walls, tapestries on the north wall, and you see what looks like just like royal galas and like really, really like fancy stuff all around, like golden candelabras and tapestries that are fancy with like all this like silver embroidery.
Yeah.
You also see like over in the corner, like actually this way, you would see what looks like another one of those 3-headed creatures that you saw earlier. but like it's like you see it, you take the emerald away, you don't see it. It's like in some other reality, perhaps past, you see this other reality that doesn't exist here.
Right. So,
You go Jumanji, and
so,
Orny looks up in the air and he goes, oh, as if he heard you from
I will.
way over there.
I will invite the members of the party to look through the gemstone to see all that, and I will suggest that we go through the secret doors.
All right, cool. Iram passes around the emerald and says, look, you can see something different with this thing.
Okay, give it back the emerald now.
It's
We got the
already-
emerald now.
This is party loot.
There's this
It's in
strange
my satchel.
emerald that you can look through, and you see a set of double doors over here. You see that instead of being smashed stone statues, you see wooden, fancy statues, fancy tapestries, golden treasure that's no longer there. Looks like the same room, but just in a completely different room.
So, are y'all following me
It's
through
like
the
you can
secret
see
doors?
the shadow, you can see the shadow world through the emerald. She can't touch you.
So we have to bash the walls to get to the secret doors?
Don't know how you get to the other world. It's through the emerald, but you can see it. The emerald.
So there's like a wall there now where there once was
There's,
doors?
and through the emerald you see double doors here, but like you don't, they're not there anymore.
So it's just a passage?
It's just a passage, you
Oh,
can see a
well,
staircase that goes up.
Let's go.
Okay? Alright, you go up the staircase. This is Thindara watching you and or helping you as you move down. You go up the staircase, you see what looks like two iron doors up at the top. Bam, bam,
I
bam.
think we should go through there.
And let's see what else might be up in there.
Really took the entire party.
Alright, cool.
Only after the fact that I realized I was going to down.
This is where you heard the animal sounds.
Is it?
It is.
Like, dude, I thought we were doing, you know, we did a second guy.
As you come up
Pathfinder
that
characters
way,
don't have a lot of experience, a lot of good points with this right now. And, you know, the hand will tell you,
oh my gosh, it's Fluffy!
Fluffy!
No Man Bo has arrived!
I didn't believe.
Alright, cool. As you come up that staircase, you've been contracted by an immortal. Her name's Thindara. She's here to try and get you to help save her place called Cape. Right. So, No Man Bo. Alright, cool. I got a character sheet for you, Fluffy. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Fluffy. Some people call him Quentin or something.
No,
Nobody calls you Quentin anymore.
nobody calls me over.
Non-man Bo! Alright, whoa, and actually I need to...
Do you like her?
Well, I
Alright,
mean,
let me write down your stuff.
usually when people call me John, I really like.
You lost the
Because
druid the
I've
game
been
control.
under so long.
That's cool. You, and then...
There's like a buddy of mine, he was trying to talk to me earlier.
Right on. They're going through this crazy place. It's a castle. It's like overtaken by some evil force. There's radiation all around it. They're looking for the source of evil to try and save the Silver Princess Argenta randomly. And the Valley of Haven that this immortal Thindara is a protector of. They call her the protector. They just found an emerald jewel that's kind of like a gem of true seeing. But you can see into like another reality with it. So as this happens, you've got the gym, you're going up the stairs, all of a sudden there's a, and you want to pick somebody to be you, man.
Do you want some pizza?
There's also pizza.
I am already
Right on. So Fluffy, Jesse, Fluffy, Fluffy, Kevin, Fluffy, Kevin, Sarah, Kira, John, Sarah, Kevin, Fluffy, Jesse, Robbie, Jesse, Fluffy. Oh, and Fluffy. Me and Robbie used to play like D&D like back in the day, dude. Oh man, this is like one of my this is my brother actually. Like, yeah, cool. So I know, right? He came down from Winston-Salem to play the game. Like with Jesse, like this fella. Yeah, it was a little bit of the road. Yeah, on the road.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
cool.
a small book.
It was good to see you, man. Well, we managed to take it out.
For real. There's pizza also. So where are you?
in the back there.
You're over there. All of a sudden. sudden there, all right, I'm gonna put you up here though. Wait, where are you this? All right, oh, that's right, yeah, okay.
He appeared after we left the room.
You approach up this staircase, this is for everybody else, right? You had this dream, there's this immortal, she really wants you to help out, clear this evil or find this evil force like in this area. Perhaps even the nature gods themselves have led you to. Suddenly, poof! You see a light erupt in this area as you're coming up the stairs, and you say, Vendora sent me, because that's what she told you to say. That's true. Alright, cool. Alright, poof! There's a flash of light. Vendora sent me, and then just about that same time, you hear what sounds like, oh gosh, like crazy animal sounds that resemble those ones that you heard earlier. Alright? You over in the corner, as you appear, actually, you see over on the side over here, like what looks like a giant shrew. It has like huge, nasty teeth, and you can see its eyes are glowing red, like looking straight at you. Which one? You're the first one to see it. You go poof! You go, Thindara sent me, and you're looking at like this giant shrew in the corner, going, why did she send me now? But what did you want to do? We'll just pick up initiative right there. Yikes! Man, I just came to hang out with you guys.
I just got here.
Man, I just got here. Alright, so there's this giant tree that looks like an evil creature. You get a sense of evil. You detect evil from this creature now ahead. As if it was sent here by whatever evil force has, put its spell upon the castle. And suddenly there's a poof! And what do you want to do, man?
I'm gonna produce flame.
You produce flame in the creature. Alright, take off the mana. You produce flame right in his face. You roll a 20-sided randomly? Alright, cool.
17.
Alright, 17. Alright, cool. And then roll a d8 for me as like that flame damage goes across it. All of a sudden, like the lights from its eyes glow red. There's fire in the room.
4 on the roll.
Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, all of a sudden there's this flame. Thindara sent me! Ah! You see fire erupt from your fingertips across the room at the shrew. Bam! And then Olivindara. Oh, yes, that. Say it again. Oliviandra. You see off in the distance this flame erupt from like some creature like over in the corner. Did you want to take an action? You actually would see this from way back here, I think. Right? You're like looking way up ahead, like going, wow, there's something burning up there. And you might smell some nasty smell of fire. But I'm just taking the initiative from there and running around the table. Is what I'm doing. You're at the back of the party. What do you want to do? Just watch people burn?
I'll go up next to.
That's cool. Alright, you rush up this way beside Rasputin. There's a burning shrew over in this area, but it's really hard to see from your angle right this second. But you could go ahead and like prepare an attack if you want to, as soon as it comes in to range.
Okay.
Alright, cool. So you rush up and you're now beside Rasputin. Rasputin, what did you want to do? You're actually in a better position to do something.
Close enough to it to be able to rush and attack.
You could, alright, especially with your strength, you could kind of go bam, 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 bam. Do you want to do this as a melee thing and like run? Yes, you could. Alright, roll a 20-sided. This is like a strength check for 16. What's your, your strength's 18. Yeah, sure. Alright, you're up there with your sword. Bang. Alright, cool. And you can take a shot at it, and you would need a, 12 or better. Yeah, no problem. Bam, and you get 2 attacks this short sword. Does it hit? Alright, cool. So you go whack, whack! Blood erupts from this burning shrew. Its teeth just kind of like gnarl up, and then damage. Okay. Oh my gosh! Alright, cool. You lay into it, you slice it across the top of its brow, like all this blood shoots out from it, like this fire like all over the place. You slice it with your short sword, and like its head just kind of like rolls off the top of it and throws itself up against the thing. against the wall. You see like blood just kind of spurt down onto the ground and like little sparks of like fire shoot all around your feet. Shrew's body just kind of like goes right to the floor. Into combat. All right, cool. You're looking around the room, and what you see is kind of like a dark, damp cave, and you smell this nasty, murky, fiery smell now at this point. What? No, it's dead. Yeah, you burned it. You almost attacked it, and then like the paladin ran up to the front and sliced it into a few pieces.
I didn't.
You didn't get a chance to do anything. It was over.
I'm still stuck on the stairs trying to get up.
You're like, I'm over here. I'm stuck over here. All right, cool. Everybody else kind of moves into this room and goes, my God, man, who are you? To no man bow or non-man bow. No man bow?
Summoned by the gods.
Right, and some of these characters have actually seen you before, so you might be like, oh, friend!
Right.
Right? Cool. So I remember you.
Yeah, we
right?
know
Soren,
you.
yeah, you guys know it. You remember me? All right, cool. It's all your fault.
I had a dream, and now I'm here.
This is first time I've met. By the way, have you ever heard of the god Munson? Oh, the god Walter? Which I look at.
No. Related to that.
I just prefer to.
I can't remember which character it was, but which character it was. Every time you see something, you'd be like, "Have you heard of the good word of this?" Every time. Have you seen the good word?
You now hear, so those were kind of, that was the shrew, kind of like bits and pieces. Although, over in the corner, all right, everybody roll a wisdom check because you kind of investigate this here. Like a little bit, like roll low. You got some meds? All right, cool. All right. So randomly over in this area, you see what look like chains up against the wall. And if you investigate further, there are apparently like white hairs, kind of like on the shackles, like that are kind of attached to the wall.
Walk up to the investigate. Can I tell anything from my experience, whether they're human hairs or animal hairs?
Okay, roll a wisdom check.
I was thinking like little hairs on like the underside of a leaf.
You know, like shackles on somebody, like shackles for the wall, like
Yeah, I was
prisoner on.
just thinking like the hairs on plants.
Well, too. Okay, cool. You look at it, it looks like almost like human hairs, but maybe closer akin to like a gorilla or an ape, maybe. Like some type of a weird gorilla or ape might have been or kept here at some point in shackles.
Shackles look like they're broken, or
They look like they were broken. Yes, they do. Yeah, absolutely.
so now it's just a party. Be careful, there may be some large gorilla type creature on the loose.
Yep, some white creature. Those pesky white creatures. They're everywhere. But yeah, absolutely. So everyone has now been forewarned of white furry primates. Something might be loose. There are iron door. These are really well reinforced and very ornate things. You're kind of in like a fancy castle. But on the underside, according to a three-headed strange creature that the party ran into earlier. If you guys want to tell non-man, oh, you'll never believe all this craziness that's been happening, that's cool too. So. Iram, Soren, Iram. Iram, Soren, Chakar. Chakar, non-man bow. Chakar, Soren, Iram, Soren, Chakar, non-man bow. Olovin. I can't say it. Say it again, Jesse. Do you mess it up too? Okay, all right, good. All right, what was it? Olivandra. Is that right? Olivandra. Is that right, Jesse? Okay, cool. Olivandra, no man bow. Chakar, Soren, Iram, Soren, Chakar, no man bow. Olivandra, Rasputin. That's easy. Aries. Okay, cool.
Can you look through the green
I'm
emerald
over
Yes.
here now.
at these
You're asking a
previous
question
roles?
or
Yes.
okay, it's in party loose, but I don't know who's here.
Oh, here. Who needs the thing?
Oh, here.
Since you Kevin, can you look
Oh,
this way through the doors?
yes, do
What
I
do you
see,
see?
what do I see?
Through those doors. These doors?
Well, both.
What do
thing
I
on that
see?
wall.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, you're looking around with the emerald, right? The emerald is
All right.
seeing whatever alternate reality there is. And when you do that, that's a good question. Let's see.
If everybody gets behind me while I hold it up, we'll all see everything at the same time. Then we don't have to tell you.
Jenny Swat, no.
Sure.
So you're looking around with the emerald, like in this area where the shackles are, you actually see more shackles, like almost like it's a dungeon. There's 3 what look like white ape creatures. And they're kind of like looking at each other like they want to eat each other. Right? But they're far enough away, with it's like a shackled creature. They're not close enough to be able to actually get to each other.
And they're single-headed creatures.
Single-headed creatures, not triple or double-headed.
Oh,
Single-headed white ape-looking creatures, like out looking and menacing and growling themselves. And you can hear the growls. You can hear sounds through the gym, like you're holding the gym.
Right.
Which is kind of cool. So you can kind of see that in that area. If you look at these 2 doors, this one appears to be open, and what you see like through this looks like a bed chamber of some sort. But it appears like it hasn't been used in a long time. There's like dust on it. There's like really nice tapestry bed, cobwebs all over it. Maybe like a layer of dust on the floor. Like normally through the emerald so far anyway, as you're looking, it's like, oh well, this was really nice. You had like a throne and statues. You go up this way, and all of a sudden it's like an unused bed chamber, which is weird. So not sure how that relates. But yeah, this one is a closed door and it looks exactly the same as reality as that.
So let's go in here and just see if there's like any clues.
Okay, so you approach that door
And go in.
and you try and open that door, and let me see if that door is open. Hold on. All right, you go this way. Okay. All right, you approach the door to 16, and you reach out for the handle. And when you do, you can feel that this door, something behind this door, is a little bit more warmer than the rest of the room. Like this is kind of a murky, damp area. It's kind of this nasty, murky smell. It smells like burning. Shrimp. But yeah. But you reach out to the handle of this door, and all of a sudden, like it feels warmer. So.
I'm on.
All right, you open up the door, and when you do, this room appears like it's filled with a thick mist. And you can see that it's kind of this misty, like steam. Like steam's just kind of coming out of this room. And now that you've opened it up, like it's kind of like escaping into the whole rest of the corridor.
Cover my face with my.
Well, it seems like it's coming out of some kind of grate on the floor, but it's just built up in the room. You can kind of see like an iron grate down the ground. So there's some kind of furnace or some kind of lava deal underneath. It's burning off the steam, like water's being burned off underneath.
I'm looking through the grate.
Let's see. All right, you look down the grate. You look down the grate, and it just looks like some kind of ventilation shaft. All right, cool. You do see another iron door like over here.
Open it.
All right, you rush over to that door. Anybody else want to take an action with the steam or investigate it? Else moving in the room?
Yes, I'm good.
All right, everybody goes in the room. Iron's in the front. She's like, hey, follow me. We're just going to run on through these rooms, man. I'm over here, like.
Nobody's going to enjoy the nice sleep now?
Right, exactly. So she opens it, you open the next door. The next door is not locked also.
Yay.
Okay, cool. However,
Question.
yes.
Before the door is open, how big is the room in relation to the size of the apartment?
Right on. So this room is like 16. This room right here is sort of like a 20 by 20 with these weird like little additions to it. Like this next room actually is the same kind of thing as far as like.
Well, I think what Rob's actually
you
pointing
can all
out.
fit in there. This isn't like this. You're not cramped.
That's what I was
Yeah.
saying, but if fighting comes out, that's not really a whole lot of
Well, that's true, but
I'm gonna
everybody
stay
can
back.
fit in this
I'm gonna stay back, make sure that, I'm gonna stay there.
All right, you're
Things are
guarded.
going okay, yes.
You're
Well,
guarded.
it's just if anything pops up, I will not be able to find it. Sorry.
That's-
I made everybody drunk and they're all falling over. I'm just gonna quit, I'm shaking, so every time I touch them.
All right. You want to be crazy right now? Okay.
I want to take a little beyond the, maybe not so far, but other wall, the rest of the party continues. Over to that room, to the next one.
Oh wait, say that one more time.
I want to take a little beyond the, whatever else we're going to call it, into 12.
So you want to go this way.
While the rest of the party's over.
All right. So party's going this way through the steam room. You're gonna go ahead and open up this door. Okay. That door is unlocked, and you open up that door. All right, and let me give you a description. Right. So you open up this door, and you come into a room that has. Oh yeah.
I'll go with that. They're opening up another room. I just didn't want to have like 8 of us in a room that's not big enough for all 8 of us to feel and do anything.
All right, cool.
I don't want to
All right, cool. That's where the throne is.
where we cast fireballs.
All right, so.
You're chilling.
Well, you know, that's the reason why you maintain combat spaces.
All right, so you can open up that door, and behind that door, there's what looks like an open chest.
That's like 6 yards apart. Because they got bullets.
So, an
Issue.
open chest sits against the west wall
You all over the place. If anybody's around you.
of this hexagonal room. The cabinet is carved with seams of springtime and hay.
Oh my God, that's
The
diabolical.
floor of the room is white marble and it's veined
They
with
got
black.
axes that are put down swords. That's how they assassinated.
And it looks like it's- yeah, okay.
hellfire on it.
Nice, okay, we'll get that up in 1 second. All right, they are also opening up this room.
Celebrating.
All right, so 15, iron. Oh, I'm sorry. So everybody who's going, all right, this way you see an open chest.
Okay.
Another iron door.
Right.
Steam room over here. You open this up. This hexagonal room is decorated with mosaic tiles. Mosaic covers the entire room, the walls, the
This is
floor,
pretty
and the
fantastic.
ceiling. One scene shows, on one of these walls, a man in black plate armor riding a white dragon who looks like Rutger Hauer. A young woman wearing a golden crown is riding in front of the man who looks like the old man. Another scene shows elves playing in some woods, while a white dragon watches them from a hiding place behind 2 tall pines. On another wall is a scene showing a pool of bright blue water. Several mermaids swim and frolic in the water. The design on the floor shows the crowned maiden. It's the silver princess, looks like Argent. The man in black plate armor, looks like Rutger Hauer, and the white dragon asleep around a keyhole. All these mosaics are very, very, very unique. All right, and we're back to open chest. All right, so open chest. Last view, you see an open chest, you can also see an iron door. Let it ignore the All right, you go over to the chest, and it appears to be locked.
Just for check it for traps.
Levandra, check this for traps. You go. All right, this is kind of weird with thief skills because you may not know whether you succeed. I roll for you. So what's your percentage? All right, 40. Okay, cool. All right, so you go, are there traps?
I mean, that's a heck of a
You
way to
don't
die.
detect
Gotta
traps.
die.
Seriously, I mean.
Like, do you want to die in a nursing home, or do you want to die by hellfire missile? I want to die by a hellfire missile. Right in the face.
This is now open.
It's really crazy that they have.
Okay. All right, so how do you open it?
Is wherever they have.
I sword back against holster, grab the shield, hold the shield at the front or
Okay,
the sword faces him.
Which we should.
Flip it.
Well, that's-
All right, roll a 20-sided as you throw open the chest. All right, 20. You throw open the chest, and in doing so, you actually do so in such a way that the chest actually flips itself up into the air. There's a, you roll a wisdom check. This is silly, but you're gonna see this anyway. But, all right, 3. All right, you see what looks like some type of snake that gets thrown out from your strength, throwing the chest up in the air over into the corner, and it looks very, very surprised and slightly stunned as you do that. Olivandra, what did you want to do? Because you're kind of like right there as your father, Rasputin, takes this action, and it looks like the cobra's almost been stunned by the amount of force that you spun this chest upside down. I'm going to open it up. Well, we got to get it. And now there's this cobra-looking thing over in the corner. It looks like it's trying to get itself together, but you look like you might have an opportunity to do something before it does that. So what do you want
I
to do?
wish you had that talk to animals going.
Yeah. I'll take it.
See, that was the thing about it, we lost one animal.
All right, you take your short sword.
You do that.
There's this snake in the corner. All right, and you take your short sword and you're going to try and hit it. All right, so you roll a 20-sided, and you are trying to hit a 13 or better. 19, you take your sword and you slice through its head. How much damage do you do? 8. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. You do 8 points of damage. You slice its head off. You see it withering like this. And all of a sudden you hear a psst from the corner where the chest is still there. All right? And there's another snake. What? Crap. Who jumps up and tries to hit you.
What was that?
Jumps across and flies right next to you as you dodge it. And now, Rasputin, you see there's this cobra on the ground in front of you.
That's my
What you want to do?
talk.
You got your sword in your hand, you just flip the chest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, go for it. All right, cool. And you would need a 12 or better to hit this one. 18, you take your sword and you slice down your
Isn't that cute?
sword
I love this. I'm gonna keep it.
10 points of damage. Are you also slice off the top of this cobra's head? You see like it just kind of writhing about in the corner. And as you have killed those creatures, dun, dun, dun. Woo, nice. All right. Inside the chest, after you've killed the 2 cobras, you now find there's a large golden key. Okay? And you also find a gem worth 200 gold pieces. Alright, cool.
I offers both of them to Olivia on this, I know that I try to take interest in it.
And Oliviandra puts them in
If I don't
party
give this
loot,
to you,
right?
you'll just take it from. Oh, that's great. Alright,
She
cool.
puts them in
Awesome.
party loot?
So,
I put the key in front of
Wait, no, that's not party loot. That's in the other room. You don't even know anything about that.
Oh, yeah.
So, will we get the key later?
Well, you can ask her. Yeah, I'll write it. Don't write it. She can write it down. You can write it down. Alright. So,
This is the key to the city.
you have a golden city key. The golden key to the city. Alright, but on the other side, dun, 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 you have this weird, strange, cool, awesome mosaic room, right? 15. Alright, so we'll go back to you guys. Alright, and you're kind of like examining this mosaic.
I take a selfie in the mosaic room.
Everybody in this room needs to roll a wisdom check as they come into this room.
I'm great.
I made it. I made it.
Iron sword and John's over there, number good knows do it too. All right, anybody
I'm
make
over
a
here with
wisdom
these
check?
I made
guys
it.
because I'm
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, when you guys enter this room, if you made your wisdom
Just
check,
tell them that you made
you discover that there's a keyhole in the floor in this room.
it. Looks like we need
All right, so
our other party members.
perhaps I wouldn't know anything about that.
Longsword plus 3, the door.
This is a keyhole in the floor. It looks like a
Can I try to make the lock?
I'll set it on fire.
I'm gonna take these home
It's
and
iron.
Okay,
I just, man, I drove for shit tank, so
That's cool, man. Oh, you're gonna take. Oh, you're gonna take
I'm
those.
gonna take all
That's
of
cool.
this home.
One second, I try to pick the lock.
You
Yeah.
well, you hold on a second. All right. So
there's this keyhole,
Yeah,
In the floor.
You've never played a game with me.
and it is emitting right now. You see like this blue-white glow that's kind of
The
emanating.
best one was, had a party outside on the door, they were trying to get the door open. And they're all trying to get the lock on and all this shit.
It's not
Oh,
blue light,
my God.
it's
The door
not
was
white.
unlocked.
So what
Nobody,
you wanna
nobody
do?
walked up to the
I'm
door.
sorry,
It's
sorry.
like
So
trying the door.
you walk in the room, all y'all,
All the time.
maybe if you make the wisdom check, you see this keyhole.
I didn't make the wisdom check.
Alright, cool. So in that case, like
That was
somebody might
basically
point out,
what
say,
happened,
hey,
was
you
one
see
of
that
them heard
keyhole?
the click up ahead and they locked the
Alright,
door.
cool. Iron points out, hey, there's a keyhole in the point, and then
I
you
believe
notice
the
you're
party
like,
probably
oh,
got
it's
smart,
emanating this white
frustrated, they busted the
blue
door
glow.
apart.
From the bottom, from the floor.
You know, I never picked a lock with it open.
I think it'll be easier because, well, so you got some lights.
Yeah, we got some light coming from. No, I'm not trying to pick it.
What is now? Alright, so you're gonna try and pick it. What's your, pick, open lines, I'm sorry. 50, okay, cool. Alright, so you try and pick the lock. And you feel like you're successful. It's kind of like this little like click, click, and you kind of click it. And when you pick this lock, all of a sudden, everybody else roll a wisdom check in that room again.
I actually made it. I got
I made it.
Alright, cool. Alright, this is kind of weird because like you kind of like feel like I clicked, I opened this lock, and when you did, all of a sudden people are like, hey, now there's another keyhole in the east door. So all of a
Let's leave
sudden,
it alone.
now there's this keyhole in the east wall. Alright, cool. And so you now see a second keyhole. You like clicked it, nothing opened where you are.
We need to leave it alone, we're gonna lock
Whatever it is
ourselves
that
in
you
here.
opened up, like triggered another keyhole to open
No,
up.
let's open that one up.
No,
Alright.
let's leave it alone.
Alright, Iram says leave it alone.
We're gonna
Sword,
lock
what do you want
ourselves
to do?
in the room.
Now, I'm on the roll. Well, you know what?
He says I'm on a roll.
Alright, whatever.
Honestly, we have somebody. No, I'm just gonna.
Alright, you go to the second keyhole and you try and pick it. And this seems like, you're like, man, I really feel like if this was a pickable lock, I could have opened it. But I feel like I really need to have it.
It's over there fiddling with it.
You're over there fiddling, trying to get the thing open, but like, it's just not working out. You're like, if this was an openable lock, I would have picked it. That's the way you feel about it.
And shit, what did they try to open it?
But you really feel like this particular one's maybe magical deal, maybe there's like magic involved, but you feel like
So that was.
you really have to have a specific key for this particular one, is what you're feeling. Alright, going back to you guys, what did you want to do? And there's this dwarf outside, watch.
I'm in the room with them
Alright,
because.
you go in the room with them. Alright, you
I
see,
said that from the beginning, I
Alright,
was like,
cool.
I'll be in the room with them
Alright.
because I didn't want to have everybody shoot.
that's
out
cool,
up
you
there
see
and come back.
remnants of what once was cobras,
Yeah.
chopped into bits and pieces by swords of sharpness. And you see a chest flipped over on its side, and you might see an elf with a gem and perhaps a golden key being put into someone's pocket.
Yeah.
And you go, oh! And you can take an action. Hello.
What's up with this door?
Chakar.
Is that just an ordinary door?
So this door over here is also an iron door. This is also an iron door. So regular
Does
door.
that
But the
one
keyhole that you see actually, it looks like it would go here.
Actually, the keyhole that
That's-
I'm not seeing, because that's in a totally different room.
Right, it is.
I'm asking about this door.
Yeah. No, you see an iron door over there. Yeah.
All right, well, I guess I'll go over and try the iron door. See if
All right.
I can get it open.
You go, ah!
Feel something else?
I got this door thing going on. All right, so you go over to that door and you kind of like, it feels like it's a little stuck, or roll a scripture.
I think it's.
All right, you go, "Ugh!" boom, and you open up this door, and all of a sudden you see hear the batting of wings.
Oh,
All right, this hexagonal room contains a large sunken bath.
Told you it's a creep path.
It's a sunken bath.
This is a big
Sunken
pool,
bath.
that whole one, that one. You got your
Filled
sheet
with
there?
water. The sunken bath is made of white marble veined with black and gold. The walls of this room are lavishly decorated with murals of water nymphs. Oh, look at that water. Ponds with long reeds and hunters stalking water birds.
This is still
In one corner of the room are 7 flasks. and a large peacock feather fan.
Hey.
Hey! Flying above the bath, you see 5 bird-like creatures. The creatures resemble small feathered anteaters with long noses. Roll initiative! Oh, sorry. Yep, that's what you see when you enter that room. There's 5.
Well, that description sounds just a whole lot like,
You can say it if you want to say it. Say it. Just say
it
it.
sounded like a whole lot of, like a rust monster to me from that description, but I've never known a rust monster to fly.
Right. Roll a wisdom check.
I got a 6 on
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are great. All right,
Who's
cool.
supposed to roll?
Oh, you
Everybody
would,
that
because
rolled.
like you're the first one in that room.
All right, I made it.
Yeah, cool. All right, so what'd you roll?
I made a 7.
7.
Out of
You go. Actually, you've seen these creatures before. These are sturges, you say.
oh, they're starting, okay. The way you described them, it sounded like
My
they were
bad.
freaking.
All right, cool. They look like cows, but they're not. Okay, cool. So, all right, what do we roll for initiative? This is like between you
I got
and
a
Olivandra and Rescue, right? You got a 1. Oh my gosh, anybody beat a 1?
No.
They did not either. So we'll take it from you, and then we'll go around the table like between us, like for this combat. And I say that after the first round of combat, then you guys will hear combat. You can jump in instead of jump around. All right. So Rescue. That just makes sense to me.
So there's flying.
Looks like there's 5 flying bird creatures. They're now like looking around. There's like this bath. It's basically a bathroom. You see like tapestries and pictures of like nymphs on the wall, hunters like wandering around. It's a really fancy bath area. But yeah, there's these 5 flying sturge creatures, like 5 nasty bird things up at the top of the flying around on top.
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is about, actually for all these rooms right here, they're probably about 15 feet tall.
How high are they flying?
Right this second, about 10 feet. So you can kind of get your sword to, jump up and try and get them. Your human-esque size. So, that's true. And if you hit them, that's cool. It would do some fire damage. You might even spread it out like in their area. They're in range.
So with the them, I would have to see them.
Just let the fire hit their feathers. Smart. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, so roll a 20 to see how well you aim to try and shade towards them. 19. All right, that's cool. So you slam it up almost exactly where you want it. You see the spread of like Greek fire erupts like onto them. 3 of them immediately catch fire. Roll an 8-sided for like your damage with Greek fire. I'm gonna let them have 7. 7. I'm gonna let them have some saves versus fire. All right, cool. So we got burning sturge for like those 3. 2 of the other ones like saw it and kind of like ducked under and kind of went to the side. So all of them are still alive. One dives down and misses you. Another one dives down and misses you. Another one dives down and tries to hit Olivandra and hits Olivandra. You are now stuck with a sturge that's like on you, like sucking your blood, and you take 6 points of damage as it sucks you like a vampire or something. And then there's like one more kind of diving down. Oh crap! And it dives down, attaches itself to Rasputin for 12 points of damage. So both of you guys have these sturges that are sucking your blood out right now. And about that time, the dwarf goes, "Hey, I'm in that room." All right, cool. And you go, "Hey, I'm going to kill it. Which sturge do you want to do?" There's 3 flying, burning sturges, and there's 1 attached to both of your friends.
Well, I think keeping these guys from getting on the blood cycle.
All right, cool. So you're going to try and attack the one attached to them? Roll 20.
Yeah, I mean, all what it is just.
You would think it's that easy until you try not to hit your friend, hitting your friend.
Who said anything about not wanting to hit my friend?
Oh, okay. Well, in that
I said
case,
I wanted to kill the thing attached to it.
Right.
A little bit
I
clever.
That's cool. All right, which one of your friends?
I'll go with her first.
You get
and I
2
got
attacks.
19. Yeah, I know.
Okay, all right, that's legit. All right, cool. All right, so you go, I got this, and you slam your
And
sword.
I just did 17 points
Into the
of damage.
skirt.
It
All right.
probably carried over.
You
half
go,
the
I got this. You take your sword, and you're like,
last side, just maggot.
bam! And then you see the stirred, you see the one sucking your blood, or Olivandra. You see like it's sucking your blood, and all of a sudden it just goes limp, and its eyes go, like a bang, and it just kind of like dies like on you. Like,
All right.
So you got a dead scourge attached to you right now. All right, cool. And then
Okay, the second one was 13.
13. All right, you that also is a hit, and this is the one that Rasputin. I guess you're like, I got yours. I'm gonna take this one out too. Ha ha. And then, all right, and
Yeah,
how much
for
damage?
12.
Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. So there's, and now you also have a limp, dead scourge like attached to you. Yours
Well,
feels
we
like it's a
say
little
be
bit
flattering.
deeper somehow than Olivandra's, right? But then, Olivandra, what did you want to do? And all of a sudden, you guys hear like, ah, ah, and then you hear squeak, squeak. That's like, Sturgis die. All right, so Olivandra.
19.
All right, you try and grab it and then rip it off.
Sure.
Okay, all right, roll 20 sided. And sometimes I just say
Yeah,
roll 20 sided. I'm not going to tell you whether to roll or higher.
20.
Looks on them.
20. Okay, cool. You grab it, you slash it off of yourself, and you do 4 points of damage to yourself. You rip away some of your flesh, and from the
That's what I
its
was saying,
beak,
you
kind
gotta
of like
try
attached
to
you.
do
I have
But
4 health potions.
that's cool, and there's also like someone at least who can heal things, and somebody else who can heal things.
Yeah.
And somebody else you
Yeah,
can lay
that's
on
what I say,
hands.
you should be able to lay
Yeah,
on
yeah,
hands.
12, like 2
Oh.
points per level, right? So 12 points of damage could be like once a day, right? All right, cool. Cool. So you've ripped it away, bang, you take 4 points of damage, you no longer have the sturge attached to you. There's still 3 flying, burning sturges in the top of the room. Rasputin, what do you want to do? You still got this dead sturge. You now have a dead sturge attached to you. You go, I don't care. You're like, you're closer, all right? There's a flaming sturge up there, bang, and you take your sword, first sword. You get 2 attacks this round. All right, cool. So you slice at the first one, and you would need like 15 or better. All right, that's it. And 10. Oh, the 10 will be a miss, but the first one kind of slashes into one of the burning ones. All right, 11, cool. All right, you slice this burning sturge into like 2 parts, and burning bits of bird fly across the room. All right, comes back around to their turn. All right, so there's 2 more burning sturges up there. They see that you've done some awful damage to their friends, so they go, we're gonna kill you. And one dives down at you, and misses you, and flies right the freak into a wall. All right, and he goes and knocks himself out, and he's now unconscious on the floor. All right, there's another one that dives down at Chakar, and he misses you also, but doesn't quite hit the wall. All right, cool. But then, Ira, you hear the sounds of battle from the other room.
Well, I suppose I rush in with my longsword plus 3.
You bash open or fly open the door. You rush in with your sword and you attack. Roll 27.
10.
10. For you, that may be a hit. Maybe. It is a hit with your sword. Yeah. All right, so you hit it for 8 points of damage. All right. You slice the last burning sturge into 2 bits. Fire flies across the room. Sturges are now been destroyed. And now in that room, anything else in that room as you're kind of there? Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Everybody roll a wisdom check if you're in that room. Okay, made.
Made.
All right, cool. Made. All right. Randomly, you find over in the corner of the room, there are a number of flasks. If you made that wisdom check. So you see like, there's like a collection actually that's on the side. Almost like you put like shampoo and bathing liquid, right? But like in one of them, so there's like scented, like 7 flasks. Bathol, but then Rasputin, you feel like the last one feels a little funny. And it smells weird. And you might even think like, This seems like it might hold something more useful.
I take it over to our cleric and see if he
Alright, non-man bow. Rasputin, the paladin, has brought you a flask. And he goes, this seems like it doesn't smell like bathroom. Oh my. What do you think it might be? Roll a wisdom check. 12. You smell the potion, you give it a little, you feel better. And you're like, this is a potion of extra healing. And you have now accurately described this and identified this particular potion. Very good. I shall return. Alright.
That's what I'm going to drink said potion and also my day hands.
Alright, cool. Alright, so extra healing you can take in 3 doses, the 1d8, or you can take all 3 at one time and get a 3d8 plus 3. You go 3d8. Okay, cool. So you randomly, like, I've been digging on, like, do you roll, I roll? Like, and whoever gets better is what happens. So I would have given you 21. So if you're down 20, you're back at full. I know that's silly, but okay. I've been doing that with hit points too. Like you roll a 10 for your 8 for your, 10 for your hit points. I roll 10. Like whoever gets better. Yeah. All right, so you're back at full. Potion's gone. Olivandra, you get laid on hands. Yeah. All right, so you're back up 12. Like, were you down that much? All right, you're back at full. All right, cool.
I'm probably max at 29.
All right, 29. All right, excellent. All right, cool. So now the party is together again. Together again, friends. Yay. All right, cool. So you guys, did you want to mention, hey, we found a keyhole, and you guys might be
Yes.
key master?
Yes, we mentioned that.
You're the gate, the key master.
All right, so you go, hey, we found this cool little keyhole thing in the other room, and actually, it's not actually like a thing. It doesn't actually appear as like a keyhole to this room. You do see those doors also.
I got it.
It's kind of weird. But bam! All right, so they've got a keyhole in the room 15 over here, and your golden key appears like it fits.
Now the key, or the agenda is
Not pretty Lou.
Oh, no, Jim now. All right, cool.
Set the key over to the keyhole.
All right, you take the key over to the keyhole, and the golden key fits into the keyhole. And did somebody specifically want to turn this keyhole?
I'll do it.
I don't know about all that. All right, so there's this key. So you've got an iron door there. You've got a keyhole next to the door, but it's not actually on the door. So this is the one that's like emanating like the white light. But I mean, you could be the one who turns it. Somebody else could be.
I'll do it.
You do it. All right, then you don't have to roll anything yet. All right,
Okay.
you're the one who has the golden key in the keyhole in this room, right? You turn the key, and when you turn the key vanishes.
No.
You see like a little flash of like blue light as the key just disappears, right? And then all of a sudden there's this long silvery sword that's floating in the air there in its place. And it glows with this bright blue-white light. You reach out to touch the sword. And when you do, all of a sudden there's a man there in black plate mail who appears and looks like Rutger Hauer from Blade Runner. Or Lady Hawk. Same thing.
Closer away to where
Closer to Lady Hawk. He's wearing chainmail already, right? Absolutely. You see him appear beside the sword. And roll initiative.
Two.
Oh, what happened? Two.
I got 4.
Alright, cool. Because everybody's kind of seeing this. Alright. Alright, anybody beat a 2? A 3? Anything lower than a 2? That actually is the best initiative you can roll randomly. Hiram rolls the best initiative. You all get to go first. All. Alright. which is kind of a random strange verse, right? But anyway, all right, so it's your turn, Ira. What do you want to do? There's this man there.
I think maybe speak to him.
Right? What do you want to say to him? He's got a sword in his hand, he's got black plate mail on, he looks like Rutger Hauer, and he looks really, really mad. And you're the one who touched the sword, he's looking really mad at you.
I say, there you are. We've been looking for you. I'm so glad that we finally found you. You're our only hope. And also, you're so handsome. And I've been wanting to meet you my whole life. And my charisma is 17. So think about that. And tell us about yourself. What can we do for you?
He continues to stare in a very mean, ugly stare at Rasputin.
I say the same thing in orc.
Or he grabbed the sword first. Right? But you talk to him.
Yes.
There's no effect.
Okay. I say, well, my friend here, he has many troubles of the mind. We barely let him outside. He didn't mean to touch your sword. He doesn't even know up from down. And I whack him in the head and tell him to go sit in the corner.
Well, I'm thinking, okay, this is the person who just went off and shot the nice little three-headed creature that was stopping when I asked him to stop.
He was going like this. I thought he was going to eat
Man,
it.
my tummy hurts.
Oh.
But now you want to talk to the big scary.
You see, it's amazing how things are different when you're looking at them from different perspectives.
Alright, so you talk to the man who's appeared with this, and now you've reached out for the sword, and all of a sudden he appeared with it, right? So he's looking at you like, my sword, right? No words yet. You're trying to talk
So
sense
he's
to
not
him.
saying
Not really
anything.
doesn't care about you.
Okay, so I longsword plus 3 him right in the neck.
Okay?
2.
Alright.
Well, the one thing that's been worrying me is this guy's been
You
riding
stab
around
in his
like
general
dragon,
direction,
the
and
nicest
he
things.
starts moving towards Rasputin at just the right time to miss your blow.
Dang.
Alright, cool. Soren, what did you want to do?
Does he notice me?
Stab him better.
Does he notice you? No, he doesn't care about you. He's like looking at this guy who tried to take the sword.
He's looking at Big Shiny Guy.
He's like, he's looking over here, and you're like, ooh.
I'm gonna try to backstab.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so go for it, man.
Oh, at 16.
16.
That's better
Alright,
than rolling
so
that one and stabbing yourself.
Alright, you attack him with a backstab from behind. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, cool. You step up behind him. He is moving towards Rasputin. And
But it's like every time that you turn around, you end up getting killed.
I'm dying to know.
We're heading to the edge of our seats.
Let me try to stab him again.
give me 1 second. Alright, I'm sorry. Pretend that this pause is not happening.
We're all in suspended animation.
It's in all in slow motion.
Yeah.
We hit every turn.
Right on. You reach out. You make the best blow possible to try and hit him with your backstab, and somehow he moves out of the way, and you miss him with your backstab attack.
Oh, he didn't roll yet.
He did. He rolled a 16, and as good a roll as that is, you miss this thing.
The one time I rolled.
You're like, I got you, and it's like you go out to hit him, and it's almost like he's just not. He moves out of the way at exactly the right time, just like he moved away from your blow.
We experienced this floating
Right, he's
sword
moving
before.
towards Rasputin in such a
But I can't
weird, eerie,
remember
strange
what
way, or maybe
happened.
you're just like offset. You're like,
It
this
was
is
like a
really
different
strange.
game. You
And
weren't
then,
there.
Chakar,
It's like a shit
Chakar,
I can't
Chakar.
remember how we dealt with it.
You
see this man in black plate now.
I know what's going on.
All right,
That's
cool.
what I'm thinking.
I just like to say it.
Grab his sword.
You don't need to tell me that Rutger Hauer is pissed off at this guy.
Rutger Hauer doesn't want anybody to take his sword.
Let's get into
Don't
talk
talk
about
about
swords.
I was trying to remember how we dealt with the shapeshifter type person. It was like months ago. It was like 8 months ago.
Are you still holding on to the sword?
You have that green gem. All right,
You
I'm gonna
reached out,
take-
and at the moment you touched it is when he appeared. But he had it in his hand as he appeared. Which is kind of, you're
Really,
like, ah!
holding his hand.
You're literally holding his
Nice to
hand
meet
as
you.
he's moving towards you, and other people are trying to hit him, and they can't hit him.
I am going to take out the green gem. I want to use the green gem and look at it.
Thought about you when the new movie came out too. I was like, oh man.
I am going to look at him through the green gem.
You look at him through the green gem, and this whole room looks like a murky, cobweb, dust-filled room, and he's not there. You're like, oh, there's just a whole bunch of smashed up furniture in this room.
I think it might be a ghost.
All right, what do you see through the gem? You're like, man,
That's my turn. That's my
Okay.
turn.
like, man, I ain't nothing but broken furniture
I ain't
here.
worried about the furniture. I'm looking at him specifically. I'm looking
Well,
at
that's cool. Now I'm
All
in
right,
roll.
good. Only thing that I see is sword, not even sword. What do I see?
Sword.
You know, I don't see anything. I'm going to
Broken
relate
furniture
that.
all over the place.
I'm going to relate that to everybody that I don't see him through the gym. I don't know what the hell is up with the gym, but all right.
Cool.
Somebody better whack him.
So he says, well, hold on. Hold on.
I'm just
hold
saying,
on.
he may not physically be here, so.
Right, that's my new test.
Are you really there?
Are you really there?
Yeah, if I got a walking stick, I'm just gonna wave it in his face. Like, is this real? He said he's not. I rolled 4 to see if I believed in ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts either. So now this is all crazy.
I don't believe in that pterodactyl stuff.
I don't. I'm a druid. I don't
Oh,
believe in
sure. Oh, sure. You and magic. Magic don't exist.
It does.
Magic don't exist.
You're taking your walking stick
Ghosts
into
do all
it?
things.
What are you doing
Ghosts-
with your walking
Ghosts
stick?
is just too far.
He's seeing if it's a holographic
Oh,
image.
yeah, sure. You
Absolutely.
You take your staff and try and run it through it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like see if he's
You kind of try and move with the staff, and you see him just like move out of the way, like closer to Rasputin. Like
I just literally can't.
roll a 20 side.
Oh god. 5.
Fire. You reach out with your staff, alright, and it doesn't seem like your staff's long enough to hit him. You're like, I'd move closer, but I'm tired. And that's what you say. You say, beans!
He might be a ghost, y'all. I don't know. My search is
Well, since it's so interesting, we're going to just let them fight it out.
I think might be
He's a holy
So
man.
you just raise a stick, can't even
Oh,
reach.
man.
So it's like, I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Oleandra, what do you want to do?
It's too far.
I usually just set things on fire. Produce flame.
Stay behind me.
No, go for it. Go for it. Might as well bring you back to life. It's fine.
I'm just a referee. It's a crazy, 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 crazy world.
But there's more.
Round 2 of trying to backstab.
Alright, round 2 of backstab. You move up into position to backstab. You're all set. He's moving closer towards Rasputin, almost as if he's moving into him in a way. And roll a 20 side. 18. You come down with the most brilliant backstab of all time, but somehow it seems like he just moves out of the way in just the last second. Slice of air right next to him as Rasputin. You've got Rutger Hauer looking you in the face.
So, do I detect evil?
You do not detect evil from him.
How do I not detect evil from him? Considering that we've seen him in pictures of Blood Dragons and Jordan.
That's
Because
true.
he's not there.
You do not detect evil from this thing that's coming towards you.
Dragon.
So, assuming that I've seen 2 thieves attempt to backstab, everyone else is with on them.
It's like, miss, backstab, miss. He moved out of the way just in time.
Here, guys.
There's a bunch of broken furniture in here. Miss.
Then at this point, I take my hand away from the sword
Okay.
and I say, apologies.
All right, you say apologies, and when you do that, he disappears. The sword drops to the ground. It's real. Like, you hear clink, like echoes like a
Maybe
sword
the
around.
was right.
So in front of you now is this glowing sword, and there's light now emanating from the sword. This is almost like a sword of light, even emanating like and kind of like shining around the room. Creature's gone. Black Claymale guy's gone, but just the sword is left.
Get some holy water and pour on the hilt of the sword.
All right, you pour holy water on the hilt of the sword. You feel like you've cleansed the sword. You might see like a little bit of residual, like maybe even like a cleansing of like that residual evil that you were feeling from like the whole surroundings, just kind of dissipating itself like through holy water cleansing. All right, you pick up the sword. And when you pick up the sword, all of a sudden, these doors, these iron doors right here in the center, they both open up. And in the center, you now see, in room 14, randomly, you see what looks like a pink marble pedestal. It's 5 feet tall, and there's light gleaming from a small object on top of the pedestal. It's silver in color, and otherwise the room appears empty. So there's like this pedestal with like this light shining from some object on the top. You can't quite see what it is. You now have the sword of Eric, E-R-I-K. Eric's sword. It's Eric's sword.
I'll see you get our office.
It's somewhere on the pedestal.
Here's somewhere.
Anyway, so you now have Eric's sword. You see this like light emanating from that area. Since you have the sword and you can take an action that way, if you want to, you can go around the Alright, you move into like this pink pedestal. It's kind of in that room. Okay. Here's my pedestal. Cool. Fancy. And you move into that room with the pink pedestal. Well, when you get closer to the pedestal, all of a sudden there's a green glow that surrounds you. And in the midst of the glow, you see Thindara's face. And she says, "Beware! Beware!" And then she disappears. Alright, on top of the pedestal, I beware, absolutely. On top of the pedestal, though, you see a small silver pendant on a silver chain. Oh my gosh, your call there. Thindara just said, "Beware, beware," and then disappeared.
I tell everyone behind me, did everyone else see Thindara, or was that just only me?
That was just you.
Actually, everyone, oh wait, that's a good question. Everybody roll a wisdom check. You make your wisdom check, you saw exactly what you saw.
I failed poorly.
You have no idea what you just saw.
I don't even know what room I'm
I don't even
in.
know what's
I got a 20.
What's my name again? Yeah, alright, cool. Anybody else make their wisdom check? Alright, if you made it, you can kind of reinforce, like, yes, I did see Thindara bearing you a warning about the pedestal and whatever's on it.
I'm looking at the wall going, where's the door?
Says the guy that talks to squirrels. I'm not
Back
And
away.
I tell everyone, just to make sure that everyone.
My friends say you're nuts. No, they say you're
Thindara
nuts.
just appeared and said, warning.
They say, "Oh, what you
There is an amulet on top of the pedestal, but it feels like Thindara is warning us not to approach it.
I talked to my own.
Whoever has the emerald, can you please
I'll order where they don't talk that.
Alright,
You've got
here's the
the,
emerald then.
you've got the emerald Chikara.
Alright?
Alright, I'll check out the thingy with the gym. I'll check
Right.
out that piece down.
You take the emerald OC, right?
I mean, I already had it because of the last thing where.
Absolutely. So you kind of scan across the pedestal. So what you see in your reality, pink pedestal, silver pendant on a silver chain, right? Thendar's face just appeared and said, "Beware, beware, don't touch," and then disappeared. You've got the emerald, you're looking at it. What you see, and I'm really kind of curious, hold on, what you see. Hold on.
Damn, I'm even find out myself. I don't know.
Right. You see what looks like a massive hand-carved wooden throne in the screen on a dais. Wait.
No, that's.
No. Actually, wrong room.
Like I said, that was a different room. That was the other room.
Oh gosh, no. Hold on. No, that was this one.
That's what I'm saying. That was the other room.
No. I'm with you, man. Hold on. One second. You look through the emerald, and you see what looks like a pink pedestal with no pendant on it.
Right.
That's what you see with the emerald. I think that's exactly what you see. I don't know if I want to adjust that.
I'll look through the emerald when I see.
Nope, that's what you see. You see the pink pedestal, no pendant on the top. Roll a wisdom check as you're looking through it. You're like, I really want to know where this thing came from.
Maybe.
You see what looks like a shadow of a robed figure kind of come from the back of the room and place this silver pendant on the top of it and then kind of move back to the shadows. Right? And you get a sense that this is like not a good person, whoever it is. You're like, oh man, this was placed here. This is not a good thing.
What I just seen with it and tell everybody, do not touch the pendant.
This pendant was placed by the shadows.
There were shadows here, damn it, shadows.
Chakra says
The
the
shadows.
pendant came from the shadows.
Since I did
And
use
roll a wisdom check. Actually, since you're falling in that area, and I roll a wisdom check also. 3? All right, cool. You sense evil from the pendant. Hardcore.
since I didn't use all of my flask of holy water, that one flask on the sword, I reached over and poured some on it.
All right.
Without touching it.
You see the pendant, like when you pour the holy water down on top of it, you see like almost like this misty acid, kind of like smoke coming off of the pendant, and you see it start to almost like melt, like into the pedestal itself, and all that's left is like this imprint of like the pendant from the holy water. The holy water is like burning the pendant into the pedestal.
Oh shit, that was my sulfuric acid.
That's not holy water. Oh crap! Yeah. But that's what happens. You pour it on it, and
Yeah, that's like the 15
No one
people
else
who
would
drank wine,
accidentally
accidentally drank wine.
absolutely.
Yeah. The first
Like,
person.
there's bonus XP.
Yeah, somebody would have been like,
it should be.
Damn, this kind of burns a little. You know what I mean?
So is there still like pieces of the amulet still there? That's
I guess
There's
that
just
was
like
like,
it's almost like a silver shadow of what was
That's
there.
the only
It's
thing
all
I can
over. It's
think
like a
of.
flat. I mean, you could take your sword and be like.
accidentally drinking wine.
you don't want to touch it.
Okay, that's cool too. Don't want to touch that. So, awesome. All right, great. So you now have the sword of Eric, wherever that guy is, and you have now bypassed that and heeded Thendar's warning.
Eric with a C or with a K or with a
Okay,
CH?
I'm gonna go ahead and give you pictures where I leave, it's not listed.
I put it in my.
That's cool. The sword now, like, are you touching the sword? All right, roll an intelligence check. 9. All right, you feel like the sword is leading you somewhere. You feel like it's wanting you to go this general, this like direction. You feel like
a divining rod, like it's trying to find its owner somehow. Like you just feel like, man, this is like real weird. Like the sword is trying to go somewhere.
They all just hit
Other feelings out of that.
all I gotta say is there's a guy there, you would think that.
Right on.
But you see,
And nothing else really comes to you. Like if it isn't a highly intelligent weapon, it definitely isn't projecting that intelligence. Like all it can do is go like, Eric's that way.
well,
It's glowing like this. Actually, I think it's a white blue light. It emanates for 35 seconds. So as you're hearing it now, it's going to be like if you're hearing it unsheathed, it's going to be like, hey, we're over here because it's
I'm a paladin. I've got plate mail.
Right.
Silent.
They showed you.
As a paladin, I lost.
Sure.
I'm not trying to.
Okay, cool.
I told the party the sword is indicating that we should go in that direction.
This direction.
Start proceeding.
The sword is indicating?
The sword is.
Y'all know I hit him on the head or whatever.
Here is the sword of Eric. It's pointing in this direction.
Let's go.
Okay.
If you're a paladin in the front, should I get in the back?
That was the pedestal. These were stirlets that have been
Lady, if you want to lead, I know you'd like to lead.
Well, normally I'm just like the most armored person in the party, but if you're a paladin, then I can be in the back and pull up the rear. Let's do that.
All right. Done. All right, cool. So you start following the sword's lead. Right. Let me make. All right, cool. Everybody's at full hit points. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Nobody needs to rest. Just, as you wander through the corridors, you wonder, am I?
As we're following the lead of the sword, I asked them where they are to be right behind there, constant checking hidden traps.
All right, so there's enough abilities going on for hidden doors and things like that, right? So you wander, all right, and you guys can be together, right? So bam, there you are. All right. So you're wandering down these corridors, right? You've already kind of been told like most of this kind of got cleared out. And you make it about here. And all of a sudden, Wander, you detect a corridor here, a secret door that's kind of like hidden beyond this. There was like a radiation of like light and like kind of an illusion of an outdoor vicinity here and here. Red light kind of coming in. When you come back, now you've got the sword. When that light hits it, all of a sudden you're like, oh, that's a passage. Right?
Okay.
So we got characters over here, characters over here. This level is done.
That was a waste of time.
Was it?
No treasure.
It seemed like a lot of fun.
That was actually fun for a bit,
A whole lot of fun.
but I'm getting ready to have to go now.
Oh no!
Got people meeting all that night.
Okay,
I'm
well.
getting tired too.
Oh no!
I've opened a Mountain Dew though.
Yeah, just keep drinking
I'll
that
tell you
soda,
what.
girlfriend.
I feel like this is what hummingbirds taste.
Right.
They drink
See you
the
again, Robin.
sugar water concoction that we make.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it won't be another 10 years before we get to see each other again.
Hopefully not.
I'm just glad you guys weathered the pandemic and all that really well. And with that whole thing where it all first popped off, they're like, don't go anywhere, don't see anybody. I was like, fine with me. I don't like going places and seeing people anyway, so when they said I can't, that was fine.
Trying
Yeah.
to say, is there some nectar in there?
He was just
But
trying, and he
on
like
towards,
walked
after
off
like
my
the
head
second
like
year
it
there,
hurt.
it's
I mean,
kind
I
of
felt
like,
it,
I really
but
want to
like,
go and see if any of the people I used to know are still alive.
maybe like
Well,
a
luckily,
eighth of an ounce.
luckily everybody that I know.
And I
is
felt, I was
alive.
like, the leaf all of my head. It was a
Well, I saw
hummingbird. It just ran
one or
over
two
my
people
head.
that were the super Trump people, you know, that, oh, go to this. Yeah,
Oh, we put out feeders so that we can see.
but those are the same people who are like, oh, well, climate change doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean,
They buzz, you know, they like, you can hear.
You know, that was the whole thing that got me about climate change. Whenever I was a child, just like where you were a child, it was a guaranteed fact, it was an indisputable fact that man was killing the planet. We just didn't have technology to be able to deal with it. Now we have the technology to deal with it, and everybody's like, why? It doesn't exist.
Yeah, it doesn't exist, it's too expensive to do.
Or, it's too expensive to do this. Where's the bottom line for us? Yeah, and it's just, that's.
It's a rattlesnake.
Man, thanks for coming, man.
Brother, it's great
Good to see you. Good to see you, man.
Like I said, I'm going down to pick up your.
Welcome to mini Dragon Con Newberry. Dragon Con Newberry.
I'll go up and pet and say thank you for showing up.
Newberry Dragon.
I'm going to be getting, a big
here.
US class tomorrow.
There was one
Oh,
just
yeah,
right across the
yeah.
street. I like
Yeah.
slowed down.
Yeah.
He was just taking his time.
And, but like I said, next time you see me, I will have paint bugs.
That sounds good. All right. Yeah, John's taking
Aries,
Zeus and Apollo.
Zeus and Apollo.
But, yeah, we really get recognition from those, it used to be.
Now you see them all the time.
Right, but I mean, I just love that we're
They
here.
have leprosy. Don't touch
Out
them.
of the.
I'm going to keep it for pets.
They have
It
leprosy.
came with a little plastic, metal plastic.
So adorable. And it doesn't have fur.
Dude, these are like the coolest things ever. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use these until I die, and then you can have them back.
That's the
Why? And there was one, they had some trees over there on the outside of the track, and I saw one like walking out. I sent a picture, I was like, oh,
Hey, I got some
armadillo
pictures
on
you
my
can
mom's
take.
state.
Actually, cool, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm glad that made it.
Close enough to me for me to like hop on.
But, you know, for the longest time there, I got out of actually doing it.
Kids us to run it for a minute too, like it'll just run for
Had
like
them
5
kids,
seconds and that's it.
and I got really bored, and had much fun with it. I started making full
So,
shape vehicles.
so Ernest, when you got these,
Let's just get it over with, we don't have to keep this up.
let Robbie see it before you
Possums.
take them to pan.
They don't get rabies.
This is the original, like,
That's
fighting,
okay, so
before
I'll learn
fighters
all
were
about
fighters.
You know what?
But-
They were
no,
fighting.
once in a while when I
Rabies
think
only
this-
survives
You know
above
how much,
like
you know how much
94
money that
degrees.
says?
I really don't care,
Which is
like,
why
I
like dogs and cats and people
I don't
can
wanna do-
get
I don't
rabies.
wanna- I don't
Because
wanna
our
do
bodies
that.
need
I will do it,
But possums,
Under
body
protest, my
temperature
friend.
below
Yeah.
94.
No,
and
I paint them under
I will
protest.
do the best paint job I can on
That's
this.
physical
and
right
actually
there.
go
So
in
they
and-
can get bit
They,
by something with rabies.
Well, you see, the whole thing about it is,
Isn't that crazy?
you remember when I gave you?
Rabies is my biggest fear.
If I want to use anyone, if I make $1
Even
million,
though
I'm
like, how would I catch it? Like, even if I got bit by an animal, I would
Especially
get
a
shot.
complete set like this, and the
Right.
box.
But like,
You know,
I should go to the hospital.
I actually-
But for some reason, like, I'm so afraid of rabies. Like, illogically afraid of rabies.
I've got it in the back, that was
I had ISIS.
the point of contention was
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was a little kid, it's like, oh crap,
I
I gotta
has
be
like
prepared.
Cthulhu and mythos
I gotta be
and
prepared for
got
rabies.
deities and demigods.
Right, that was.
But they didn't clear it with the HP.
Yeah, they're scared.
People, yeah.
But that whole thing was supposed to be open world anyway. So it was kind of like, he was like,
They live in a
go
tree.
write stuff that's
Yeah,
used
they're
about
bad
stuff.
for tornadoes.
Like really, like when he wrote a lot of their stuff, like in the 20s and the 30s, he was like, this is an open world, go do what you want to.
Those
Writer,
people
write
in
it.
North Texas, like, we're gonna follow that.
And then his estate like came after
My
TSR was
favorite movie was Twister.
and so it's kind of
My
like what happened
favorite
with,
movie was Twister.
I don't know if you remember, there was a G.I. Joe comic.
Woo!
Gritted
I
your mouth.
still
like
love
G.I. Joe.
It's
It's like
There was no
oh my gosh, it was
rabies.
like when they have like all the characters, you know, like they're sheets or whatever, and they used
It was
the
so good.
people made
as a G.I. Joe character.
So good.
And the studios came after him, like, you can't use Rocky Balboa as a member of G.I. Joe. And like, so I have that comic. It's like G.I. Joe, it's like G.I. Joe yearbook.
Well, it's the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, it's that same kind of thing where it's
They
like,
hype things up a little bit.
we didn't know we were gonna own this character, but we do, and we're gonna sue you for it because we got money.
So much as open their screen door and it snaps.
Yeah, but no, man.
Okay, yes, I will, but I'm just saying, there's a set that was called God's Who
I remember when there was like the
TSR.
floods and stuff.
You got several little things, there's a little
Heck,
snake
you
shape
making
over the
TikTok, it's
staff
like, yeah,
that's
man,
actually
it's
ISIS.
really coming in. See, Marty's like,
The
why are you
guy's
still
ISIS.
here? You should be leaving.
That one,
Your car is halfway.
Dude, I don't care, like, I want to use these, because like, Ernest.
that was the thing about it, I gave
It's
them
like,
all
man,
the
this is
innings,
crazy.
and then I
So at one point
got
in Tampa Bay,
online, I
people
was
just
looking
saying it's
at
just
innings,
Tampa now,
innings.
because the water is just gone.
And see, the Gods and Heroes set, which is 12 piece set like this, had Hercules, Isis, several other big gods. What got them in trouble was they had the Messiah in
Well,
there.
now this is a random thing, but like through the internet, randomly, I have a student of mine, Renee Lilly, she's in Germany. She was actually like associated with White Dwarf,
And then all that crap flows.
and like she knew like Gary Gygax. When she was like 16 or 17, like she was like, oh, that guy tried to you know, now she's like in her 50s, you know, she's a little off.
All right.
And yeah, she'll play like guitar and stuff.
Well,
Like,
my age, I can't say our age because he is 10 years younger than that.
Oh, yeah. It's all relative at some point. But anyway, so Renee's got funny stories. Like, she's one of the ones people I was like, hey, so you ever hear about this weird thing with Silver Princess? And she's like, oh, yeah, when I came into TSR, and she was like, somebody who came in like after a lot of this stuff, like late 80s. You know, we would have been like 7th or 8th grade. She was like in TSR, like in her 20s, and like her husband's associated with like band and stuff. Anyway, so yeah, I found out about her. She, like, it's interesting. Well, she found me through my YouTube, and then she'll like shoot me this weird, strange gaming. Oh yeah.
Hitachi, what was it called?
Does, like,
No, that's
more
not
like
visual.
Anyway, I feel like she's in a place where she's just kind of tired.
I'm telling you, they started it to go.
No, dude, really, because like, and people like use it. Yeah, absolutely. But randomly, this site though does remind me of when when Walter stopped doing lawyer stuff, and like before he moved out of where my dad's office is now with Walter.
What was the name of that missile?
So he
they
had like some
executed
Middle
that
Earth
guy
minis.
Oh, the
It's very
Ginsu
similar.
The Ginsu
The
missile.
Ginsu Hellfire missile,
The
did you
Ginsu
hear about
I
that?
know a lot of my
Dude was in a hotel, they were having a
just
party.
different places and got borrowed. And just got
And
turned.
he
So
went
this is so
out
weird.
to the
That,
balcony and they
God,
spotted him with a predator
Edward,
drone.
like,
And
I don't know, like
having
something.
lateral
Like I had
damage
some,
and
I
shot
had
with
some
a Hellfire
minis. You know what I mean?
Ginsu,
Not all of them.
which basically is a Hellfire missile equipped with 6 fucking Hudson
He made a little
carbide
video one night of
flamethrowers
just like
pop
random
out
ones
of
of
it.
these, and then send them all to
And it was just
Renee.
like,
And she sent one of the
hit
guys
him
who
and just
actually
cut him
sculpted
into
some of these
cubes.
original.
Yeah, hit him and just
And he
cut
was
him
like,
into
oh, this is
quarters.
so cool. This is,
And
yeah. Their whole
he's
thing was they
gone.
didn't think about it as
Didn't kill
minis.
anybody else.
They thought
I'm
about it
sure
as
that
like
was one hell of a
frozen
party.
moments in time.
That is, had to be one of the most unforgettable events ever.
Imagine being in the splash zone.
That's what I'm
You know, like,
saying.
you see the guys drinking, or the, you know.
Yeah, they're like, oh, there was no
the
playoff.
frozen
That was
moment. I like that.
everybody psychologically
You know, it wasn't
damaged.
just like, this is my character. It was like, this is my character in one random
Oh
moment.
my God.
I can imagine I was at a party and there was a dude that was celebrating. I just see
Anyway.
targets.
I was actually part of the.
Cool, they're like, what the hell?
I'd be like,
This is stick,
this is
get
a
on
magic
that side.
trick.
It's like, if you got a bit to go paint some stuff.
And I was horrified. I was like,
Yeah.
dude, that's a really cool trick.
That looks so real.
This
Look
is
at
the
the
second
blood they
set
got
of
on there, it looks real.
So I said, man, you can stop it.
in the past few days ago. Hey, I want you to paint this. And I went, I don't
Just
know.
shut up.
Me and Sarah do a lot of, you know, we try and paint a lot of that stuff too. But Ernest gave that to me like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and like,
Oh, look at him.
I mean, it's,
I know, man. I
What
don't.
metal is this?
that's lead. Please don't swallow it.
What outfit is
No,
it?
you wouldn't. I mean, he's still got this thing on his seat, right?
Well, you see, that's what I'm saying. That is complete.
No, you're good, man.
And just get on a pond.
Dude, the width pole arm was my character.
This is a nice box.
This is, well, you see what I'm saying is, this is one of the sets that was out where I was like 12, 15 years old.
Dude, 1980.
Okay, you did.
I was
find
not
that out,
alive.
1980.
1980.
Oh, it did not exist.
So like I said, I was a teenager then, but this is one of the
That's
sets
what I'm
that my
saying.
brother
Like,
got.
exactly. And so some of
Yeah,
those,
so
some of
you
those
actually
figures-
got this,
Some
you
of them-
actually got those 12
some of
figures
them,
in there.
but that's what I'm saying, man. Just paint them up.
I will.
Just paint them up.
They can look
If I can
amazing.
find some of Walter's Middle Earth ones, but see, some of those ended up with my stuff. I still remember, like, you remember they had like a lot of the
Yeah, they
monster
had,
sets
yeah.
too, like where they would literally take the frozen movement that was in the Monster Manual, the original one.
Yeah,
That's what
that
you
was
get.
what you'd get
The
with
goblin
the
would be that
Yeah.
one, you know, and you'd be, oh yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that was the
man.
song.
You
Yeah,
know,
and,
yeah, sure.
like I said, man, we used to get these because they're actually a pretty good deal back then.
That's right.
They were about $15. You know, and you're getting a dozen minis, that was pretty
Right,
good.
but I mean,
deal,
it's
you know what I mean?
really, literally, like, people are gonna, like,
But
sell
also,
collectible
you
stuff
could
like
go,
that.
you could go and buy,
That little box.
you see everything.
Isn't that cute?
That's one of them.
Dude, Eddie paid a lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah, he's done up good. I'm gonna do justice with these guys in my photos.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, just have fun with them. That's great. I appreciate it.
Before I go anywhere.
Have fun with them, because like.
I will.
We're starting at the house. So you guys are coming down this thing that suddenly appeared as a corridor with a light sword. Now that you have a lightsaber, and dun dun dun, you come to an iron door down that passageway. The sword's kind of trying to lead you in this general direction. When you kind of like walk down this corridor, then all of a sudden, like the feeling from the sword kind of dissipates. It's harder to tell exactly where it's trying to send you.
Perfect fit.
However, that iron door that you're passing right this second, you kind of like don't really get a sense from that one in particular. Oh snap! Although, you hear some noises from this iron door further down.
Mountain Dew should not be FDA approved. I
No,
feel
it
like
shouldn't.
I feel like I'm on drugs right now.
It has a lot of caffeine.
Oh my God. Okay, let's go. It just hit me.
So you're passing by the
All
iron
right.
door on your right side.
Yeah.
Yeah! Freaking iron door!
Continue.
And then
I'm gonna run around
you
the
hear some
block.
noises from this door further down the
Let's
corridor.
go.
Thanks, man.
Love you,
Good to
man.
see you, John. Cool.
Tell everyone,
Kira,
hear something from behind that door that we shouldn't let
Like,
undiscovered.
yeah, we will.
All right, cool.
I will be back later on this week with painted up
Oh, I
things.
can't wait to see.
That sounds great, man. Thank you. Thank you. We'll have some fun with those, man.
Oh, yeah, we'll do.
That's, we might have painted those same innings at some
I
point.
say we go through the door. Go through the
All
door.
right, which one?
Go through the
Right
door.
door, further down the corridor, left door, where you hear noises.
I want to go
All
down
of
the
them at the same
steps.
time.
All right, Soren says, I'm not opening them up at the same time.
No.
I can do that.
I want to go down the steps.
All right, you approach this, you hear noises from here before you get there. There's also this door.
Well,
Okay.
Doors behind us, but if we don't hear anything out of it.
Yeah, 'cause I don't want to try to be coming back up the stairs and
well, we better check it. What if there's treasure?
Let's check the door on the right.
All right, check the door on the right. All right, so go. All right, who wants to touch that?
I'll go first.
All right, you touch the door. It doesn't seem to be locked. Open up the
I go
door. It is not locked. You come into a room. It contains a bed, a small oak table, a wooden chair, a wooden footlocker, a pile of papers. And the table has been toppled over. The chair has been smashed into pieces. The footlocker has been broken open and the papers are scattered over the floor. The bed covers are smeared with blood stains.
I'll search for treasure.
You search for treasure. So it appears like disaster has struck this room. It looks like someone might have been killed or injured severely in this room. It looks like as if there's a trail of blood even leading down the corridor from where you are.
We'll worry about that later. First treasure.
The papers scattered on the floor are written in common.
I can read that. I
You
can read
pick
that.
up papers on the floor and they look like weekly reports that some type of captain of the guard might have filled out.
Toss them aside.
All right, you go, this is crap. Never want to see this again. Don't see any other exits.
There's
Don't
no
see anybody
treasure?
else. No treasure. Don't find any treasure.
Next room.
There's a footlocker with nothing in it except for dirty socks. All right, you go down the hallway. All right, there you are. You're this person.
I go in the room to the left
Rasputin's this person. Soren's this person.
with my long sword plus 3
All right,
drawn.
cool. There are other people. I don't know what happened to. Oh gosh, did Floki have to go too?
Now he's just outside.
Oh
I
wow.
think he would get some fresh air.
That's cool. He might be able to get
I
some
draw
fresh air. All
my
right,
long
so
sword plus 3 and open the door and go in.
you draw your long sword plus 3. You throw open the door, and inside this door, you see 5 double bunk beds are in this room. At the foot of each bed are 2 foot lockers. And on the east wall, that would be this wall, because this is north, south, west, east. Near one of the beds, a message has been scrawled.
I read it.
The letters of the message are too small for you to read at this distance. You'll have to get closer to them.
Go.
Alright? You move into the room. A message has been scratched into the wall with the point of a dagger. You stare at the wall. And on the wall it reads, "Beware of Travis."
Ew.
Except for the beds and footlockers, the room is empty, but the party enters.
I'll search for treasure.
Oh, okay, you search for treasure. Alright, you start to search for treasure, and all of a sudden,
No.
oh, I'm sorry, where did everybody else go?
I don't care what y'all do.
You're like, I'm gonna start searching
I
this
wanna
room for
fish
treasure, and then Soren, what did you want to do?
We're just all just watching this, her just tear through.
Alright, you move into this room and watching her tear up the room full of looking for treasure. Throwing foot lockers and dirty socks all over the wall, blood stains
I had
everywhere,
Mountain Dew.
ripping clothing to bits and pieces, just looking around for whatever might be around, and then, oh gosh, I mean, that seems like pretty legit to me. Alright, oh my gosh, oh, this is horrible. Alright, cool, but then, Oliviandra. That's it, right?
Oh,
Alright, cool.
yeah.
Oliviandra, you also see Ira move into the doorway and start moving and searching through dirty footlockers for some treasure. And you see Soren looking at her search for treasure.
Can't believe y'all aren't helping me.
I'll help her.
Yeah.
Alright, you also move in there and start
Stand there and
tearing
shout.
out stuff for treasure. And then,
But what if we find a snake and get bit?
you did hear something in that room.
So we don't see anything.
You don't see anything yet.
I tell them, look harder. We heard something in this room.
Look harder. We heard something in this room. Alright, and then
Oh, John left it.
I think he gave it back to
Did he
you.
give it back?
I think he gave it
It
back to you.
is. It's in my
You have the
small
emeralds?
sack. It's in my small
alright,
sack.
you have the emerald.
Yes.
Yeah, 'cause it's like he didn't want to leave out.
I tossed the emerald to Soren and said, "You can use this if you want."
Here, look, and you start looking through the emeralds. Are you gonna look through the emerald? Okay. Oh gosh. Let me see what if you see anything different in the emerald. All right. Cool. Oh my gosh. All right. Ooh, yeah. This is like a whole.
Toss it to Soren and say, "Don't speak to me about matters of this world. I'm looking for treasure."
I just see you doing this and you stop here, take this.
All right. You take the emerald and you're looking through the emerald. You're scanning. Right now, this is it's like a barracks room. There's like army stuff everywhere, and like captain of the guard kind of stuff, and like place where people sleep, barracks. You're looking around with the emerald. There's an empty temple. It looks like it's decorated to be like some type of like temple of some sort. You can see that it appears to have like open windows that don't exist in what you're looking at right now. There's like windows over here against this wall, like when you look at the emerald. And it's almost like you see a staircase like over here, but then it'll disappear in the emerald. And then it'll appear and it'll disappear. It's like stairs, no stairs. Stairs, no stairs. Stairs, no stairs.
Iffy.
Alright. That's what you're kind of seeing with the emerald, is you're like watching them tear this room apart for treasure. Alright, up. Oliviandra continues to search the room and rescue. You're like, hey, watch out. There might be stuff going on. That's a good question. Alright, you're being like extra cautious. Roll a 20-sided. 4. You come into the room, you're like, hey, you guys watch out. And all of a sudden, you kind of like turn around and you get like almost like your spidey new elven senses kind of like detect some weird, maybe this is there's something weird on this wall. And you kind of walk out, everybody else hasn't detected this. Like there were elven checks earlier. Yeah. But now you think there's a secret door. You start looking around the wall, you see like all kinds of like different stones, all of a sudden you see like an oddly placed one there.
Hey, I think I found something out here in the hallway.
Speak not of hallways! I searched for treasure.
I continue to
detect some weird thing over here, and you're like, yeah, there's something weird. This stone looks weird. And you point at the same stone.
Do I see anything different there?
You look with the emerald. When you look with the emerald, it's almost like that stone that you're looking at. It looks like some type of weird, strange trigger, something that's glowing, like with some weird yellow. Not the red radiation, not the green, not the white and blue, like some weird yellow or something. Oh, now that's a really good question. That's a hard question to answer. So you're sensing evil. You're like concentrating on stuff. Roll a 20-sided. 13. All right, so you're concentrating on like, is there evil behind this door? And you feel what feels like an honest and true psyche that's been warped somehow. You're like, there's good here, but there's hate, pure hate, absolute pure hate, like it's been warped, instant hate.
It's a Darth Vader.
Yes, you text Anakin Skywalker behind the door. Oh my God! All right, cool. But yeah, absolutely. So you see this weird, strange stone, and as you're sitting there, like kind of like concentrating on the door, all of a sudden you hear, and you see the door kind of open up. This is not surprise. You guys were kind of aware of this, but it's you see this mad, crazed guy behind the door, dressed in plate mail and like this worn out, strange stuff, carrying this big old crazy sword rolling it. All right.
5.
Two. You beat me. Go. You go, and then we go around.
Being a paladin.
Madness! You will die! Sorry.
Being a paladin.
Yes, being a paladin.
In the realm of sorry.
Okay.
Since I had the sword of Eric,
Yes.
using it as a guide,
You got light illuminating him in a really movie kind of way. Like,
so truly in the footsteps of Stern. Salute.
yes!
Salute with the sword, and then attack.
All right, you salute with the sword. I'm kind of curious on what his effect of that is. I've seen that one before, and I'll take it away from you, he says. And you shine it, you take your sword, you're taking the Eric sword to attack him also. Ooh, okay, shocking. All right, so you would roll to attack. And in this particular case, let me show you what you would be. Dun dun dun. And with that sword, you need a 12 or better. That is a hit. Awesome. All right, cool. So you stab him with the light sword of Eric into his gut. For how much damage? It would be a D8 plus whatever your strength bonus is. And then actually, the sword is actually a +3. We haven't talked about that. Yeah, absolutely.
10 and so plus 3.
Right, but then does that plus your strength bonus also? Okay, so 13? Wait. Okay, 13 overall. All right, cool. So you stab him with the light sword for 13 points of damage. He goes into his gut. You see the blood kind of like, you cut through his plate mail. He takes his sword. He raises it up against his eyes. I'll take that back. I know whose sword that is. And he slashes at you with his sword. And he misses. He also gets another attack. He also misses. Ah! He seems mad crazed. There's drool coming out of his mouth when, alright, you're in the other room searching for treasure. So
Yes.
you're behind them though. Yes, you hear this crazy talk from the hallway echoing.
I ignore it.
You ignore it. You continue to search for treasure. Soren, you're like, there's something going on. Oh my gosh, there's this thing. Rasputin just hit him with this light sword.
I'm going to try to attack with my long sword.
Alright, you rush at him with your long sword. Stab at him.
Rolled an 11.
An 11. Alright, you stab into him, and from a flanking move, you're able to like get in an attack on the side from his plate nails. He's mad crazy for you now that you've got the sword. He's like hell bent on getting it back from you, destroying you, to take it away from you. And roll damage.
7. No,
7.
it's 8.
8. All right, he takes 8 points of damage. You stab him in the side. That's my friend. God, die. Whoever this guy is, right? And then non-man Bo, you would see from down the hallway, I guess, moving in front. All of a sudden, there's been a secret door that's been discovered here. It was opened up. There's a crazy madman. He's trying to kill people. I haven't put him on board yet.
Just one question before we get all the way down through.
Sure.
Since I'm not attacking with 2 swords, I'm attacking with 1
Which is
sword.
the one. You're still a sword. Well, you've got dual wielding.
So how many attacks am I actually supposed to be doing?
Right on. Well, you're dual wielding, but you're not. That's a really good question. I'm down with you giving me one more though. Like in this particular instance. So you stab him, he attacked you, you can get a free attack right
So I'm fine if it's
Down with that.
1 since I did switch.
Right on.
Before I attacked.
Right on. Well, then there was like a slight conversation there. I'm just thinking like, I mean that's a really good point because normally you would be like sword somehow, but like the idea of a combat also is like I may be defending. This may take a while. Don't know. I've got an opportunity to attack, right? So it's not necessarily like bam, bam. Wait on it goes down either.
I'm used to going attack, attack.
Right,
Now
left.
shield, attack, attack.
Right. But you've got the sword in him also. Sword got a chance to kind of get in there too.
I'm fine with only one for this right.
Let's do the one. He got his attack in, and then it's actually going to get right back around to you before he gets his attack. So let's just count the one right now. All right, cool. We'll see.
Including only 3 going back to Dragonlance, so that would be
Right.
his first attack.
Sure. Well, yeah, but I was thinking of just the dual wielding is more like I can get an attack with my left, get an attack with my right, and you're not necessarily like a sword specialist. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if you were like a sword specialist and you had a shield and a sword, then you could get 2 attacks the first round and then see how you get it, and then second you know, 1 attack the next round.
Or technically, the second attack would be bash.
Right, but he's just really like I feel like because of his intensity of wanting to take the sword away from you, like I feel like that's gonna sort of like just be like, okay, you got the 1 attack in, he's like really super ultra focused on you. He's gonna be defending and doing whatever. It's gonna be really hard to get the second attack on him. But let's just play it like that right now. So okay, so non-man bow, bam. All right, there's this crazy secret door that opened up. There's a madman behind it. He's got a sword. Rasputin just threw his light sword into his gut. Sword then came in and got a second attack on it. There was crazy madness. There's like a whole bunch of light being illuminated from this magical entity sword right now. You see all this madness going. Hiram goes, I'm searching this other room.
Good for her. I'm gonna hit him with the quarterstaff.
All right, cool. You rush towards him and go, I'm gonna bash you in the head, sir, and you roll if you hit him. All right, and bam, bam, bam.
17.
All right, 17 is a hit, man. Absolutely. All right, so roll damage as you bash him in the head with your freaking quarterstaff.
5.
All right, you bash him. Is there a plus on that too?
That's with the plus.
That's with the plus. All right, so he takes 5 points of damage from your bash across. You see like you hit him in the head, like his hair is like all wild and crazy, like freaking Medusa, like just like going everywhere. Like there's blood now, like kind of spurting out from his head, like you almost kind of gave him a concussion. He's like coming straight at Rasputin. He's like freaking like obsessed to take the sword away when Olivandra, you're in the other room searching. Did you want to take a moment to do something to this character or continue to search? All right. Are you continue to search?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Ares, did you want to go and help Rasputin kill anything?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Ares goes, that's cool. Did you want to shoot your bow or use your sword?
I guess I'll use my sword.
All right, you're going to use your sword. You rush in and try and hit this Travis, crazy madman from the side. Roll a 20-sided. That's the big round thing, and tell me what you roll.
This one?
Is that the 20?
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Go for it.
A 7.
A 7. All right. You try and hit it with your sword. You rush in and kind of try and stab him. He's so intent on Rasputin, that's sort of like a flanking thing, and you graze him. Can you roll a little 6-sided square dice?
as you cut him across the side with your crazy sword. Yep, roll it and tell me what you roll.
A 6.
A 6, you slash into him, blood shoots out from him, and he's a bad guy. It's awful. Like terrible things are about to happen, and all of a sudden it's back to Rasputin. There's like attack, 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 more blood spurting out. You got blood on your face from all this nasty stuff coming out from this evil plate man. Light sword, and what you want to do? I'll give you your sword back.
I'm going to attack.
Alright.
I'm going to do modification of visual wield, but since I have the shield,
You can
it's
use
gonna
that sword
attack
and another.
bash.
Ooh, I like that even better. Okay, cool. Attacking with the light sword first.
Yeah, light
Okay.
sword and then bash.
All right, excellent. All right, cool. So you take the light sword, you slam it into his gut as best you can. Hey, 15 or better.
That's like,
16 is a hit. All right, cool. You slice into him with the light sword. You light up his appendix as you give him a bunch of damage. 11. Oh my gosh, you slam into him. You see his eyes kind of rolling back as you take your shield and bash
Not
him.
that scary.
Roll for the shield.
they like went in and went out of style.
19, you bash him with the shield. Let's do that as a D6 plus your strength bonus.
I have one in my car.
8. So you can like hit him with the sword. He's like, his eyes are kind of rolling back, and you take the shield and literally like bash his freaking brain into the shield. Like there's like now an imprint of his head on your shield. Yeah, absolute BAM! Captain America, as he's freaking like going down to the floor, falls to the ground, pools of blood. He's now like dying, like bleeding out on the floor. All right, so who do you work for? All right, who do you work? Tell me the secret. Yeah, right on. So you find in that room, he's bleeding out on the floor. You see on his side, he's got this really nasty, ugly, rusty, nasty bastard sword. That's what he's been attacking with. All right, but you see on his person, this really, really nice dagger, like down on his side. And you see his plate mail's kind of been destroyed by all of the attacks from like Soren and Amambo and Ares and you. Yeah, so
I'm going to be with the intent to get it to all treasure.
oh, say it again.
I take the dagger with the intent to get it to
All right. Alamandra, you now have a dagger of throwing plus 2. Awesome. And all right, you search this barracks area as well as you can, and you find in searching it, you find several pouches and some of the footlockers, like some of the men. You find a total of 400 gold pieces, like you and Oliver.
So party loot?
Yeah, so you can go party loot or you can go like 200 here, 200
No,
here.
we're gonna do party loot.
Party loot? Okay, no arguments here. Okay, cool. Party loot?
400.
400. Okay, cool.
Cool, I just made $400.
Yeah, man.
Well, you made like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's 400 divided by 5? Oh, 6.
Oh, that's maybe not. 400 divided by 5 is
Well, but no, I forgot about
Yeah, but I'm a paladin, so I don't take any money, so just pay.
I do.
No, that's a lot. It's like 66 or something.
I'm taking money because I take money and cheap things.
Oh, no.
Or I have to give it to bars that smash
There's
their
probably
apples.
I always be taxing everybody for my whole week, you know.
Child, do this, child, do that. I'll be tired of you some more. There we go.
It costs a lot of money to keep this armor so shiny.
True.
You have a buffer
So,
that follows you around.
you now see, after searching the barracks area and finding out 400 gold pieces in pouches and footlockers, you now see a staircase that goes down.
Let's go.
Okay.
I fall down the stairs.
Randomly grabbing a marching order. This is kind of working. Bam, no, Soren, no. Get up, man. Come on, you. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not. That was Travis, by the way. Glad you met, man. Kill Travis.
You're drugged up right now.
I know. This
You
is
come
going
to another
down
door.
really quickly.
Oh my gosh. Okay, cool.
So this is the shirt crash.
Don't hear any noises behind this door? You see another corridor that continues?
I don't want to hunt treasure anymore.
After that one room, he's like, you know what, guys, I think I'm done.
Like, I'm done.
I almost sit on these steps. No, what's the door? Let's go with the door.
Alright, you open up this door.
Mm-hmm.
Look behind the door, 37.
Alright, door 37.
Probably something.
You see inside the armory. Inside this room, you see 10 statues of guardsmen standing at attention. 10 statues.
Is there something
Sure.
better than a longsword plus 3 in there?
Statue. You know,
Right.
as a former statue person, I
On the
have
floor,
much experience
on
with
the
this.
floor is a corpse of a guard captain with a blood leading back to the secret room that you just killed somebody.
I bet this is his gold.
That might be the guy you killed before he tried to kill you. Along the walls of the room are empty racks that look like they may have once held weapons. If you look at it with the emerald, you see weapons. This room was the armor.
I took a copy of the book of Walter, one of the statues for somebody to find.
Here! Now they're holding the book of Walter. Look.
He replaces all the treasure with stones.
Hey, we gotta pass the word out somehow.
So that when the next wave of adventure is
So
instead of finding gold, it's not gold.
they find, oh, one more book of Walter. Look at this.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So, just find these 10 statues. These will look very realistic. And in your dream with Thindara, like when you were working through some of these other areas, there was this in your dream, Hiram.
Yeah.
Hiram had this elaborate dream with.
It was crazy, guys.
It was crazy, where there were all kinds of stuff you could talk to them about it.
It was like all this, but with other people.
It was really crazy. It's almost like you're having like deja vu,
Deja
like
vu all over again.
really bad. Like, and it's not the same things, but like it's the same smell somehow.
Definitely the same castle.
Definitely the same castle. Absolutely. There
So what do
is.
I remember about all these statues?
Right, but
Because I'm
you
having a hard
have
time remembering.
there's a memory of something like a. Oh gosh, like a. Whoa, like a diary perhaps. Yeah. So don't you have a memory of some diary that doesn't really exist? You might even talk to everybody about it. You'd be like, hey, this memory about this diary that I found in this room with
When I dreamed
things that
about
were like
this,
way too realistic, like statues, but they look real.
when I dreamed about this, someone in my dream party actually got the diary and like read it, but I don't remember what they said when I was drawing or something.
Well, it's not that book of Walter. I'm sure any book would work. You just have to read from the book.
Yeah, you gotta read from the book, man, and then
I
all
inspect
it
the
got.
statues with my longsword plus 3 drawn.
Ah. So you have this memory. You have this vague memory that Hiram's like, I had this strange dream, and it was like deja vu, right? And you're like, I was in this room, and there were these 4 corners of the room, and there were these 4 statues, and they looked like maidens, that would wait on.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Like her maids would wait in this room somewhere in my dream. And there was a diary. And in the diary, and I can remember the diary word for
I
word.
remember it so vividly. It said,
Today, my love,
"Today, my love,
arrived riding his noble dragon, like the great hero Rutger Hauer is. I mean, Eric is. He swept me into his arms and proposed marriage. Naturally, I acted reluctant. I wouldn't do to seem too enthusiastic, but when I saw the forlorn look on his face, I immediately relented. We kissed, and then set the wedding date. Right then!
And then I put the diary down because I didn't feel like it would be appropriate to read further.
We'll be married when Elsa's service with the Knights of the White Drakes ends, and we will invite the entire valley. And then you have this memory of like an invitation that never got sent towards you.
Yes. Ah, yes.
Yes, indeed.
And anyway, that's what the diary said.
That's right. But the statues in this room, like the 10 figures in this room, also are way too realistic to be real statues.
Sure.
Like people frozen in time.
Does anybody want an emerald?
Dun, dun,
Piece
dun.
of emerald?
I forgot I had.
All right, emeralds
Do
with
so, or
statues.
not even hold it, dang it.
I just take the answer and just bank it
Good
off.
question. And in asking that question of your deity, you hear a voice that sounds like Thindara's echo through your mind. Those of good conscience are frozen.
Yeah, I think I just had a
Divine intervention.
divine intervention of Pandora.
I know how it
These are good people.
Rasputin speaks truth, divine truth from Tandara. No voice.
We're going up against a great evil, something that can paralyze and turn them into stone.
Is any one of us lean chaotic
I was
evil?
like, not again.
Does any one of us lean chaotic evil or chaotic neutral? Okay, well y'all might not have as much of a chance of getting turned to stone then, right?
Because those of good conscience was the message that you received.
Right. So y'all go first.
Sure.
Not me, I got turned to stone.
Plants, I got morals just like a Venus flytrap.
Well,
Yeah.
That tree.
did you look at it through the gem? Did they show us anything other than?
Ah. So if you look through these statues with the gem, you might see people moving, like just normal people that look exactly like the statues that you're staring
Throw away my trash.
at. In different states of, parents' life and that.
Oh, yeah, you gotta sit in it or it won't go. Alright, sit down in it. Alright.
Guys moving around. Oceans
There we
and
go.
axes over there.
Ta-da!
We can hear things.
Can.
Got it?
Yep.
Talk through the stuff.
Yeah. You haven't tried that. You want to try that?
Yeah, I want to try to call it out too.
So, what do you say?
Like, hey! Just say it.
Alright? You've got the stone, you're like looking at the people moving back and forth in the armory, like, hey! And don't see an effect. Try again.
I'm gonna try to shout again.
Alright, you try and shout through the emerald, and what do you say?
It's good.
Your shoes untied.
Your shoes untied.
You see a guy like going over to like an axe, and like as soon as you go,
I
your
know.
shoes untied, like it doesn't look like everybody heard you, but it looks like somebody did.
I asked to borrow the
Just buy you one night.
Hey, put it
go
with
over
that.
to one of the
My
statues
desk.
Okay?
with the emerald. And put my hand in front of the emerald and touch one of the statues.
So you got the emerald, you look at the statue. But through the emerald, you don't actually see the statue. But you may be able to move the emerald this way and kind of see somebody who resembles the statue.
I want to get as close as I can to them and then try to touch them.
Okay.
So through the,
But going this way, right? Or do you want to try and go this way?
well, it's the emerald, so I should be able to.
You put your hand behind and it
I'll
doesn't
try.
seem like anything happens.
So if it doesn't work that way, then I'll try to.
Oh my gosh, you try and put your hand into, roll a 20 side. 19, all right, you're pushing your hand into the emerald a little bit and it kind of like starts to give almost like chill. And then you see like through like the people you can see, you hear like, ah, oh my God, did you see that? Jesus, oh my God. What do you want to do? The emerald's not that big, right? You can just kind of get your hand to it. It's not like you can be like,
This is the tiniest, and you're gonna shove them through it.
it's not like a portable hole. But it sounds like they can see your hand on the other side of the portal.
I take my hand back through
Interesting.
and I tell everyone,
Ah!
guys.
Oh my God, did you see that? That was crazy, dude. Like, it looked like a freaking hand. Where did it come from? Was it freaking magic? I don't know, man. We need to go talk to the princess. Princess might know about it. I don't know. I'm getting out of here. Footsteps going out somewhere.
So we may be able to interact with the other dimension, other reality through the
Matthew makes a note.
If there's something that we see through it, we may be able to grab it and pull it back into our reality.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that other room with the gold in the other dimension, we could have stuck our hand through and gotten that gold.
Yes.
Let's go all the way back to that goal.
Alright, go back up, guys.
But it's a question of, is that gold worth anything in this reality?
You cycle it and just takes it from me, dashes it back up the
Next thing
steps.
you know, you're like, where's the emerald, guys? Where's
Where's the emerald?
Is that reality's gold? Gold this world?
Right. So yeah, you definitely made a mistake. We were able to talk to them sort of through the emerald.
Oh, so the question is, who is hiding on?
Shoes on top!
They're here. I wonder if it's almost like a window to the past or something.
It's not a mirror, I can say it's supposed to be the past, right?
So then their gold is our gold stuff.
But we may be able to get something from there.
Oh, write them a note in the past through the emerald that says, hey,
Oh,
watch
yeah,
out
just
guys,
pass them a
somebody's
note
gonna
through the
freeze
emerald.
y'all here like nice statues and no one's gonna be the wiser for like a long time.
Hey guys, you guys look
You're
like a
texting
really
to
nice
the emerald?
Hey,
God.
Write it on a note and then just drop it through like.
Take the scroll!
It's advice from the future. Just falls on someone's
This is
head.
your God's.
Right, but it does seem like
Here's
time is
Walter.
flowing on the other
Here's
side.
Walter.
It's like it's separated, but it's
You can
not.
pass the book
it's not
of Walter
frozen.
through it.
It's not frozen like time seems like for these 10 guys over here, right? You're like, oh, well, those guys just aren't there, but they're like, they're real over there. But like, oh my gosh, now they're screaming at me, and now they're running down the hall. They're like, let's tell the princess.
But Living Under just gave me a great window of insight into enhancing the lore of Walter. I'm going to hold the emerald up and I'm going to push one of my books through.
Roll a 20-sided. As it passes through space-time itself.
Yeah, I got 13.
13. You press on it, and all of a sudden it kind of gives way, and you hear, and you see like, oh, there's the Book of Walter there. And like now you're looking through the emerald, and there's a Book of Walter on the floor. And hey, man, did you see that book on the floor? Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, dude. Wow, this is some crazy stuff, man.
Do I feel more powerful now?
You feel more power. Absolutely, you feel like you passed the knowledge of Walter into the past as well as the future. Like you surpassed the essence of Walter into space-time itself. And we're all interested in the past because that's where we all spent our lives so far. And we're all interested in the future because that's where you and I are going to spend the rest of our lives. And so you've now passed on the knowledge of Walter to people who are reading it.
Theoretically, couldn't you have, back in the library, if we had that rule, couldn't you have taken the book from the past and replaced it with the Book of Walter?
You could have put the book into the past as well.
I just did.
Oh, right, well you did, but now there are people reading it.
So now
We could've made it be like
it's
this.
exponentially grows.
Right, and so now I'm just kind of curious, like what they turn it open, they open the Book of Walter to a random page. What does it say?
Actually, so now, has anything changed in the present?
Oh, now that's a different
Are
question.
there still 10 statues?
Oh yeah, there definitely still 10 steps. Like nothing in your time seems to have changed. I don't know if that completely
No, it's
bothers you.
Even if I said it would make
Everything looks exactly the same as present.
Clearly they ignored this. So what you're saying is we've gone to Marvel time travel theory instead of Back to the Future time travel.
Like multiverse theory may still be working. I don't know, but like whatever existence you're in, like you don't see the book in the hands of any of the 10. But But that doesn't mean they don't have it hidden in their book or like behind something or like in the library even. Like
It's a
Well, just know, maybe they read the Book of Walter, they were better prepared for whatever was coming. And
well, obviously they were, but they're still statues. Yeah,
just weren't good.
absolutely. Yeah, they hid in the shadows of the moonlight, but they're still statues. Yep.
just crazy. In the opposite direction.
Yes.
Hold up the emerald and try to.
So this is the barracks that you're looking at, like where you push the book into when they found it, right?
Yeah.
So opposite direction.
So kind of like into the hallway.
Okay.
Hold the emerald up.
Okay.
Assuming that I'm not seeing anything right there.
Okay.
What happens if I try to take the tip of the sword there? Is there any interaction between it and the?
That's a good question. Sword of Eric actually easily goes through the emerald.
So if
Because you want to push the whole thing. Okay, are you kind of go enough that you're like, oh, this is working way too good.
there's magic is wanting to go back to.
Did you see that light? You hear the voice down the corridor, right?
Or if we ever come across Eric, and he maybe needs the sword to prevent what's going on, and he doesn't have the sword, but he can give him the sword.
Right.
Or if we see someone evil in the past, then I can just kind of walk up right behind him and say, okay, thief, put your hand on here, and then let's backstab him.
Guess that guy's gone now.
Bring the sword out.
And then after the bad guys there, we're just like, this is from your god, Walter, and believe another book.
But yeah, the Eric sword is moving right through the emerald like no problem at all. Like, that was really weird. Okay.
You didn't believe.
Alright, so I think we should proceed down the corridor.
Alright, you can see down the corridor. Dun dun dun. You're all near a door that looks like it has a number 38 on it. And then you're like, ooh, room 38, what could that be? You don't hear any noises from behind it. However, this is also a grand door like most of the other.
Look at the door again.
Alright, you look at the door with the emerald and the door looks very, very similar. More dust and cobwebs. So like, kind of like, you were looking at the gym earlier and like, it was almost like you're looking at the past, but also kind of a past where, for whatever reason, like, you weren't quite as cleanly as they are now. This radiation thing that's surrounding the castle is also filling dust and cobwebs and rats. So,
So it's not totally bad?
not a bad thing. Just, well, yes, it's a bad thing. But it's not as bad as people think it is. Alright, open the door. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, you open up the door here. Oh my gosh, and when you open up the door, all of a sudden you hear a as this you can see what looks like a dire wolf that's suddenly like been awakened from some sleep. Alright, roll initiative. Because it's taken aback and it thinks you're enemies, which you might be enemies.
Not bad, Bo. This seems like a job for you.
Oh my
Got a
gosh.
3.
You got a 3. Oh my
I
gosh.
got a 2.
You got a 2. A 12. A 4, a 5. All right, I win. Oh, I'm sorry. So who is the person who opened the door? Was that Rasputin? Okay, Rasputin. This dire wolf sees you. He opens his jaws. Oh, that's a good question. Do you have some invisibility?
No, but if it's pitch black room, and I've got the sword of Eric
That's lit. Oh, all right. You're wondering like whether the sword would blind it when you open up the door. Okay, all right. Yeah, he's good. He's like, oh yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see what to attack somehow, but he's gonna try to take an attack. Yep. Jaws open up. He lurches towards you. You dodge to the side. No effect. All right. He takes his claw and he tries to slash you with it. No effect. He takes his other claw. Whoa, you must have caught him off guard, or maybe he is blinded. And then Ira, what did you want to do?
Longsword plus 3.
All right, longsword. You take your longsword. You're like, I'm gonna kill a wolf.
My puppy.
All right, you try and stab it with your sword, and you don't hit it. Yeah, it dodges out of the way, like as blinded as it was. Soren.
That's just, like, no man, Bo, you talk to us.
All right, no man, no, you gonna talk to this guy? Soren says.
Animal friendship.
All right, you cast animal friendship. Bam. And he's gonna roll a little dice over here and go.
Yep.
Hey, friend.
How's it going, dog?
I'm good, man. I've been here since this crazy dude tried to go down the hall, killed this other dude, came back here. I've been hanging, chilling. Yeah, man. I've been on the couch, and then I was on the floor, and then I ate some stuff, and now I feel real. I'm tired now. I'm sorry, y'all scared the heck out of me, man.
Oh, you're good, dog.
Woo!
Is there any treasure in here? Do you know?
Oh, now that's a good question, man. My master, he's got all kinds of stuff in here. I'll show you where they are. All right, he goes over to the bed. He's got a points his nose like in this like little like treasure like underneath the bed. He's like, whoo, God, over there.
I'm smooth.
All right, you go over there and you find dun 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 underneath the bed a loose stone on the floor. You're like, ooh, I can move this stone, and you move the stone. Underneath the stone, you find 2 sapphires worth 300 gold pieces each. Party with
2 or 300.
2 sapphires, and they're both worth 300 gold pieces. You find 1 other gem worth 2,000 gold pieces. All right, and you find a gold ring with the initials DB carved on the inside.
Worth.
The gold ring is worth 300 gold pieces.
Now look at that space with the gem.
Yes. Oh, with the emerald. You look into the space with the emerald,
Oh, I
and
have some jerky.
when you look at the space with the emerald, you just see like the stone over the top.
You can have that.
You know what I mean? Like it's a loose stone, you picked it up, and there's a whole bunch of treasure in it, but like the stone was there, so you look at it with the emerald, and there's still the stone.
So I tried to reach through the emerald.
Oh my gosh! All right, you trying to reach through the emerald? Our roll is one-sided. That's your hand. All right, 18. All right, you reach through the emerald. All right, and your hand is now through the emerald. And you reach out for the loose stone, I'm guessing. All right, are you going to remove the stone? You remove the stone, and you do not see any of the treasure that has been found.
Different treasure.
Nope, you see a bunch of rat droppings.
I'll let go. At the castle.
Like, well, that wasn't there before. But that's a good question, because like we could end up in the time loop, right? Because if it was there and then you grabbed it, then would you have found it? Like, so then we're like, exactly. I'm like,
I don't know.
But you're looking back into a time when before Travis hid his treasure under the loose stone.
Okay, we're going to answer this now. I tried to pull the stone through the emerald.
You try and pull the loose stone through the emerald, all right, and the stone that you're like actually that you just moved disappears from existence in reality. And you now have it in your hand. And you're like, where's the stone? Wait, you got it. And there it is. You're like, man, my name is Einstein. This is, there's some things that you just can't explain.
Are you ready to go home?
I'm
You
gonna go
good?
home with Munson.
Oh, I love you too.
Midnight.
Are you tired?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, I was probably gonna get back.
Oh man, oh my gosh, it's like 11 o'clock at night, man. Oh my gosh.
You be in charge of party leader.
Man, boo.
Right there.
No, man, boo. No, man, go.
Oh, guys. That was fun.
Well, love
But I'm about to fall asleep.
Let's see if we get out there.
All right, love you.
Awesome.
Y'all drive safe tonight. You sure you can drive back tonight?
Man, shoot, we got couches. Y'all just crash at our house, man. You can drop back in the morning.
Back and then just leave town.
Take them out to the road.
Yeah, well, decide.
Technically, as long
Don't
as
be
you
trusted
car,
me
I
with
could
it
also
all.
drive.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so
Right
y'all
on.
can share.
I'm just saying we got like a whole parlor like at grandma's house with like, I mean, we have other guests. Sometimes we have other guests.
Rain's staying tonight. So
She takes the parlor all the time.
Okay, she can sleep in Bonnie's room.
I guess I guess.
Whatever they decide.
I'm just saying, like, if y'all want to stay, like, we'll find a place for y'all to stay at our house. If I have to wake up teenagers, I don't care.
Oh my day.
It's my life, so
Or just eat about the house.
Honestly, after a bunch of
y'all passed all that.
high school, I could go
I
and
wouldn't
sleep
be
on the
sorry
floor.
if I
I'd be like, man.
Give me a good blanket, good pillow, I sleep on the floor.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, there's a no, we got tons of like Sarah's room. I mean, Sarah can sleep in the bed with us, and Sarah's got a couch and a bed in her room.
The couch doesn't poop in my room.
But I mean, if Robbie and Jesse wanted to stay tonight and sleep in your room, that would be cool, right? You can sleep in me and Mama's bed.
No, you snore. Keeps me up all night.
Well, we got couches here too. And Sarah, me and you can stay here, and then Robbie and Jesse can still stay in your room. She's like, I don't think this is just funny just to talk about. But really, like, if y'all want to stay here, like, we can find a place depending on how late we go. I'm cool to like just continue this indefinitely. So you tell me when, and that's cool. Although, man, this is just so much fun. Oh my God. There are actually 3 different ways this adventure can go down, and I feel like you're really, really close to several of them. So anyway, we should throw that out there. I don't know how to fix things, but I hear you all the time. You look, man, y'all got a long trip though. You can hang out here. I mean, there's couches over there that are pretty comfortable. I could go grab the covers, but like, really, Sarah's got like a couch and a bed, like in her room, right? So.
The couch is what I sleep on.
What?
I changed that to my bed.
I know.
Now my old bed is my couch.
She has been sleeping on the couch as a bed, and the bed is a couch. But like, you can sleep on the bed as a bed, and sleep on the couch.
It's really confusing.
I don't know. That would make way too much sense, wouldn't it?
They probably don't want to sleep on my old bed because it smells like something. I don't even know what it
Something
is.
nasty. I don't know. Where are you at? Oh no, non-Mambo!
Okay, something's supposed
Oh
to smell.
dude, I don't think. Oh man, bro, really enjoyed it, man. Yes. Oh,
It's always fun, dude.
this is fun.
I'm glad you got it done.
Yeah.
I was here wearing a Guns N' Roses. That's all I wear is band shirts and black shirts. Black band shirts. Shoot, man, you're special.
Hey man, give me a hug, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love you, man.
Yeah, all right.
But yeah, no, first Saturday next month we'll do the same thing. Like there's something in between.
Oh yeah, as long as you keep me updated, I'll be able to make your schedule's great.
I will if Ogre's got something going on in the meantime. I'll give me a heads up.
Yeah, he said he was running the Pathfinder.
Right.
Cool. I don't know if I can handle it, we'll have to try. But we just take W's and masterminds, whole nother system.
Right on.
Crazy, but oh well.
Oh well. It's awesome fun, man.
Take it easy. I'll be around.
Woohoo!
Oh, nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
I'll take it easy.
Oh, awesome, man. Cool. Woohoo! Oh my gosh, the druid just left.
Our wife just disappeared.
Vindara takes yet another character away. Be careful of me.
No, just imagine Vindar's like, actually, you know what? I don't need you guys here. I think he's bringing people in and taking them out.
So they come in, they zoom in, they zoom right, exactly. I can only give you so much help. You hear from afar.
Yeah, but
My
keep
power is
me away.
weakening, you hear Vindara say from afar. However, dun dun dun. Alright, so you investigated this. This is where the dire wolf was. You just found a bunch of treasure. Alright, group treasure randomly since people were leaving. Well, I know, but 29. Alright, cool. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, cool. Everybody put $1,000 or 1,000 gold pieces down. It's like just your division of whatever happened so far. Alright, because some people will hear, that's good. Dang, I know that's a long time. Man, this is so good. Hang out with you guys. Alright, so we are at 38. You are looking down a hall. And we may kind of cut a little bit to the chase. Alright, cool. But you know what do we want to do? Iram has also disappeared, right? Oh. Alright, cool. Poof. Alright. Continue down the hallway. Alright, you are now the caller now. Soren behind. Leandra there. And then Non-Man-Bo is bust out. Ares is with you. Alright, 39. You may hear nothing behind that door of relevance. Alright. Alright, well, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Alright, if you look with the, I mean, you can open up that door anyway. Alright, cool. Look through the emerald, you kind of see the same thing. Open up the door, bam, bam, bam. Directly across the room from this door, okay, you see a huge
wooden table, and beside it is set an ornately carved wooden chair. On the table is this candlestick, a feathered quill pen, and several pieces of parchment. This looks like a room like where maybe the captain of the guard, like Travis, was driven mad, and just tried to attack you basically and take the sword away from you. Made him have use this as an office to like write, watch papers. Alright.
Do you see anything different in here?
Alright. For the emerald room, that's a good question. Alright, so you look at this with the emerald. So it's kind of cool. Oh wow, okay, cool. When you look at this with the emerald, you can kind of see that there's almost like windows to this side. And there's like, it's overgrown. Like there's like vines growing up the windows. You can kind of like look out and kind of see like lavishly grown fields of wheat and gold and oh gosh, all kinds of different crops. It looks like a lavish thing, but it's almost like part of this mountain used to like be some access to the outside.
Anything different on the table?
Anything different on the table? The table actually appears like through the emerald, and it looks like it has like some type of weird, strange purple growth on it. Almost like the vines through the windows, kind of like have come over the top of it, and it's like kind of like erupted in like almost like a growth of like purple flowers. Some have fungus on it. So you're like, man, that looks real weird through the emerald.
But right now, there's no evidence of.
No, not at all. It's like clean sweat. Like this is one instance where it's an emerald. It looks really messed up. Like, well, I mean, and a lot of the through the emerald like past stuff like looks like, ooh, yeah, you prep it. But yeah, and then this is all cleaned up, like it broke out. But it seems overlooked. So. All right, door to the right. All right. You hear some rustles of sounds like beyond that door. Like in this room. You're kind of in here, like, oh, da da da. Like, right. So this is like where the desk is, like where Travis's desk is, where he's got the parchment quills. So you hear some noises this way. Roll it to the side. Alright, cool. It sounds more like a humanoid talking, in some kind of gibberish, right? Not quite like Horny, like earlier, but yeah. I think you hear like 3 different voices. Oh, okay, right, gotcha.
But I'm glad that this way, part of you, some come through there, some go around and come up to 40.
Right on, you're like, ooh, there's some voices behind that door, some voices, right?
There's no doorway in the corner.
Right on, well, you definitely know there's a door here, and you might assume that these 2 need to be somewhere, and I'm cool with that.
Alright, we'll go, I'll tell everyone else, I hear voices through here. I say let's continue through here.
Alright, cool. So opening this door. Alright, cool. You in the front? Okay, cool. You open up the door, and when you do, all of a sudden you see a green humanoid orc on the other side of the door. He looks very, very surprised. Ah! Roll initiative. It looks like he might have been in an act of using the bathroom. 10? 2. Oh my gosh, I got a 3, so you beat me. Alright, anybody else got something over? 1? Oh no. Alright, cool. So Alejandra, I guess you go first. There's an orc in front of Rasputin. Going, ah! He's got a mace in his hands. He looks like he was in the bathroom. That's what they use that room for. Ah! His yellow eyes are gotten really, really big, and he's looking at you guys like he's really surprised. You
grab your bow. Alright, you go, ah! Shoot, right?
I'll take mine for
Alright, go for it. Alright, cool. And you would,
Okay.
yeah, right. I mean, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Alright, cool. You use your bow. Roll a 7 or better. 18. Alright, cool. You plug an arrow into a roll damage. That'd be like pluses. Alright, cool. 11. Oh my gosh.
11 for a second.
Oh, for a second attack. That is also a hit. Alright, cool. So we got damage on the first arrow. Alright, cool. Alright, your arrow pierces into its side. You see an eruption of blood shoot out, spurt on the ground. You see him throw the mace up in the air. The mace flies up in the air. It comes back down and hits him on his head. He flies to the ground. He forgot to pull up his pants. He's just like, oh, crazy. But then you hear bum, bum, bum. It's like the door's thrown open and you see like 2 more orcs coming in from the back side of this. Ah! So your second attack actually hits one of these guys, all right? You're like, oh no! And you shoot one of these guys in the gut. Blood's coming out. Oh! They try and rush towards Rasputin. One rushes in and misses. Another one rushes in and misses. Soren, your turn. You got you're back over here, but you can kind of see like all this craziness, and this is a lit sword. So there's like light illuminating this area if you want to shoot at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot.
All right, you open your bow. All right, cool, and then you would need a. All right, you need a 9 or better.
You got 7.
17.
19.
All right, 17, 19, those are both hits. So attack it. The first one is damage. The first one.
It's
8. All right, cool. That downs that orc. Oh, you hit him like right in the jaw, and he's falls to the ground. Next one.
It's a 6.
A 6. Oh my gosh, you hit him like right on the shoulder, like big blood kind of like spurting out all over the place, but he's still up. Olivandra, you see like all of a sudden you killed one. There's another one down on the ground. Did I skip Rasputin? I did. Rasputin, you're like, oh crap! I was stunned. Soren took some shots and stuff. Your turn. All right, you rush towards him, I'm guessing, with swords. Okay, cool. German. 19's a hit. 15's a hit. You stab into him with one sword. You see like part of his like his gut kind of coming out. You take your other sword. You lash it across his head. How much damage? My God. Okay, cool. So you kind of take one sword, kind of like lash it into his chest, kind of like you got a hold of bones. You take the other sword kind of from the side, like you got a hold of him with the other sword, and he just like goes into the floor like in 2 different pieces, maybe 3, depending on how you want to count. So now you're facing room 40. Bam! And you begin to search through this madness, and you find what looks like oh my gosh! You find a little chest underneath a dark bedish area, like over in the corner. Okay, and this is going to be silly. You find 1 gem with 100 gold pieces. All right. Are we doing party moves at this point, or just here for it? All right. This is just. Here's what kind of module this is. All right. You also find 12 gold pieces in a pouch, 38 silver pieces, and 56 copper pieces. Exactly. So, all right. So let's just make this easy, and everybody put down 33 gold pieces. That's close to the same. Awesome. All right, cool. So now we're over here. These guys are gone. Party has searched the orc area in 40, and you find another iron door. All right, go through the iron door. Got 40 over here. And yeah, all right. So when you come to the hallway, all of a sudden you can hear like what sounds like hoots, and howls, and such, and maybe like coming down from this hallway. Alright, sword, did you want to take it? Rescue.
Sword is anything. It's the sword of Eric.
Eric?
The only guy.
That's a really good question, actually. Alright, you begin to divine with the sword. Oh, 27.
Yeah. You feel like he's kind of pointing you in this direction. Yeah. Like if this was the sword, he's kind of going, hey man, you need to go that way.
So, if I step into the junction, do I see anything to the left?
Alright. No, you just hear like echoes of sounds, like kind of animal sounds, coming from the left.
So, I'd like to create a crude trap with a piece of rope coming across across there, coming across there, let's say 6 inches off the ground.
Okay, so like iron spike, like silently in the corner with rope across a tripwire or something?
As a tripwire, and then
Okay.
and then leading up with a flask of Greek firewood attached to it.
Okay, so they trip the wire, then the oil's gonna like,
Fall and smash.
Okay,
here.
roll a 20-sided to set that up.
I mean, you might have set snares or something like that.
16.
16. Okay. That's cool. All right, so you set up a tripwire of some sort over there with some Greek fire attachment. All right, cool. Still hear like animal noises that way. They don't appear to be coming towards you.
So let's proceed to the right.
All right, you proceed to the right, going this way. Sword is still going, go that way. All right, you come this way, and you can kind of see into this area. This is more like cave kind of areas. And what you see, like in area 42-ish, is a number of life-size stone statues of humans and dwarves that have been piled up in this cave. So like people were turned to stone. Bad people were like, ooh, we can just pile them up on top of each other and then clear other areas for ourselves. I know attempt has been made to store the statues in any order necessarily. Some of them lean against the walls, others have fallen down, and some have been stacked on top of other statues. You don't see anything like dangerous in that area or anything. All right, through the emerald. Oh, that's a really good question. Okay, so when you look through the emerald, whew, oh my gosh, that's a good question. Emerald scanning that area, and what you see is actually an empty cave room, like maybe like some green growths like up on the ceiling. Like empty cave, maybe some green slime like on the top or something.
Nothing important.
Nothing important.
Past.
Yeah.
So I relay that information to the party and then say let's proceed northward.
Further northward, come around this bend. Up and down the bend. Like for real. For real. So you're looking into this area, 43, like right before you kind of move into it. And this room appears to be filled with a number of clay pots of different sizes. Plants were once planted in the pots, but all the plants are now dead. They're withered stalks, dead leaves, ground dried flowers litter the floor. Although all plant life in the clay pots is dead, a vile-looking yellow fungus grows on the west wall. All right, stay away from that. Rasputin says, don't go near there. All right, cool. The sword is continuing to point now more that way. All right, looking through the emerald, you would see what used to be a slightly area. All right, cool. And then you go this way. And wow, you would see like actually an area kind of filled with different holy symbols from different religions. Like you might even be offended. Like when you're looking through it, you're like evil. Like, you know, just like foreign religions. So like not Uncle Walter books, not Uncle Walter religions. Nothing that looks like the Rumors album cover. You're just like, this is wrong. Just, oh, this is wrong. And they're all stacked up in different corners and like around. So you
can also see a mace that hangs on the wall. Like, kind of like a golden mace. Like in the center of like all these weird holes in this.
Jason's being wasted. Oh, makes sense.
Emerald's that big, maces are right on.
So, relay that information to everyone.
Okay. So we're just gonna go straight ahead. There's a corridor to the left there, and you got a corridor straight ahead. You're like, oh yeah, watch out for that yellow nasty thing on the wall.
I offer to the party. The sword is saying to continue straight ahead to the east, but there is this passage to the north. Does anyone want to check that out, or do we want to continue following the sword?
I want to check it out just in case we get boxed in.
Alright.
Let's head up north.
Alright, glancing to the north. You come up to this way, kind of avoiding the yellow fungus nasty thing on the wall here. And what you find in 45, it looks like a large pool of pitch black water. It fills this room, that's kind of this thing. You can see the glint of gold coming from the far side of the pool. A hot wind blows through the cave, moisture fills the air, and tiny beads of water form on clothing, skin, and hair. The floor is damp and it's very, very slick. So you see this gold something in the black water, right?
Do I feel the presence of evil?
That's a good question too. And you do not detect any evil in this room. Other than like a residual, like strange, like some paths in this place.
And what does this room look like?
Right up through the emerald, this room looks like also has like some type of weird, strange, like pool over in the corner, but not quite as dark. It's like a clear, like water source. You see like green, like some type of like green growths like around, like more like I think more things are alive there, like living things, vines on the walls, that kind of thing. Like almost like you got hit with some kind of radiation, and all of a sudden like the pool just like died, like it's blacky.
Given how slippery it is, I would recommend trying to see what that is over there.
But you do see this glint of gold, like in the pool.
Whatever you want.
There are thieves.
You really want to take that?
3 thieves. It's a thick thief party. Oh yes, sorry.
Sir, you're a paladin in a party of
Be good, he says, and then walks off to like, y'all do what you want.
You're just like, yeah, we don't need to worry about this.
I mean, just because he's a paladin doesn't mean he can't get along with people, right? And he's like, I'm tithing, so y'all take it all. Like that's legit. I mean,
And as long as I don't have to like people, then
they're all
That's all
good.
close.
It's all good. So you see this glint of gold in the black nasty ink pool of whatever it is.
I'm gonna reach my hand.
Reach your hand into the pool.
before he reaches his hand fully there, then I switch over to my longbow.
Alright, you switch over to your longbow and like, just in case. Right? So you see now that you're kind of like closer to like the pool, you see what looks like almost like the gold glint that you're seeing in the pool. Almost like appears to be like about the right size of like a person's head. Like almost like a statue, maybe, like golden, like in the deep, nasty black stuff.
Guess I'll try to pull it out.
Alright, you reach down with your hands into the black pool to grab the crowned head of what looks like a large statue of a man. The statue seems to be made of bronze. And the eyes of the statue are small rubies. Pull it out. It does not look like anything you've recognized so far, like any of the statues. You see a lot of statues. Like, it looks like something you've never seen before. But the statue also has a glint of gold, like coming from what looks like a crown on top of the statue's head. And the crown appears to be made of gold. The statue looks like it's more bronzy. Alright, but yeah, so you pulled out this bronze statue that's got a gold crown. You also
also witnesses.
No, you saw nothing.
Someone goes, "You see nothing." You see nothing. All right, and then so anyway, it appears like when you pull your hands out of it, though, your hands are literally like covered in black, like almost like looks like ink. Like whatever it is that killed whatever it is that fell into this pool, like it's now turned to like literally black ink. Like your hands are literally just pitch black.
Do they burn or anything?
No, it's just ink. Like like you were like there was a bunch of ink and you like stuck your hand in the ink. Yeah, my head right. So anyway, and then your hand, like the water feels really warm, almost like a hot spring. It's not weird. Anyway, so right this second you have this bronze statue and a crown with a crown of gold. Pulled out the ink pool and your hands are all black. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Like, what's that doing there? I don't know.
Does it look different with the emerald?
Oh, right. So, like, if you look at it with the emerald, it looks like Rasputin kind of mentioned before. Like, you've got living vines, living flowers, a whole bunch of like living things in this ring. Maybe even like a hole with like actual sunlight coming into the ring. You know, to kind of feed things. And I don't know, like, you take it away and then all of a sudden it's just this black pool of ink.
Audio or or something. This is really for us.
Something like that.
Right on, like there's something gonna jump out. Right this second is just this weird, strange bronze statue with a golden crown.
I can't drag this whole statue with me. Back to the statue.
I mean, the statue is relatively heavy. And actually, what's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 17.
All right, oh, that's awesome. All right, roll up his intelligence check. 8. Okay, cool. You're looking at it, and you're like, the bronze isn't really worth it. And you're looking at the crown, and going, the crown's worth it. You think the crown's worth about 500 gold. All right. So you grab the crown.
Yes.
Don't worry about the statue.
Yeah.
All right. As you're pulling the crown off, all right, roll another intelligence. 17. All right. What's your intelligence?
17.
Awesome. All right, cool. So you're grabbing the crown off of it, and like the golden crown or whatever is kind of like hitting the statue in kind of a weird way, and you're like, for some reason you're like, there's something funny about this head. I wonder what's inside.
So I guess I can try to pull it over.
Roll 20 sided, like straight shot. 6. All right, you take the head and you just break it off. And inside the head, you find a ring. It's almost like the ring was hidden inside. It's like you saw some blemishes or something in the bronze statue, and you find a ring of protection plus the ring. Yeah. Like, oh, what the heck is this? Oh, that doesn't look right. Break! There's a ring in there! Now you have ring protection plus 3. Get you +3 to your saves, and also get you like -3 to all class.
No, that's great.
Yeah. Alright, cool. So, rest of the room seems uneventful. Don't find anything else in the cave pool room, which is 45. But then, bam. Yep. Alright, cool. Following the sword's dousing, moving in this direction. Alright, 44-ish. Anything weird there? Oh my gosh, no. Oh gosh, ooh, now this is weird. As you're coming close to this area, alright, all of a sudden you hear what sounds like, because we all live in the South, like cicadas, right? Just like that sound of like the insects like echoing through the hallway, like almost as if there's some dark insect evil something down this way. You've got your detect evil legit, and you actually do detect some type of weird, strange evil like in this area. But you also see stairs that lead up. Alright, you go towards evil, you're like, no, I will not let it live. And as you move to this corridor, you see what look like large, giant lotus that are like clicking their heels and they jump out towards you. Roll initiative. Alright, cool. Yes, 2. Alright, oh gosh, is that with your dexterity?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool. Anybody beat a 2? Last beat, you beat a 2? 0. Okay, alright, cool. I think Olivandra, I believe you are going first. There are some evil insect creatures that you are hearing from this room. There's 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're making nasty noises. We'll just make these representatives. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I wish half our party had just.
Right? Like, where'd everybody go?
Yeah, you guys left it wrong.
Dendara, what happened to our party? We were having a lot of fun. 1, 2, 3,
Lost
4,
connection.
5, 6. Alright, cool. But that's okay. Alright, so you see a bunch of crazy madness down the hallway. No, that's plastic. Okay, cool. I was like, man, that just feels like somebody took like a pecan and just put it over. Anyway, alright, put it. Olivandra, you see this giant lotus coming out of the darkness into the light of the sword. And then,
Yeah, I'll use my bow.
alright, you use your bow. Alright, you shoot at it with your bow. And, oh gosh, they have awful armor class. So, let's see, you need like 8 or better to hit these things.
First one was 13.
Alright, 13. Alright, that's a
And
hit.
then 8.
Alright, 13 and an 8, that's 2 hits. Alright, cool. So first hit is how much damage?
8.
Alright, 8. Alright, cool. That kills one of them. That's, alright, that does not kill with that one. But, okay, cool. Awesome. Alright. Alright, Raspy, what do you want to do? Alright, so arrow shoots in the dark. You hear, kick it, and then falls into the ground. Alright, and then there's another one go, and you hear just like this click of, your arrow like shooting into like its exoskeleton. Like green goop would be coming out, like out of that. Exactly. Or the Rasputin.
I'm going to hack and slash with the sword of Eric in one hand and my short sword.
Alright, cool. You light up the area so everybody can see these things and hit them better too. Alright, cool. Alright, so you rush in and attack and you need like a 7 or better. So, 13. Hits. 20. Oh my gosh. Alright, the second one is gone. Alright. You slash it in half with your sword, your short sword. The other one's the sword of Eric, you do 11. That downs that one. Alright, cool. So there's another 5 left. One's already been hit with an arrow, and it's their turn. Alright, cool. So we got a giant lotus jumping at Soren and missing, and another one jumping at Soren and missing, and another one jumping at Olivandra and hit you. Oh, crud. For 4 points of damage. Like some kind of weird, strange slashing thing, and then Rasputin missed, and then Rasputin hit for 1 point of damage. Yay. Alright, and then that's their turn, and then Soren, your turn.
Yes, I'll shoot one time.
Alright, you shoot your bow at the one, bam! Alright, cool. Arrow shoots at them, and you would need a 9 or better to hit.
Okay, I got a 10. I was about to say.
10, okay, that's
and
cool.
the second one is a 2. That's definitely miss.
Definitely miss. Alright, cool. So you plow your arrow into one that's already been hit with an arrow for 4 points of damage. That kills one. Bam! Oh, another lotus goes to the ground. And then Olivandra. Yep, there's 4 left. Alright, 1, that one's dead, that one's dead, that one's dead, that one's dead. Alright. That looks a little less finished.
11.
Cool. 11's a hit. What was the other one?
1.
Alright, 1 is a crit miss. Somehow you sprained yourself with a bow. Does it have any pluses? Plus, your bow has a +3? Oh, yeah, that may be for
It's just a
short bow. Okay, alright, cool. So you take 1 point of damage from like a missed shot there, but you do damage to the other one. How much damage do you do from the other bow? 11. Bams! Alright, wow, okay, that downs another giant lotus. There's only 3 left. And the rest of you rush in and go, I've got to get this combat over quickly. I'm hearing things and stuff. Bam, bam. 16. Alright, that's 2 hits. Bam, bam. Alright, cool. 4. 9 downs 1. 10 downs another one. Now there's only 1 left. He tries to run away, but you get an attack of opportunity. Roll for it. 15. Alright, you hit him. Alright, damage. All the giant lotus are dead. Alright, now so this is the area. Alright, so there's a treasure here. Oh my gosh, there's a blue glow of stalactites and stalagmites in this area. Now that you can kind of move into it, you find a ruby worth 500 gold. So rather than that, we'll go, let's make it 60.
Everybody put 200 gold down. You're able to sell it for a higher price than normal, so I'm going to split it evenly amongst three people. Alright, cool. And then, dun dun dun, you see stairs that go up. I didn't fill all the lotus in this here.
Go up the stairs.
Alright, you go up the stairs, dun dun dun, you find an empty room. You go up some more stairs, you go up some more stairs. You come to 40. Oh my gosh. Everybody's in there. This room is higher than the surrounding countryside, so the guards can look out on the surrounding land and stay and watch. There are windows in the west and the south walls. So, right here. Right, it's higher because you just went up a bunch of staircases to get to the higher level. You notice that the red glow of radiation still surrounds the palace. In the center of the room is an iron ladder. The ladder leads to a trapdoor in the ceiling. And by the south wall, you see a statue. Like a cleric. He looks frightened and had apparently just finished scratching a message into the wall before he turned on the step. The inscription reads, "Evil red eye, malfaction, sweet music from strings, priceless blade of destruction, salvation rides on dragon's wings."
About a red light.
Well, the red light's like all around you. If you look out the windows right now, you kind of see like the whole palace into the castle is kind of surrounded by the still red light. But yeah, the iron ladder goes up. There's a trap door at the top, and this leads into level 2. But this particular inscription, "Evil red eye, malfaction. Sweet music from strings, priceless blade of destruction." Might be. Salvation rides on dragon's wings.
I think he might be there.
Alright, you look at the emerald, or the room with the emerald, and you can see actually the cleric, the one who's now a statue, like being alive in this room. There's like a little desk on the side. There's like a meditation area like for him looking out and like all the, out the windows, and you can see that he's looking off into the distance, and you see this almost like sunset at midnight, like where like the sun, the moon goes dark, the stars go dark. He's looking out at the fields. There's this onset of like the radiation. You can kind of like watch what is happening. It's like the crops die in the field. And he has this like divine knowledge and suddenly rushes to the door, and you literally witness him become a statue. Just the radiation, the red light from the windows is kind of overtaking him. And then he suddenly just becomes this statue, like, stuck. But there's a ladder leading to the second one. Dun dun dun!
You were quiet for a split second.
And I say that, what y'all want to do, man? Because like, hey, we can put y'all up for the night. It's already long,
That's
It's
almost,
gonna be about,
it is almost 12 o'clock.
Right on.
It did not feel like we were here for that long.
Well, for everything so far, I would say everybody put down 3,000 experience points for doing this. Like going forward. Awesome. And then this would lead you to the second level, which from here it's more about, okay, well, we've got to find the source of evil. We've got to find a way to like, we've got to find Eric. Right? But, oh man, I'm sorry, I picked a longer adventure. Okay.
I bestowed the sword of Eric into the party pool.
All right, the Sword of Eric is down the party pool. Everybody's got gold, everybody's got experience.
Oh, and the emerald.
That's cool. That's cool.
That way, you don't pick it up and say, well, damn, we don't have the emerald, we don't have the super.
Well, so we got the emerald of the other dimension. All right, you've got the Sword of Eric. Randomly, this was kind of a weird thing, because like with the, like there are two different versions of this module, which is kind of, this is like the TSR ET. You know what I mean? Are you familiar with the video game crash in 1983? Really?
I think I might know what you're talking about.
Are you familiar with the video game crash in 1983, Jesse? All right, so everybody thought ET was going to be the video game, right?
Yeah.
Like Atari, like invested all this money to have all these cartridges for Atari 2600 or 2500 anyway. So anyway, so you could get the cartridges and you could sell them as like video game vendors, and they invested all this money in the cartridges they thought they would sell. They basically like sped up the game development, so it wasn't a great game, right? And so you had a lot of people who like took the game and they were like, we can't sell this, and they sent it back to Atari. And Atari was like, we don't know what to do with this. And then they basically like buried like thousands of dollars of this cartridge just in a landfill. Get rid of it. This is like the TSR version of this, basically, where like they were so offended by something wrong with this. They were like, no, we're just gonna bury this model. So there's like two different versions. There's like yellow cover. Just to give you some background, right? And we'll be playing the next part of this, next game night, I guess. Because like I think we can finish it off like another 4-hour session, but I know that that's late, right?
So, okay, so here's curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
If we had just climbed up here,
Yes.
and we saw the progression of the player turning to stone,
Yes.
if we put the emerald down and looked again, do we see it replay?
You do. It's as if the emerald is sort of stuck in a position in time, or at least replaced.
So before it gets the red light comes in contact.
Oh gosh, here, okay, all right.
Then I try to speak through the emerald.
What do you say? To be clear.
Step back from the window.
He does, and he steps into the red light and he becomes a statue again.
Put the emerald down.
All right, you put it down, you pull it back up. All right, he's back, he's alive. He sees the radiation, it's replaying.
If you step into the light, you're going to turn to stone. Please stop for a second. We are from the community. We're trying to save the world.
Okay, roll 20-sided to see how well your projection works to him. Wisdom check for him. It will affect like what they'll be doing later. Okay. You say it, he's made his wisdom check, he understands what you're saying like stay in the shadow. So he avoids the radiation. Instead of like trying to etch what he's etching, he goes against the wall and he like finds cover. And now, in this room, we find the bear as well. I'm Arense. I'm the high priest.
What happened? The red light, what else did he say? Your savior is going to be...
Who are you?
I am Rasputin. I am the paladin of the god Uncle.
Well, Ned, I am a high priest of Trelandra. I have seen the eyes of evil. They've come upon the land. You warned me just in time. I step away from the light. I have been here for weeks, waiting for your return.
Only weeks.
Weeks, yes. All of this has happened so quickly.
Do you know where the evil is coming from?
The dwarves are evil to
The evil lies in the heart of the lady. The evil lies within the stone. The gem they took from the mountain. They stole from the mountain. I cannot say. But I can say that there are ways to bring those forward who can help us. Eric has been stored within it. The silver princess lies within the gem. Not that gem. That is the doorway between times of old. Zendara has told me as a messenger, you have saved me from a fate of frozenness. Moving forward, there are ways to bring the silver princess from the stone. One you might hold with you, that sword, yes, the blade. A priceless blade of destruction! Eric's soul. Eric lies trapped in the gemstone. In the heart of the lady. The ruby the dwarves stole from the mountain.
Describe the ruby in more detail, which will be written down into this note that will be passed on to the next set of adventurers. So we don't have to actually describe it now.
Yes, I will describe it intimately and write it on this piece of paper we don't have to talk about right now. Yes, there are other ways to free them from the stone. And sweet music, if you find sweet music. The vibrations can save them from destruction within the movie.
Let's go.
So what you're saying is we have to be able to play certain
If you play the freeing sounds, you can free Eric from the stone. Eric can help destroy the ruby.
play the proper sound, it shatters the ruby. Eric comes out, we get the sword back to Eric, and everyone rejoices.
You're
So we need to
wise.
find a bard for you to get some rubies.
Yes, it is. Evil red eye, malfaction, sweet music from the strings, priceless blade of destruction, salvation rides on the dragon's wings. If you see the dragon, we must find a way to save Eric and Argento from the stone. Quick, let us go. Oh, someone's very tired. Oh God, are you kidding? Oh.
I can't see the green already.
It's not that bad. Well, you guys gotta drop back. Robbie, you sure you don't want to stay at the house? Thank y'all so much for playing.
Thank you.
Awesome. This was great. Thank you so much. Man.
Actually, in fact, we just save someone from the past and help unlock the rest of it
Absolutely.
Yeah, you really helped us. I'm glad you thought of that. I didn't even think about trying to say it.
That was genius, man. Man, thank y'all for coming. This was awesome. Super special, man. Oh my gosh! I knew as soon as you would get here, I was like, yeah, this is like me to take an hour and cry. Really, it's just been too long. Woo!
Next time we'll have to try and bring you in.
That was awesome. Man, I'm so proud of him. Like, oh my gosh, West Carolina? That's awesome.
and pride of the mountains, marching band.
I think that's awesome. That's great.
We'll see this one. Haven Life next weekend. We're actually going to go there to watch their first home game. It's a 2:30 game. It's call time with marching band, 6:30.
Wow, like just I guess they're rehearsing show there already?
Yeah, rehearsing, showing, I guess rehearsing how to get in and out of the stadium. They've got like
Oh gosh, so he's yeah, they're rehearsing all that stuff right now, eh?
yeah, well, they'll probably be rehearsing that on Saturday, next Saturday.
I just think that's
But-
awesome. Like I really regret like not going into marching band my freshman year. It's like that's so many like good friends and they're good people. You know, anybody in band is just a bomb anyway. And like, I mean, responsible people. It's like it gives you like a whole bunch of friends and a support group like from the get go. Like genius, man.
Yeah, they got like 425 in marching band.
Yeah, see, that's awesome. I'm so proud of AJ. Proud of you too, JC. But still, that's cool. Are you thinking about going there later, or?
I was thinking about going to Chapel Hill.
Oh, right on. That's awesome too. Yeah, cool. I've got a student of mine, well, Emma Moore. She's related to, oh gosh, do you remember Rhonda Kaiser, I guess? Rhonda? All right, anyway, she married Eric Moore. They have a son, Zeke Moore, and they have a cousin, Emma Moore. I teach Emma guitar and I taught Zeke guitar. Anyway, Emma's like interested in doing forensic anthropology kind of stuff. And they have a body farm in West Carolina. Yeah, so she was like, ooh, yeah, West Carolina. I was like, ooh, yeah, well, AJ's up there. I was like, oh, yeah, I know somebody. I know. She's very good. Yeah, no, I'm just super proud, man. It was funny because we were just talking about it. And I was like, oh, yeah, we just moved in AJ to West Carolina. I was like, we were just talking about West Carolina. Yeah, it's awesome.
I could have got myself.
I just want to hug you for like an hour, dude. Oh, God. I know, right? Too long, man.
This little girl's grown up so much. She used to be smaller.
I remember having to let her play on my iPad whenever we visit.
You remember that? No.
I
Oh,
used to
man,
love this
wow.
one Sesame Street app I had, with Grover on it.
And Grover and Cookie Monster was like
It was
white
like
letters.
No, it was like a book. It was like a virtual version of a monster.
So one of our favorite things to play on the iPad still is this thing called Once Upon a Monster. And it's
No,
like Cookie
on the
Monster.
iPad, on the Xbox 360.
Yeah, it's got the Connect, you know, so you have to do like those.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, we love that game. That's a great game. Yeah.
Haven't played it in a year.
That's not true. Like, we played like a lot
It
of
is true.
I used to have a Star Wars game on the Kinect.
Oh, right on. Good old stuff. Cool. Oh, I like the Star Wars. Man, Connect's Connect. Man, I like it.
It was.
Connect's the bomb.
And it feels like the last time that I was here
See, that was like School of Rock with AJ and
was
Caleb.
when you first gave me that clarinet.
Right,
And I still
yeah.
use it.
Oh, that's awesome. Is it still, it's kicking.
Yeah, it's still
Perfect.
working.
Excellent.
It has a sticky heat, but it's not that big of an issue.
That's
It's
awesome.
not really a heat that is too much.
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
Yeah, but I
Yay!
use it for.
I mean, obviously that was my intention. It's
Yeah.
like, that's great, Jesse. Cool. I'm just so glad you guys are in the band together. Like, I mean, me and Robbie had so much fun, like in band, and like we learned a lot of stuff about this real life stuff. And I love that you and AJ are just kind of, well, and your dad too, like just doing the band
Yeah, and
stuff
now
all the time.
Nana's in it.
Yeah, right. It's just like the best thing in the world. It's like
We were
pass it
upset
forward.
when Dana was going into 6th grade because it was during COVID, and we were like, we can't go down to Munson's to have her try out different instruments.
Yeah, right on. Oh man, yeah.
Set all the way around.
It did. It was awful. It was really weird, and I don't know, like, again, you know, it's like one of those things where, like, at the time, I was like, well, you know, if we lived through this, we probably did it right, whatever we were doing. There's like so many different ways to kind of approach the thing too, and like, now they say it's back.
Yeah, but I actually think we had it before it was even a thing. So Joy's husband Eric, Eric Haynes, he's a merchant guy, right? Merchant Marine. He's been a merchant Marine. He joined the merchant Marines when he was like 16. So anyway, we visited with them like in December 2019-ish, and we all got this really weird, freaking sick something weird. Like and it was before COVID was a thing, you know, and like we really think now looking back on it, it was probably COVID before it was COVID.
Right.
Yeah. Which was crazy, because like it was the craziest sickness I've ever had in my whole life, and like I wasn't touching students, and I don't know if it was quite as contagious randomly, but like I remember I would be in the middle of teaching a lesson, and like literally visually I would just stop seeing. I would be like go blind. It was like for a day or two, like this happened, and like I was like, oh no, I'm just feeling sick or something, you know, because you didn't know like and it didn't come back to haunt me. Like I don't think I gave it to anybody, but you just don't know, man. I don't know. Like that whole thing is just crazy. I'm looking back at it. But anyway, we lived through it.
Yes.
It's over.
Yeah, like I said, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger, but in this case
I'm
of
sorry
COVID,
about that. Yeah.
what doesn't kill us doesn't necessarily make us stronger.
I find it funny. I think the thing I was worried about the most, I was like, dang, not being able to breathe, that sucks. Not being able to taste the smell, I was really worried about that.
Yeah.
I was more concerned about that than not being able to breathe.
Yeah, my running joke was, okay, if you get COVID and you lose your sense of taste, then you might as well start eating healthy, because you're not going to know the difference anymore between.
I'll tell you that the coolest thing for me actually that came out of that whole thing was like my student load went from about 60 people to about 20, and so I got to spend a lot more time with my family. I didn't have like as much money, but it really was worth it. It was cool. Like it sucks. Like some people are like, man, COVID was awful, and like I'm like, well, I kind of miss spending time at home, you know, with Sarah and Caleb and Bonnie. That was cool. Yeah. But the other thing about it that I don't really miss necessarily, but I don't know, it was just so cool, like just to spend time with them. You know, that I don't know, it was really cool. It was just really cool. Like all of a sudden, because it was like, oh man, wow, I never thought about having this much time at home. It's like that's the most important thing in the world anyway. You know. We missed y'all though.
Yeah.
You're like my second family. You're like my real brother. So like.
100%. And I was worried about y'all throughout the whole thing, and the only thing that kept me sane, just worrying for you, not being able to have in-person lessons, is all of the work we've done over the past couple decades, building up your YouTube side, and just knowing that they are ones stuck in there, and
right.
That whole side just kind of helps you.
Yeah. It did. It was really weird too, because like right when everything got shut down, like all of a sudden there was this spike like on my YouTube, and then YouTube was a freaking fickle beast. Like, I don't know what to make of it, honestly. Like it's a pyramid scheme of some sort, but like I have no idea what it is. Right. I've been doing the thing for 10 years, and they write me a check, but I got no idea how they work it out. I got no idea. Yeah. Like every time I turn around, I feel like what they're really looking for is like people who want to not make any money and make 1,000 videos a day. You know what I mean? Like it's because I don't know. I really don't know. Like at this point, like I'm just really happy to be able to help whoever I can help, and I'm just gonna keep on. I feel like all the videos I'm gonna make money on are probably already made. Right. But there are people out there who like watching my videos. So like I'll just keep on making videos. It's like I'm trying to help people continue to watch my videos. Yeah. You know what I mean? But I don't know what to make of the thing. It's great.
Munson's a worldwide celebrity.
I am a worldwide celebrity for however many, and I got another play button, so I got 3 of them now, like 3 silver buttons. I got 3 buttons, man. I got 3. I got one for Munson coverage and Munson Music Live and then Munson guitar songs. So I have 3 YouTube channels that have like over 100,000 subscribers, which sounds like a lot. And you're like looking at it, but the weird thing is I went through this phase where, and I don't want to harp on that at all necessarily, but so right after COVID, I was like, oh, okay, this is cool. Like one way I can make more money on YouTube is I can take people and put the end buttons. You know how they do the end buttons on videos, and then I can send them to the videos that actually make me money. So I did that. I spent like 70 hours putting end buttons on the end of every video. I was like, this is great. This is going to double my income. And what it did was it halved my viewers.
Really?
Yeah, because it's a pyramid scheme. They know how much money you're supposed to get and how many views you're supposed to get to make the amount of money. So I went from getting like 500,000 views on a channel in a month to like 250,000. I make the same money. Now I don't know how that affects me in the grand scheme of things, but it was like kind of like I feel like YouTube makes some great suggestions, and every time I try and follow any of them, it's just like, yeah. You know,
True that.
I don't know. So I got no idea, but I'm really thankful for that money too. So it's kind of like I don't know what to do with it, really. So I love them, but man,
I love him, I love to hate him, so we'll just say,
it's like that. It is like that. It feels like that. But it does a lot of people a lot of good. I think I just gotta be thankful that we can take something. Oh gosh, just to keep on passing it forward. It's like Miss Paris. Like just gotta pick up people and give them something, especially during that time period. Because it's like let's just pick each other up and just keep going. Yeah. We saw a lot of people that we knew like just not making it either. John kind of mentioned that earlier, but I don't know, man. It's a weird time, and I'm sure you guys did too. Oh man, that guy, I like that guy. He was cool. What happened to that guy?
it was just a completely crazy time. And then when they started school back, but it was all virtual, then AJ was in his room, Jesse was in the girls' room, Deanna was down in the dining room, Angie was either in the living room or in our bedroom. And I was like, it's effing great that I am an essential employee. I'm going to the office. See ya.
See y'all later.
I can't stand to stay home.
Right on, right on. I mean, we were kind of doing the same thing. We had just moved over here, like in March, like March 2020. That's when we moved over here, and it was like, all right, we're gonna put the bookstore together with the music store, or the music store with the bookstore, and it was like, all right, everything gets fit together. I was over here working like 2 weeks in a row, and we were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna pick up in April or whatever, and it was like, all right, when the governor of South Carolina says you shut down, you know something's serious. So that's what we did, and then it was all virtual but yeah, it was weird. It was like we just called everybody and said, hey, if you can do Skype lessons, cool. If you can't, that's cool. And we just kind of wrote that out for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin was one of my virtual students. I still have virtual students. Yep.
And then back then it had like a longer delay, so you almost be like a quarter behind.
Oh yeah, man, Zoom was weird, man. I had some students doing Skype, and then I had some doing Zoom, and I still have some doing Skype and some doing Zoom, and Zoom is just, I don't know, man. I don't know what your experience with all that was, but Zoom puts some weird filters on things because it's really meant for like meetings and the vocal frequencies, and so I would have people who want to take bass lessons. And Zoom just cuts out anything below like 20,000 hertz, and you can't hear a bass. I'd be like, I would help you, but I literally cannot hear what you're doing. And now they have like a filter on it where you can go, it's a musician filter, so we won't filter your sound. So you turn the filter on so they don't filter it. Right. And you still can't hear anything below that frequency range, and it's the most annoying thing in the world. Like I'll be like really, with my students, I only have one Zoom student right now, and it's always like, all right, Serenity, do the thing you're supposed to do, and I'm just going to listen, and we're going to test Zoom today. Like, that's like, I can almost hear 20% of what you just did, and it sounded like you were doing the right thing. It's really annoying.
I hear it's not even virtual, but in their show, Jesse has a solo / duet with a saxophone. We're putting the pit 4 steps behind the front hash on the 50, so it's not up front. Mm-hmm. So there's not a good place to put a microphone without having a microphone cord stretched across the field for people to trip on, so I got to go wireless. and said, okay, well, if we're going to do wireless, it doesn't make sense to put a wireless mic on a stand somewhere for them to go up to, especially since there's two of them. So let's get wireless clip-on mics.
Right, sure, like a lavalier or something.
So
Sure.
I found wireless clip-on mics for musical instruments on Amazon.
Okay.
I got one to test with Jesse, clipped it on, and it's like, okay, play concert B flat scale. So I had headphones on, and like or actually we're in band.
I know where this
so,
is going. You know where this is going too, right?
So it's like,
Because like you remember that interface we had in the back that had the weird, strange delay. All right.
it wasn't even the delay.
Oh wait. Okay.
It was the frequencies that the microphone picked up on. She'd be going da 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 da. Like, there's no way to compensate that on the mixer because you don't know
What's
which
gonna happen?
notes.
Right? Yeah.
It's
Which
gonna be
note is
when.
the loud one? Like you
You're
can't
like,
control
okay,
it.
this one's going back.
Right.
Bought one that was 3 times more expensive, and that one does okay.
Like me and Kevin, well, Kevin's written a ton of songs. Like he's got like albums of stuff that he's written. And like I'm looking forward to like the movie, the musical. I mean, there's some really good stuff. Like he's writing, and so like we were writing some stuff, and we were trying to record it on that computer. And I got like a little, like a Scarlett 2i2 interface. It was like $180. It was pretty cheap.
Yeah.
So anyway, we got one of those, but I bought one from Vidal, and like whatever it was with the interface and like how it was working with the delay, it was like. Yeah, it was good.
Because we didn't notice at first, they threw us off till we trying to record another track, and I'm like, wait. hold on.
Right. You could like the first take, you're okay. But then if you're trying to play along with the first take, then it was like, keep, and you're like, where the freak? And you could record the whole take, and then have to literally move it over like the split second to line it up. But it was so annoying. Oh my gosh. So I finally got like that Scarlett 2i2 was like a lot better. But I still hear weird stuff in the background on that too. But yeah, no, Sam's just so good. My God, man!
And it was like beginning early on last year's show, we started using the soundboard, but the percussion was changing. Like 2 different people were playing the keyboard, and one of them was banging on the keys more than the other one. You need to be able to alter the levels. So I got this mixer that was Bluetooth, not Bluetooth playing, but Bluetooth control. So it's like, okay, and we had the pit on the front, just off the sideline. It's like, okay, but going through all of the I's and the T's, the rules, the parents have to be 15 feet off of the sideline, no closer. And my phone was dropping connection from time to time. So like the best I could do is like, okay, here's the preset for this one. Preset.
Oh no!
But then they decide, okay, let's move it again last year to 4 steps behind the front hash.
Yeah.
So that I can't reach that. So then we had to get one kid that just joined to just stand at the mixer board. He's like, okay, here's where to have it set for here, here's where to have it set for here. And throughout the entire show, eye contact with me off of the sideline, and I will tell you, 1, 2, 3, or 4, up, down.
Was it Kirby?
Yeah, Kirby was doing that last year.
Wow.
But
That's
then,
awesome. Well, it's also to find a solution like that, and then you're like, this is ridiculous.
then we're running the whole set off of a car battery with an inverter, and the charger stopped working right. So
the battery was like,
So we
I
go-
don't have a charge.
yeah, well, we go into the final competition, and the keyboard starts cutting out. We think, like right before we go in, like we're warming up, and the speakers are cutting out. We're like, okay, the keyboard's going bad. So we make it through with it cutting in and out during the competition. Then we come for senior night, and we're doing it one more time at our last football game, because my dad came down the mountains so he could watch AJ in senior night. And it cuts out like 2 minutes into the show. And we're like, it's that damn keyboard. But then we realized the battery's not charging, so
Right on. So
it just didn't have enough
charge.
juice.
Yeah.
Because we had 2 big speaker racks on wheels.
I'm so envious of that, though. Like, really, Caleb got out of band and then was like, oh, I've been trying to talk Bonnie and stuff. It was like, right now, I'm really jealous of that. I know it's a lot of work on you.
Yeah, it's all good until you have to load all the crap up in a 24-foot trailer and figure out how to get it in there and then issues.
But you're such a problem solver. I mean, I know you're just a freaking benefit of that whole.
Oh yeah, I have diagrams like, okay, here's where everything is supposed to go in order so that I can figure out here's the load map for the trailer just to fit all the stuff in there.
No, yeah, there's been times where my band teacher has come up to me with like, you're not allowed to graduate. I need your dad.
Right, I need your dad.
Yeah, you can't graduate. I'm like, but Deanna's gonna be in here. She's like, okay, Deanna can't graduate.
All right, that's cool. I'm gonna need. Yeah. Absolutely. I can completely understand that.
I keep saying, I'm on year 5 of the 9-year plan.
And they're gonna love you 100%, 100,000%.
That's what it is. It's an adventure, but at the same
I'm
time,
kind of jealous. It's a cool adventure. Like I wish I had more time. I mean, I do different things.
Yeah.
But
And I just look at it from perspective of when we were growing up and going to band in Miss Paris, and Miss Paris had all these other band parents that took care of all that stuff behind the scenes. So she only focused on us.
So she could, and if she didn't have that kind of support, she could.
Yeah.
And yeah, absolutely. She could.
That band director was always like slack job. Was like, yeah, we used to have 6 buses, and Miss Paris had this special golf cart where the steering column could come off, so that whenever we went down to either Daytona Beach or to Mardi Gras, the golf cart could slide under the bus. Because we get charter buses for those. So it was just the right height. They could take the steering column off to get the golf cart in there. Because there's no way in hell Miss Paris was actually going to walk 6 miles. So that wouldn't happen.
God bless her.
I mean, we're struggling just to be able to buy different stuff because I'm the freaking treasurer for the arts board. Just trying to find money to buy all this stuff, and we've got to get a new trailer. Our old trailers are both trash.
I hate that. It's still it's so silly. Like you think at some point, like, oh yeah, that's that really important thing. Like, man, like, but they don't see it that way sometimes.
The bands aren't the size of what we used to be. The band directors aren't there as long as Miss Paris was. Miss Paris had God only knows how much money.
That's what's kind of happened here. Is like people just they play musical band. I call it musical band directors, like musical chairs. How long you got to be here until they send you somewhere else? And it's really not the band director's fault. It's the administration's fault only. Here anyway, they got into this thing where like, well, if you can't build a program in 3 years, we're gonna get rid of it. Good luck with that. It's like that's basically like, I don't know, that doesn't work.
It takes probably 8 years because you have to build it up from.
You got to build it from the middle school. And in Miss Paris's case, it worked out better, I think, in a way. I would rather than have one person retire, especially with how big the band is now for the middle school and the high school. They don't. But that, I mean, because then at least you've got the same person dealing with the same kids all the way through. I think that actually was a benefit. They don't see it that way. So it's like, well, but I don't know. Like this man, I'm jealous. I really wish we had anything close to the band that we have there here.
It sucks for us because Jesse's high school is about the same size as what Newberry used to be.
Yeah.
When we were going to school.
Free age.
Yeah, we were about 1,200, 1,400 students.
Yeah.
And we only had one junior high feeding into high school here. And Forsyth County, there's like 12 or 16 middle schools, and they feed into then like 8 or 9 high schools. But you've got several middle schools feeding into maybe 2 or 3 different high schools in that zone.
Yeah.
So the kids have a choice of which one to go to. In our case, the middle school that's closest to us, Jefferson, which is where the end goes. Their band director used to be the assistant at Tabor.
Okay, yeah.
But then when Schott left, the band director that was there right before AJ started, then Joyner started sending off his kids to another high school. It was a new high school that opened up, Reagan. So Reagan's marching band is still somewhere between 80 and 120, and we are scraping by at 18 wins and like 10 percussion.
Man,
And then
that's
you also had the difference between concert band and marching band.
right. You
In our
used to not
days,
have
it
that.
was
You're
your
both.
band.
You're both. Your band, your band, your band. Or, and it wasn't, you know, at some point they were like, oh yeah, junior ROTC, that's cool. Now you can march, but you don't have to play an instrument. You know, that kind of siphoned off some kids who might have been banned for something different.
And none of our color guard are in band.
Well, we do have one color
One.
who's a bass technician as well.
Wow. Well, Eleanor's out in North Carolina, and that's kind of like the place to be right now. They've still got a pretty good band program. Newberry. And Newberry got screwed last year. All right, so they had hired somebody, and then they got told that they couldn't hire them. Like, whatever that means. Go figure that. All right, so then they hired the second choice. The second choice had no marching band experience. So they hired that guy. He lasted for about 3 weeks before he was like, I'm done. So Ronnie Johnson said, I'll be the long-term sub in marching band season, and carried them through almost the state. Which was crazy, because I mean, he wasn't even really getting paid anything for it. At some point, the drum major said the wrong thing, and he was like, I'm done. And so he just said, peace out. Like this is, and that was awful, like by itself. So this year, so then they decided, so this is how the administration messed it up, right? They wanted to hire the wrong person, period. Then they hired the wrong person again. And then they basically had it become like something where they weren't gonna hire somebody else because they got somebody else who was gonna come in this year, but he was still under contract somewhere else. So they didn't hire a band director, they like hired the band director for next year in like September of last year. And then they just let the band program ride out with subs for the whole year. So the band director this year is a real band director, and he's like, we can't even go to a contest.
We can't do anything.
We can't do anything. This is remedial year. There is no contest this year. And so, God bless him, whatever he's going to do, I got no idea. But right now it's just, whatever they can do, they can do. And I've got students out there who are really, really talented, and it's just awesome that they just want to continue to be out there. You know, but Eleanor randomly is at North Carolina, and they're doing good stuff. You know, they just had like band meet last week. Michael Reeves-Snyder's back in town somewhere. I don't know where. I haven't seen him, but he's working with the alumni side on Facebook. And they're doing alumni band night for Newberry High School first Friday in October. So we could, like, if you came back down instead of like, I mean, I do an open jam here normally first Friday, but we could go out to the high school and go play with the band, which is cool to try and help with the program. So I think that's good.
That's what I do every week. I'm playing with the marching band.
That's awesome. Man, dude, I would be down there too. Oh gosh,
I keep trying to, because
well, they say here you do the right things. They're like, oh yeah, that's what that's supposed to sound like.
well, I was we were at a playoff game in Asheville last year, and their band played the horse.
Oh,
And
nice.
And
Oh,
then
gosh,
also
that's
Thursday,
great.
Paige played the horse.
Oh, that's
and I
great.
gave our band director. It's like,
We gotta do
please.
this, right? Ba 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 da ba dee da ba da da ba da ba da ba da ba da 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 dee da ba 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 dee. Oh man, oh that's the best trombone line ever, Kevin. I'm sorry, that's awesome.
And I got my flip folder out in the truck with my marching baritone, and when I was changing out the music for the stands music this year, for them, I came across all of the Sound of Music show, and then like 2/3 of, I think, our sophomore show.
So do you have a baritone you practice on?
Yeah, I've got a marching baritone that I'm doing for that.
Somebody's very tired here, and I know y'all got to, and y'all can come and sleep at our house, really. I mean, that's cool.
And we appreciate it. Got enough energy to.
Right on. I was just thinking, Bill Long, you know Bill Long?
I've heard of it.
Okay, he took over the band program at the college, randomly, like after Chief Pruitt.
Right.
Yeah, so anyway, so he's retired now, but he still kind of orchestrates a little bit with John Fulmer. You remember Olivia Fulmer? Her son, John! He's like, yeah, so he's out on some school thing, but he helps organize Tuba Christmas. So last year we do, Tuba Christmas. It's probably gonna be at the Opera House, but like, I'll try and give you a heads up or something if you want to come down. I got my little baritone over there. It's like a mini baritone. It's like a $200 Amazon. But anyway, so I'll read the trumpet fingerings and I'll do the triple puff for Tuba Christmas. It's fun. Man, it'll make you want to. Man, that's great. You should come down. We can play baritone together, Robbie. It'll be the coolest thing ever.
At the beginning of last year, the middle school band director had been doing for the last several years a adult community band.
Yeah, see.
So they
that's
twisted my
awesome.
arm, so I joined.
Cool. See,
Yeah.
Bill Long was doing that sort of as like it was the college band, but like it's like he recruit people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was always like, yeah, come and play the trombone with me, and I was like, dude, I got this thing called a John. But I think that's great. I mean, you really,
Yeah,
I mean,
so-
that would be awesome. if
So we
they
did
had
that like
actual
once
community.
a week. So then it's like,
cool.
okay, well I can't play my marching baritone in that, and
Yeah.
the middle school baritone that he had sucked. So
Yeah.
I went out and bought a 4-valve euphonium,
Oh my gosh, that's a real horn.
and then it was like 3 weeks later, he's like, I can't do it anymore. I want to spend more time with my family. Which is
Yeah.
like,
No,
I can
that's
understand
legit.
that, but it just sucks because I just laid out $800
Right,
to
sure. Oh my gosh.
buy this.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's in the closet, and every once in a while I'll pull it out, and Jesse will try to play it.
Right on.
And so forth. And
Yeah.
I keep threatening him because one of the songs that the marching band plays on the track show, and then at the beginning of fourth quarter, is called Da Da Da. But the notes go.
You need to write a song.
There's a low E flat and a low D flat.
Oh.
Can't play it on a 3-valve because you
Have
bottom
no
out
valves.
at
Okay.
E natural.
I got you.
It's like I can play Da 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 if I get the euphonium, but I'm not going to take the euphonium to the football stadium.
Right. Oh yeah.
And
no,
especially
wow.
since everything's going to be shooting straight up rather than projecting out.
Yeah,
It's like,
right,
it's
right.
not worth doing that. But
Yeah.
AJ has always done Da Da Da, and now Jesse's doing it on the bass clarinet.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this was from Friday. Not Friday,
Thursday.
Tuesday.
So they did a pick 6 here. So you can hear them playing Da 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 towards the end of it once they get back towards us.
101 yards, pick 6. Da da da. What the heck was that?
You did that in my face.
That's
No.
awesome. I just saw a picture today of Susu with her bass clarinet. Like I'm on Facebook. Somebody uploaded it up like an old pick. Old pick. And Annie Laurie's in it too, like with the French horn. Like they must have been a middle school band or something. Susu used to play the bass clarinet. Yup. Yup. That's awesome.
This is,
Da da da.
this is the whole thing.
Do it, AJ.
Yeah, it was. We called it AJ's song.
AJ's Robbie's kid. He's my godson. Like, I'm the godfather.
And that's our friend Sarah. She joined in
that's
7th
awesome.
grade.
That baby sax, man. I want to do that trumpet part.
Yeah, everyone, when they're not playing, they all just move their instrument side to side. And there's me, and then there's Ian. And then as you join in,
AJ's song.
yeah, as you join in, you bring your instrument down, and then the people who are still waiting.
Right on. Yeah, keep going. That's awesome. That's good.
And what me and Sarah have started doing for it now that me and her are in charge of the song, we've
Now
started.
it's Jesse's song.
Normally we go up to higher E flat, but since on the bass clarinet it can reach a low E flat, me and her started dropping it down to the low E flat, which is a lot of fun.
But instead of ba 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 ba,
Yeah, they go. Oh yeah. yeah.
da da da.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
It's really cool.
That is super.
So it's one of those fun things that there really isn't music for it. There's some people have written the music for it, but that part has not been written. So it's only passed down hand to hand.
Right.
Yeah, and what was really frustrating is that he didn't show it, but later on in the song, there's a part that goes da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It makes me think of one of the Star Wars songs.
Oh, the Cantina Band?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me think of that one. But my friend Ian Chapman, the other bass clarinet in that video, he taught me how to play it on the clarinet, and so all you have to do is drop it down an octave for the bass clarinet. But right after he showed me, right after I finished learning it, the band director before the current one printed it out for everyone. So instead of it being something like, if you know it, you get to play it, it was like, all right, here you go, everyone, you all get to play it now. So it was less than a solo for that. But we've made sure to keep like the introduction.
That's awesome. Oh yeah, I've been digging a lot with this program called MuseScore. You ever heard of MuseScore at all? It's like open source, like music notation software, but like you can find a lot of stuff for free there. So if you're like interested in like, oh yeah, I wonder what that would look like, and it's really easy to like select it, transpose it, stick it on the instrument, that kind of thing.
about that. I think I've seen you use it.
I love MuseScore, yeah. You know, like all the charts that I send out normally, like to students, like for piano especially, like I'll normally use MuseScore. It's not something I can like. It's one of those things where like, okay, this is protected by copyright. I find the MIDI file. I can import that in here. Chords at the top. All right, now I got a fake sheet sending out my piano students. Like, so they got some really cool stuff. Like sometimes I've got students who just go, wait, I'm looking for duh. And you're like, some strange obscure song from an anime. MuseScore has it. Cool, you know, and like you're looking for some cool stuff that's free too.
Yeah.
It's free software. Gosh darn it, girlfriend. Whoa. Okay.
It might have been my flaw.
Saying, man. Oh gosh.
I wish you probably should get something to bed. You gotta hit the road again, man. Thank you.
Miss y'all, God. Thank y'all so much for coming, man. This is super special. I love y'all so
I
much.
love you too.
You can't leave. And I'm gonna hold on. I just keep holding on.
If you don't let go, we can't leave.
I love you, Robbie.
I love you too. Once again.
It was nice meeting you all.
Absolutely.
Robbie, Kevin, Kevin. Sarah. Oh, where you go? Hey, oh, I love you too. She's like, no hugs. No hugs.
She's like, I love my couch. Which is
Yeah.
Munson might not make it home.
Man, I will, but
You know,
man, this
unsolved
was great,
mysteries.
man. Thank y'all for coming. Like, this was a lot of fun. It was just great to see y'all.
See, this is my politically incorrect briefcase
Oh!
that I've had
The Newberry College Engines.
30 years plus.
Yeesh.
We got that on a field trip that we had with that whole E3 summer program. we went somewhere for that, but then my dad used to work for Newberry College back when he was Indian, so
Yeah.
it's like, wolves? No, they're Indians.
Wow. Have you been to the campus? Like, so they got like a little statue of the wolf.
We drove by when we came in, but didn't go in.
I think they're building like a little medical center down at the campus.
Yeah, there's, I saw the.
New nurses.
The nursing center.
Yeah, me and Robbie used to hang out over there. Robbie's house was like right across the street, like we were in the afternoon. We used to go there in the afternoon. We'd be like, all right, cool, let's go to the college. And my mom was 3 yard records, and dad was halfway. So it's like, we just hang out over there, go play video games over or go mess around with the Macintoshes and the pre-lab. Man, we had a good time.
This is the time of how old this is all. His mom had one of the only handheld scanners.
You go.
So you didn't, there weren't.
It wasn't like
scanners.
stick it on a thing and go scan.
You had to move it
You had
yourself.
to move the.
So we'd be scanning in like, okay, let's scan in this Klingon bird of prey, and now we'll color in the phase,
Man.
the structure class.
All that stuff. We had so much fun there. Like, yeah, I mean, really. Randomly, Michael Rainwater was watching some of my YouTube videos one night.
Sweet.
Was like, I'm in Texas now. It's good to see you. I just jammed on you some stuff. I was like, that's cool. I think him and my dad share a birthday randomly. So anyway, good times, man. Absolutely, just really looking into it. I don't know. You get older and you're like, man, I really appreciate the time I came up in and the people I came up in.
Yeah, that's really cool. And my mom always said too, and even I've noticed as I got older, you start to appreciate stuff more.
The wolf sound. Did you hear that? How'd you do that? What was that? It's not like half cat, half wolf. What was that? That was some kind of gremlin sound.
What was that?
I don't know. I was asking you. I'll start calling you Gizmo.
He's going to start using your sound effects.
That makes
during
start
the-
calling you your first name.
What's my first name? You gonna call me
Hello,
Little Walter?
Walter.
You gonna call me Little Walter? That's right.
Don't
That's
make
what
me
it says.
slap you, baby.
I'm not trying to hide it. My degree's over there. Like, it's got my whole name on it.
But still, don't make me hate you this time.
Don't. Look, I'm not making you do anything violent to other people ever. No, that's not what I'm about.
True that.
Yep. We've been closing out the. Oh man, me and Robbie came up in the high school band. Like, you know how we do Leonard Peace Center sometimes, like
Yeah.
we do the jam nights. That's like a thing from your high school. Robbie, you know? So sometimes we pass out the chance. There's good kids coming up, man. We're trying to pass it on. Oh, you good kids.
I think you're doing a good job, and especially with Malcolm. Just seeing him just go.
Shoot, dude. I mean, both of y'all are like, your whole family's like super talented.
Thank you. I mean,
Your
it's
mom's
awesome
like,
to see
thank you. We wouldn't be here without you, Munson. And I'm like, really? Like, you got it.
No, that's true, because shoot. I remember I just came in.
I appreciate the
I was
shout
just
out,
gonna get a new bass string, so you were like, you said, oh, you're gonna play. You're gonna play this like,
So this is family band, right? So like there was a shout out at the fair, right?
yeah.
Yeah, your mom was like, you need to go check out the shout out, right? So they're in the Newberry Fair. And they're like, oh, no. It was like 5 on Fire would never existed. Kevin had come in and got these bass strings changed one day. I don't even remember what happened. It was like you came in for bass strings. I was like, awesome, you got a bass? We're going to jam today. And like next thing I know, it was like Malcolm and Kevin. And we get Darius in on that too.
Yeah, because it was my mom's lesson. We all came with her.
Right.
Then you're like, Darius, you play a little bit of piano. You want to get on the
Man,
piano?
hey, let's all get everybody together. Next thing you know, there's a band. So
And
it was like,
then my mom at one point mentioned that my dad was thinking about learning drums. Like, listen, yeah,
jump
listen.
on in. Right on. Right on. Oh man, I bet you guys. I don't practice for you guys. I help.
Practice
I
for
write
you.
the charts. So. Super talents. All y'all are super talents.
Thank you. Mostly probably just had a whole bunch.
You have helped me out too. It's like, I mean, it's like all about pushing each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all good. Oh yeah, man. Whew. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm delayed here.
That's how it goes. You start You say, all right, it's time to go. You move closer to the door, talk for another 10 minutes, and slowly inch towards the
Well, you
door.
see, we've only been saying, okay, we're gonna go for an hour now, so. This is normal timing for us.
How long do you have to drive?
Yeah, 3 hours. 3 hours.
All right, one more hug, man.
One more. Now he's really not going to let you go now.
Anytime, man. Really, and really, are you sure you want to drive back? You don't want to hang out?
Yeah, my shoulder's been bothering me lately, so I've been having to sleep more downstairs in the recliner on the couch. So it's bothering me a lot right now. So I know if I'm sleeping in any weird way, it's just gonna get me worse. So I'm gonna just get to where I know it's gonna
Right
be.
now, here again. Now, here's like that. You're like, I don't care how far we got to drive. I've got to sleep in my bed.
It takes up a lot of shoulder pains after a physical therapy like a few years because then you have, sometimes you just have to sleep a certain way. Or,
I'm trying to sleep on. I wanted to sleep on my right side, but there's something right up here behind the shoulder blade, and it's
Is
just.
that good? Is that it? I'm trying to help. Oh! Okay, all right, what's that?
But it's just whenever I sleep on it, inevitably I think I just
I like that too. You sleep some weird way, and it's like, why don't I, everything went to sleep. You know, it's like something weird happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just the way it is. Getting old.
You have an angry cat back there.
No, dear, I'll get scratched.
she's sitting right under the light too. She's
Yep.
changing colors.
I'm a green cat now.
Jeff, it's good to see you. Thank you so much. Look after this guy.
I will.
I know you are.
But yeah, that's a trip. That campaign,
Oh,
especially the whole extra dimension of the extra dimension.
Well, it's one of those things where, like, you know, the original module and this is so weird. The original module was an orange cover by Joan Wells. It's sold originally. It got passed out to execs at TSR. They looked at it. The next day, they were like, "Holy crap, that's Gary!" And somebody parodied a whole bunch of execs on the other side of town. Only module designed from a female designer, even from the original TSR stuff, Joan Wells. And so, like, they pulled them all back. They took them all. They'd already printed up like 6,000 copies of this novel, buried in a freaking landfill in Wisconsin, and said, "Yo, dude over there, write us something with these maps because we already paid a bunch of money for them." And then so the whole idea of like the crystal, this is metagame. All right, the whole idea of the crystal is like you're looking at you're in the green world, and the emerald gives you a glimpse of what originally was in the orange one. So that's why I was going back and forth.
Gotcha.
So it's like the past was what Joan originally designed, and you can touch it because and an original orange cover silver princess module TSR is the most expensive module TSR as like on the open market. You can't even buy it on eBay. You can't even find it. It'd be like $6,000 for a freaking module. It would be like $5 each or what the game shop. But you can find a PDF for free. So yeah. But don't tell anybody, Kevin. Don't be metagame. Don't go find. But anyway, but it is weird because like some of the numbers are the same. The maps are the same. The monsters are different, and it's not that it wasn't like. I really like the redesign of it too. It's just they're both really cool, and they have some weird, you know what I mean, freaky stuff in it. So it's kind of cool to be like, oh yeah, shoot. Before all this evil, there was. What's going on? Okay, all right, whoa. So I thought it would be a cool spin on. Like a classic module that really has two different versions.
Yeah, that would be really cool. That would be kind of cool. So I was trying to channel literally some of Uncle Walter and some of the things here today, setting that trap.
Oh yeah, no, that's fire trap. That's definitely Uncle Walter. Yeah, the trip line.
Yeah,
Oh crap!
and then what the paradox of pulling stone through.
You were here for the last module we ever played with him. It was that Orcs with Guns thing. Where we did like at the old shop. Yeah. That was the last time I played D&D with Uncle Walter. Man, we had something to talk about.
So Paradox was kind of going into like
Some
the
of
wishes
Uncle Walter.
and all those things they would do. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to create this because it's in the Book of Anarchy, or that doesn't exist here. All of that.
Yeah, exactly.
So much fun stuff.
That's fun stuff. We had some good times with all that. I was looking for the old character sheets because somewhere I have like a one of those. Just when we moved everything over, I'm not sure exactly where everything is. Like, there's a whole second level of this that's just full of Randy's stuff, my stuff, Kira's stuff, stuff from the store, trash stuff. But somewhere I have a milk crate that has literally like the folders that you can have like all our old characters. So I've got everybody. I've got second level, you know, who's somebody's character. You know, third level, fourth, you know, all the way through. It's just like those printouts we used to go to. I've got them. So it's just fine. Hey, I'm sorry. Gosh, like at the old store, the campaign I ended up doing was based off of just the poor ratings. Anyway, so that was the old campaign that we let go when the pandemic started. And we were doing that every week. It was just crazy. That was like basically like me, John, Thomas, and Ernest, for the most part. It was like Tuesday nights at 8 o'clock. We run till like 1 or 2 in the morning every week. And so when the pandemic came, it was like, man, that was kind of crazy. We were doing that every week for like, a long time, like almost 10 years probably. I mean, we started doing it over there like when Matt was coming in, Lucian used to come too. I mean, you were there for like some of the first games there. Like we did that over there. That Orcs with Guns was one of the early ones anyway. That was a Z thing, I think. I just want to say I like Z. He was a weird system.
If you ever run across it through all the stuff up in here, two things I'm looking for. Yes, Dad, I gave you once upon a time. Yes. Is VHS of our senior show from the state.
I have that. That's on the line. From 93. It's not one. There's one. Are you sure? I'll look around for it. Pretty sure.
Until 92.
Yeah.
I graduated in 93, so that was the show of 92.
Alright, so the 92 show, like there's a version where Mom shot it with a VHS camera. That's on one. It's on the home movie channel. I can pull it up. But it's not like the overhead view. It's not like the shot from the, you know how they used to shoot it from the 50?
Yeah.
It's not that.
There's the production that we got from the folks at the state. And then that actually didn't need the drill.
Oh no, I've got the drill. Yeah, I've still got that. You gave me the drill.
So
I don't know if
show
I remember the VHS.
That was
I
back when
missed that.
that was back when we were still in.
I've got my capture. I could capture it in right now.
You got the notes. You never saw the Sound of Music show. I found a copy online of our. It was actually the Malden show. Of the patriotic show.
No, I don't want to see that. You want to be shit.
Because that one's on YouTube.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it was the high school band. Or it was linked to Jed Thomas or something like that.
I would have never seen that. That's the worst time we ever marched anything in our whole lives. Miss Parrott, we got every award too.
Because
We were in 3A. It got to the end. Miss Pierce was like, that was absolutely awful. It got to the very end of the show, the awards time. They were like, well, you know, Newberry High School, y'all got enough people. You're really 4A. And they gave us every freaking award in the whole world.
No, you're 6A. Because that.
Well, it got to the end, and Miss Pierce was like, y'all don't deserve these. We're sending them back.
And then they wouldn't take them back. But yeah, that was
I
the
was
one.
like, what?
Unlike all of the competitions in North Carolina, they're based on band science. All the competitions in South Carolina back then were based on the school science.
Oh, there
Except
was
for
right there.
Malden.
Like,
And then Malden
so
was.
this is the one that I had. This is 91. Yeah, this is the one. But this is the one you're thinking of. This is the one that I have up. This is my mom and your mom hanging out there from the stands.
Yeah. I was trying to find the Sound of Music show.
I'd love to see it. Man, I saw John Thompson this past week. Yeah, I was like, hey man, how's it going? Where's Alan and Brian? He was like, well, they're somewhere else. Brian's up doing like chemical stuff somewhere. Alan's.
Last time I heard Brian, he was up in like Durham.
Yeah, oh, right on.
Right. Yeah.
He's working for some chemical company. He designs chemicals. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you were in the apartment up behind.
See, I remember that, and I remember when you gave me like the drill, but did you give me a VHS?
Yeah, it's in the, there's a black case with a yellow label.
I'll look around for it. Yeah. Because I went through a phase when we moved to like the new house and we moved into Kira's house, and I basically like went through like every single VHS that I had and tried to upload anything I thought was useful for people. Yeah, so if you got lost, I just got lost. But there were some other things that unfortunately also got lost.
And then I asked my breed.
Yeah.
But,
See, I was thinking,
he had to have he's got his dad's masters, but he never could find him because he never
I'd sent Larry a message at some point, but Larry passed away like 2 years ago. I'd send him a message like, hey man, if you got some AHS stuff, you can stick it up. And then he started putting some stuff up on YouTube. So like the senior interviews from Mike's senior year, like they spent a lot of time doing those. This interviews from his parents. But here we are. There's Casey. Her husband passed away in COVID, actually. Well, Kate, oh gosh, what's her sister's name? Remember? She passed away too, but that was before COVID. That was, she's the one who book here. We got 5 gallons of somebody else that was great. It's her younger sister.
much better video than the one that's online. This is just how big he is.
Yeah, oh yeah. This is Susu with a video camera. Like over the stand or something. This is a contest though, there's not big reaction. But it might be like Silver City or something. You're better remembering more than her. I can't remember. 91's the movie show theme, so this is love story and
This was supposed to be a space show.
90, I think that was later. We had, but the first year was 89, and that was the patriotic show with Yellow Rose in Texas.
I said that makes sense.
Right, and then the next year was like I think it was like a movie show. That's was that this one?
That's gotta be this one. This is gotta be 90.
Well, this says 91 on it, but it might be 90.
This is 90 because 91 was the space show.
91 Space Show, 92 was
That's
sound
right.
music. So this is actually 90. Alright, so let me change that. Oh yeah, I love this. I like this. Yeah, there's that video of his parents over there. In 1993, Newberry High School playing in state final. That would have been the year after us. That would have been
Family.
Did they do something different? Maybe. Sarah, you just looked at her. I'm so sorry.
Got a lot of different Munsons on there.
Sorry, I have a lot of channels. I can like things at least 7 times. But, I prefer. I can like my own thing again. But, oh gosh, so this is the movie show?
Yeah.
Okay, so that should go 1990 movie show. I can't remember who she, oh gosh. There's some people with more VHSs than me there. And I would love to find them. I need to ask Jeff. Because Jeff Smith, the lady who used to work for him at Stephen Burlington, she had a ton of freaking watches. She brought some by old stock when I was store on the corner, which had been like 20 years ago. And they were like old stuff, like 70s, first VCR kind of stuff. Yeah. So, that's right.
That's how large we were.
We were huge. We were freaking huge. We were marching other people for Jeff.
I think this was the year we were marching close to, we were over 200 this year.
Jeff Henry was like, oh yes, we have enough people now. We can do the Carolina Creek game. Absolutely. And we started doing that. It's cool.
And then there's two that are struggling to get enough people to reach 140s when we're
Right, but Newberry's in the same boat right now. It's like, it was just a different time. You know?
This was the year that we figured out that we were too large. When we dropped down back to the 180s, 160 to 180 range for space.
As time goes by. But this was also back in the day when you could do that kind of stuff for academic reasons. You could get away with copyright stuff. They would come after you for or you can't play Disney stuff arranged for marching band without playing Disney now.
Which was Fort Mill.
Right.
Fort Mill back in this day was playing Disney because they were.
You could. Yeah. I mean, Jeff Henry could arrange John Williams for marching band in high school. If you could arrange for it and not pay anybody for it, you could do it. Because it was for academic reasons. It was educational. So, but nowadays they sued so many people for legal reasons. You can't do that kind of thing anymore. You gotta be like, this year our show is colors. That is. It's called Moonlight Sonata. Repackaged for a marching band show.
No, yeah, this year our show is called Twisted.
The one at Whitmire's closed. Right? But I mean, it's like, I mean, we could steal all kinds of stuff. It's great.
Did better like
We could though. Yeah. You can't do that anymore.
last
You
year?
can, there's kind of super.
Last year for our show, we did a tribute to Earl Fire.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, so we did
See, I think
September,
about it,
Fantasy, and
I think if I was doing this stuff now, I would really be shooting for like public domain something. Anything. Public domain. Something that people would recognize immediately. You know what I mean? But you don't have to pay anybody.
first year at AJ's first year at Tabor, they did Phantom of the Opera. Did they have to?
They have to buy the music.
Well, yes. But like, did it cost more since it's
The popularity of music.
Okay, Vander. Who's the feature? Oh, Michelle Armfield.
We had trade concert tunes just to get Sousaphone last year. So we've got 3 Sousaphones, but one was trash, so we were only on 2.
God bless the
And we had 9.
Oh, right.
And of course, last year we're at somewhere, and some people had fiberglass tunes. And the Sousaphones like, hey, look, they got commodophones. And I'm like, what?
What are you talking about?
Commodophones.
You know, the PVC tubes.
Yeah, they look like toilets.
They look like toilets.
I was like, you know, you were in high school.
This cat's gonna bite me. Oh gosh, I gotta get it off of me. Oh, she stung me like a freaking scourge. Shame me, run away. What you doing? Are you ready, kids? You gotta get that felt good. Oh, what's this doing on the floor? What you gotta get Sarah McLaughlin now? Come on. Mama likes this poster. You still got noodles? Oh, you still got noodles. You need me to cook me some more?
No.
No!
I don't want to tickle you.
No! That was too soon. Oh, I like it. What's this?
I didn't do that.
I played through the entire song of your show. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna run through the entire show. And then I found my music for it. Oh, it's like,
I know I've got the charge back there. Or I think they're upstairs. Like, I know I've got the sound of music charge back there. I've got a dazzle capture. I can capture it right in there. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, she's tired.
It's not stationary. We did this in the room.
AJ's band is going to be playing at the South Carolina 5-8 Championships as a exhibition.
Awesome.
Probably like after everyone performs before they do the awards. So it's going to be massive. Like 425, 450 piece band.
It's not 5 on fire. It's 425 on fire.
It's crazy the way they do it. Their drill and their music is all online. So their instructions was, okay, you have to have a lyre and like a top side for your phone. So
To follow the drill.
so it fit onto your lyre.
That makes
and then
sense.
you have your phone, and then you have your music on your phone.
So shooting out at Whitmire, Emma Moore, she's like that. They're using an app where she's got like all the drills on it.
So then AJ actually turn the camera on his phone when they were marching, so then he's like, okay, now we're watching the march. That's so cool.
That's awesome. Zoom them all together and just get all together. You see like a lot of perspective. Yeah, that would be cool.
Of course, at the same time, we're like, okay, AJ, you need to push on the flat.
Yeah,
I got the tuner on you, man.
I showed the video to my director. Tell AJ he's not wrong, he's good.
So me and your dad we would sit up on the stage like, did you see that guy on the step? Yeah. You're relentless. You're a concert festival, we'll have to sue us. And they were.
That's what I hope on.
Tell me, man. Gotta sue you up.
Senior year. Remember, it was, I think it was York.
Oh, like a marching band?
A marching band.
Yeah.
And they had two oboes outside of a duet
Oh, God.
in a microphone.
Worst idea ever.
How do you have two oboes perfectly in tune? You can't get one oboe perfectly in tune with anything. But two oboes perfectly in tune with each other outside that night.
It's like the band director wanted like a homemade chorus effect. That was pretty
It had to have been pretty cool. There's no way to get two of them in tune with each other for a duet.
Did he ever tell you that I tried it?
I did not know.
I tried to play it my freshman year. I used to do bass clarinet my freshman year for concert band, but we already had two bass clarinets, and the band director at the time was like, we don't need more. But I still wanted to play.
Right
Yeah.
on, right on.
So I tried it out and just like, no, I don't like this. So I went back to clarinet.
It was weird. I mean, you know, when I was doing my undergrad, I mean, it's really band director, but he's like, try everything. So I remember being oboe and being like, the half roll thing is like, what? Why? This is so strange. Can't we just have like a different key? I've got to go this, but not, but it, okay. And the weirdest thing about oboe is like, you can't get rid of all of it. You're like, I still got air. I still got some air. And then finally you take a breath. work's done, but I'm hearing my mom. Blueberry, blueberry. Yeah, Larry's got a bunch of stuff up there. All right, cool. So I edited it. Let me show it works here. All right, cool. But there's I'll look around and see. I would love to see that from right there. I need to talk to Jeff. I just saw him this past week. To see if he knows like who I would reach out to for that. It's like a lot of. Honestly, I don't even know who the band member is anymore. It's sad.
Slowly start making like.
Oh right, I know. Sarah's been like super patient too, you know.
No, I'm gonna. If you don't hurry up, I'm running to the house.
From here?
Yes.
Where? You know where we live? I'll follow you then. Let's go.
No. We're not leaving the truck.
Thanks for using it. If there's pizza left, y'all can have it, please.
I need this to be able to munch on it.
Well, there's a couple pieces of cheese left. And maybe everything else. Everything else is gone, but there's 2 pieces of cheese. Sure. Okay. Well, you know, man, that's fine. Man, I love you, man. One more hug. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. It's super special. It's the best Labor Day ever. Really. Wait some time so long. It wasn't. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was for me. Ready to be in the same space.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's awesome. Yeah, right on. Well, I know. Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great too.
Yeah, AJ got mad at me because I kept talking about being down here. He's like, "No, shut up. You know I want to be down there, so stop bragging about it."
I'm real proud of you. That's very good. That's awesome. Well, good Labor Day, y'all. Good Labor Day. Yeah, absolutely.
Have a good morning.
Right on. Well, and hopefully it'll work out again, like whether we can
Yeah.
get up to you guys or you can come down. Absolutely. We really appreciate
Ditto. Have fun and we'll be back soon.
that. Oh, yeah.
Love
y'all.
Thank you.
In the morning.
No, it's not 5 in the morning yet, Sarah. Love
Morning.
you, Robbie.
Morning. Oh, 5
All right, give me a hug. All right, we're going to head out. You ready?
Are you gonna do clear this day?
No, you're good, man. Cool. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it until Monday or Tuesday. I might not have to worry about it until Wednesday. Yeah. And thanks for
No problem. Thanks, bro.
Thanks,
That was really
No
good.
problem, man.
And I like listening even to Rob and hearing the stories.
That's my brother, man. We grew up together. We've known each other since we were in first grade.
I am waiting in the truck.
Do you want some pizza to take over? I guess I don't think pizza's there, man. It's got Donatello.
Let's see. I'm waiting in the truck.
Yeah, I think that's the one we're thinking something like.
It would be kind of funny if I took the empty box.
Don't take the empty box. That's the one with it's got 2 sheets in it.
I'll see you Friday, Munson.
Fine, sounds good. Happy Labor Day, man.
Happy Labor Day.
All right,
guys.
cool. Woohoo! Have a good one, man. Yeah, you too. Woo! All right, Sarah, we can go now. How you doing?
I'm waiting.
Front door.